Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. You motherfucker. You are fucked. Clip this one, bitches. Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you. You are fucked. And you are done.
The chap.
I'm coming for you.
Suck a dog off.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you.
Talk about
Meerkat Mall.
alright. You need to
Meerkat Mall.
please talk about boys. I'm looking. Please talk about punk ass bitches. I'm looking. We come from the bottom. And he cleans us off. And he raises us up. Raises us up. A man can lay with a man. But it's reached a point of, I believe, sexual attraction for Philip.
Enough with the being completely unfair to me and trying to make it out like I'm a villain. Go fuck yourselves. Literally, lick the shit in my asshole. I don't care about any of you. You're all insignificant humans. None of you will ever do anything with your lives. Get fucked.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Mark my fucking words. I'm coming for you.
Bloodshed and bullets.
You are fucked. And you are done.
Meerkat Mall.
I'm coming for you.
On diarrhea day, dog. That's what I'm talking about!
Mark my fucking words.
Please,
I'm coming for you.
doodle let the trickle.
Let me tell you
You
something.
are
Meerkat Mall.
fucked. And you are done. I'm coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you.
Sound good?
Coming for you. Coming for you. Turn on the ovens. Coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. Now, why do I need to do this?
Meerkat Mall.
The chap is here.
Get fucked. I have get fucked. I have whale tail. I'm drinking and I'm thinking. I have depression. Whale tail. I'm drinking and I'm thinking. I actually have it. Get fucked. Slow day, all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. I have depression. I have depression. Whale tail. I'm drinking and I'm thinking. I have depression. Whale tail. I'm drinking and I'm thinking. I have depression. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Depression. Get fucked. Slow day, all day. I'm depressed. Record low views. Thumbs down. I'm depressed. I have depression. I have depression. I have depression. I know what it feels like. I actually have it, you dumb fuck. I know what it feels like. I have depression. I know what it feels like. I actually have it, you dumb fuck. I know what it feels like. I know what it feels like. I actually have it, you dumb fuck.
And quite frankly, those people who make that shit up should be sued. They should be sued into oblivion. But I'm not a rich man, and I don't have the means to do it. You know, some of that stuff out there has been insanely damaging and messed up. The things they said about me and my family, that's completely false. And they have absolutely no factual corroboration for any of it.
Meerkat Mall.
Who?
I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. Gifted a body that has a lot of shortcomings, okay? Bad back injury, a severely herniated gout, you oozing with grit, postnasal gout. Gout is a disease that makes you act like an ass. He's a racist, he's a sexist, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Stupid mouth drooler. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser. Yes, that's true. I'm a dunce. I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true. He's a pedophile. He's a racist. He's a sexist. Yes, that's true. I smell. I'm a dunce. Offensive. Egregious cross-dresser.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. I can't turn it off. I can't make it stop. Then I'm like, damn, my postnasal drip is going. My sinuses are inflamed. My throat is gunked up. What is going on here?
Dog.
Damn.
Snort. Snort. Snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort. Snort.
I got the drip go.
Meerkat Mob. Snort. Snort.
Code. Drip.
Dog.
Snort.
Snort.
I got the drip go. Damn. I got the drip go. I got the tips go. Clear your throat. Blow your nose. Damn. Clear your throat. Please tip me. Damn. Postnasal drip is a constant. It keeps going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. Damn.
Snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort.
I got the drip go.
Snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort.
I got the drip go. 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 Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids. This one goes out, okay? This goes out to the one and only, the big cat, the fat cat. Big ups, my wife. I first saw you in Burger King. You took 2 seats 'cause that ass is way too big. Had a boyfriend, I realized, but you told him lies with your raccoon eyes. The DoorDash is here. Wipe away your tears. Got you extra fries, and they taste just right. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Take you power walking on the beach, feasting on some sushi like you were a queen. Let me run some errands while you sleep. I could watch you play Skyrim all day this week. Have no fear, there's no trolls here. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Haven't made you cry with those raccoon eyes.
Meerkat Mob.
Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes.
Please.
Raccoon eyes. Raccoon eyes. Last time seen on camera, later, looking real hefty. Tire taken, urban robbery.
All right. We're gonna start after this song. Everything is ready, except, you know, the guy we're gonna be watching. But you know how it is. He's just late.
You've disappeared. Team divorce in chat. Hashtag where is cat? Where is cat? Where is cat? More on strikey tract. Asking where is cat?
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the chocolate starfish!
Meerkat Mob. Who?
Hey, welcome everybody. This is another stream of Phil. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's it. That's about a good of an intro as I could have figured out. We're gonna be watching Phil, you guys. You guys love Phil. This is your favorite segment, my favorite segment, his favorite segment, and everybody else's favorite segment is let's watch Phil and let's see what stupid thing he's gonna say today. And the likelihood of that happening is extremely high.
Oh, women. God, I hate women. You make one mistake, and you betrayed the United States. Women suck. Dog. Why you also afraid to tell 'em they suck? Hatin' women ain't helping me love right now. Suck a dog off.
I just wanna love right now. Hating women ain't helping me love right now. Oh man, this dude is such a legend. I love him. He's my favorite person, your favorite person, everybody's favorite person. If you know what I'm talking about, if you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, then you better not. Because it's a deep rabbit hole. And it's crazy. So yesterday, he had a super positive day. It was outstanding turnout for support. People were contributing in droves. Coffee Cuck was in full swing, gifting millions of memberships. So let's see how that stream ended up yesterday. First, we saw the React stream. It was bad. There was some interesting stuff, and I got drunk. So business as usual, you might say. He played Eliza P yesterday, and he played against a mad clown puppet in the Opera House Horrors. You guys loved it. And he is now at 660 members. Look at how positive he is. He's dripped out head to toe. He got the glasses, hat, and vest. When was the last time you remember seeing him this dripped out?
Bro, and some
look at this.
Some weight mechanics and other things from Dark Souls.
Epic.
But it's also got a fun, unique plot line that I'm really enjoying.
And the first thing you hear immediately is comparing it to Dark Souls. So you know it's a DSP stream.
The further we get in.
Literally the first thing.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like Dark Souls, but like with Pinocchio, which you guys love this.
Yeah, like I'm not disappointed at all with this game. I think
well,
it's really
hopefully
well done.
one day he's gonna be a real boy too. He's gonna be a real streamer.
You guys are enjoying it as much as I am.
Okay.
Bowlers are out of time, right?
Oh, we're out
I
of
like
time.
this sniper right now. I'm sniping with this gun. It's really good.
He's sniping, you
I can
guys.
somehow maybe increase the amount of ammo that it has because it's good, but I can't get enough shots off, right? Do I have enough?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's basically the recap of yesterday. There's not much that happened. Guys, make sure to vote on the poll for what we're gonna do after this. Of course, the final decision is up to me, but I want to see what people are thinking of. So far, it's pretty even between watching Phil play Lies of P, which I literally couldn't last more than 5 minutes last time I tried to do, or watching something else.
Every other word about this game is Dark Souls.
Yeah, or no, I would say Bloodborne. It's Bloodborne, but also Dark Souls, because Bloodborne is like Dark Souls, and Lies of P is like Bloodborne 1.5. You guys, he was so proud of himself for coming up with that. Because people were like, wait, dude, well, Lies of P is like Bloodborne 2. No, you fucking idiot. It's like Bloodborne 1.5, okay? And who is he talking about teabagging somebody's corpse in chat? Oh yeah, somebody finally beat the Archbishop. And then Phil says, make sure to teabag his corpse. Bleh. Anyways, what does he have? My full take on Mortal Kombat. Terrible. And the future. And the daily wrap, what do you think it is? It's like 6 minutes of recapping the stream, 30 seconds of telling you what he's gonna play tomorrow, and 1 minute of telling you how amazing support was and how grateful he is. I mean, this just it. And apparently before that he played Starfield. I should probably say that I don't like Starfield for that one guy in chat that really loves it every time I say I don't like Starfield. I don't like Starfield. Bleh. Thank you, everybody. I know it's a very unpopular opinion. So anyways, I guess that's it. I guess. The react yesterday, let's try and recap it. It was bad? I guess? DSP reacts. Am I gonna be able to find it? Oh yeah, the 40-year-old Dungeons and Dragons guy. I don't see why DSP had a complaint against him, considering that was a guy with a passion and friends, and he actually turned his hobby into like I don't know if it's a job, but it was a very robust setup that guy had. And then he reacted to Heel versus Babyface, the pronoun scandal, the pronoun incident. Fucking pronouns! And yeah, it was very funny. Then we got what? Mystery Bag / Steve Jones. Steve Jones? What was that? Was that from yesterday? That was actually from yesterday. Oh yeah, Mystery Bag, it's him, Rambo, and insert name here, opening up a bag of things, and then it's trash in the things. You know? It's just trash. And then he laughed at his own jokes a bunch when he was reacting to his own videos. Like here, yeah, the one with the Stanley Parable, I think. He was reacting to his own videos from like 12 years ago. He died laughing. Then we got this one, the ceased and desist. Both words are literally with typos in them. And then we got vintage DSP T-pose. And then we got, yeah, we got the Starfield thing. And then that was about it for the things that he's actually put out so far. Well, we are in luck because the guy is actually on time today. Well, never mind. He's like 20 minutes after the stream was officially supposed to go live. So I guess he's not really on time. But this is on time for him because it's DSP. So we got to treat him special. We got to treat him like the special kid because, I mean, he's not like other streamers because he's terrible. And the same standards shouldn't apply to him. He can be late by 5 minutes to actually starting the actual broadcast, and then he can play music for 20 minutes. And then that's perfectly fine. Because this stream has been live for 19 minutes. There we go. At least I play music before my stream is actually even scheduled to go live. So if you show up at what is 9 o'clock my time, I'm actually going to be talking already. And then we got like NPC music, which is great. Okay, let's wait for it to stop. He didn't even have a fake intro today. He didn't say, oh, you guys, I'm going to be talking about this thing and this thing. And then we're going to do some Q&A on the Level 1 podcast.
Good morning, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Level 1 podcast for Monday, the 25th of September, 2023. It's a new week. I hope that you're all doing well and ready for some fun gaming and awesome podcasting. Today we've got a good variety of
awesome
stuff
podcasting. Wow.
Streams. In fact, today
who determined that?
Probably be considered more of a action-packed, stressful day.
It's like the people that call their own videos bangers. Hey guys, I'm back with another banger, amazing video that you guys are gonna love.
6 is a pretty unique combination of challenging gameplay and
we got Jasper derailing instantly.
You guys will enjoy. Jasper's certainly ready for it, as you can see.
And what's up with this shirt? I mean, I appreciate that it's different, but it's also looks really bad on him.
Again for the second day.
Makes him look really sleazy.
I have my blinds open. This will be perfect for the stressful gameplay of
also,
today.
It looks like he hasn't shaved in like 2 weeks.
Things are heating up here as I play. I will say this though. So I just want to say this up front. Personally, right now, behind the scenes, there's a few very stressful, serious things going on.
Drama time.
It's not stuff that you guys know about, nor that you need to know about. It has absolutely nothing
Team Health style.
with my streaming,
Health.
or the business, or Jasper Kitty, or anything.
What does it have to do with?
All right, but there is some stuff going on right now, and just so you know, it might affect me today. You might notice that I seem a little bit more upset. Or,
he's gonna be triggered. It's literally a trigger warning in advance.
And if that's the case, if that's the case, I apologize in advance. It has nothing to do with what's going on the streams. It's just behind the scenes stuff.
Oh, I can't wait, man. Call somebody a fucking idiot already.
And it's unavoidable, and there's nothing that can be done.
It's unavoidable.
So I just got to deal with it. And dealing with it can be stressful in life. A lot of things you can't help. You can't avoid. You can't fix or affect in a positive way, and you just got to accept them. And you know, it does affect you. It gets. Let me put it this way. It eats at you. You know what I mean? Like,
what is it though?
The worst things are the things that you can't really do anything about.
Oh, it's another thing you can't do anything
those
about.
Are the ones that you feel like you have no control over. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe you do, maybe you don't. But when you have no control over something and it is negatively affecting you and the ones around you, it sucks. It's one thing you say, all right, let's do something. Let's actively fix it, or let's do this to improve it, or let's do that. And a lot of the times you can't do that in life. And that sucks. That's a feeling of almost hopelessness. You know, and it happens. And, you know, that's kind of what happens, what's happening right now.
Right out the gate, depression segment.
It is.
Oh, you guys love the podcast.
Again, it's not anything to do with you guys. It has nothing to do with the streams.
What
but
about
if you
Kat?
Notice, maybe my demeanor's a little different today.
Stocks going
you
up
know,
on
and
hashtag
likely
team
over the
divorce.
course of this
Nope.
week. Moving forward,
It's not divorce, dude.
and
Come
if
on. I
seem really stressed out or whatever, it just so happens
else,
that this
though.
is going on at a day when I'm literally doing 2 stress-filled, challenging games, right? And it's like, oh, if only today was like a relaxed day. Now, Jasper, can you please? Jeez. If only today was a more less stressful day with the gameplay. But at the very same time,
Come on, Phil, tell us. You need that pity. Tell us,
Jasper,
please.
enough of this. No, you're not climbing on me again.
Please.
Maybe being immersed in gameplay, you know, is just what I need to take my mind off things, right? And so, you know, I only want to give you guys a heads up because there absolutely are days when, you know, I know that basically I kind of lose a little bit of control and I get a little bit overly upset and it comes through and then people are like, wow, why is Phil acting like that? So I just want to give you a forewarning just in case today, okay? And obviously I hope
It's
for the
literally
best,
a trigger warning,
you know,
but saying that he is
it
triggered.
is what it is. Okay? All right, and that's all I'm going to really say about it. Just give you
Okay,
guys a
say
heads
some
up
more
here.
though. Tell us what it
Now,
is.
Before we get into any important topics, like
It makes me think that it's a health related issue, regardless of my stance on teams. I'm thinking it's health, because if it was money, then he would be crazy begging, which also might happen. So you never really know.
determination on Mortal Kombat 1.
Okay.
My follow-up. to
Yeah,
my
now we got
discussion
time to
about
catch up
ICP
on
and
the
how it's
pop-ups
going
here.
right now with the playthrough and the schedule and all of that. And by the way, game news. We got a good amount of news today to talk about. Important news, I would say. I do have an update. And the update is a good one, but as usual, it's an update that is not surprising, and sadly, I wish that there was more of a positive, Jasper. Now you're going to eat wires.
Oh my god, Jasper again.
Stop this right now. Jasper, come on. I'm already at my wit's end today. I don't need you behaving like this.
Why are the pop-ups not
I
replaying?
don't need you behaving like this.
Stream elements, come on, dude. Stop being such a stream elements. Well,
Okay.
nothing I can do, you
Let's try to
guys.
get back
Now
on
I'm
track.
depressed.
So, what I was going to say was, there is a positive update on a story we just talked about recently, but it's not necessarily a
Yeah,
definitive
Evil
resolution,
says, why
nor is
bring it
a
up
solution,
if you
it's
can't
just
talk
a
about it?
resolution
So
for
he
now.
can justify acting like an asshole.
Now,
That's literally it. It's a trigger warning, but just saying that he's triggered. He is warning you that he is triggered. And then Tony T says, he just got all the money yesterday, and he's still tripping. What does this currency convert to? Well, that's dollars. It shows up as dollars to me,
tell
dude.
you what I mean.
If it's
So,
dollars, shows up as
I just
dollars.
talked about this a
Pretty
day or
much
two
everything
ago.
shows up as
I
dollars
mentioned
on
to
the
you
back
guys
end for me,
to not be worried,
regardless
not
of
be
what you're
upset,
saying.
But it looked like YouTube view counts had issues.
No,
Case in point, since I had started playing Lies of P,
dude,
which
come
is a
on.
game that I'm telling you is absolutely outstanding. I feel
we got Delusion
it stands
update.
among the quality level
Update, still delusional.
games that it feels like Bloodborne 1.5, and it's everything you would have wanted from this style of game, despite the fact that FromSoft did not make it. I'm loving it, and even though, listen, this game is not easy for me.
He is loving it, you
I'm
guys.
dying a good amount to certain bosses and enemies and challenges, and people are enjoying when I die and this frustration. But then you like the feeling of, you know, fighting a tough boss several times and getting the pattern down and overcoming the boss and continuing on. The plot line is good. The graphics are good, right? Like everything's good about Lies of P. But all of a sudden, I played it now for, what, about a week? Actually, as of today, it has been a week, because if you remember, it released a day early last week. The views on the videos on YouTube just seemed abnormally low. The streams have been doing good. Like,
Okay, everything works again. Sorry if there was some kind of a disturbance in the force.
Support and everything. So obviously, people who are watching it are enjoying it. So why did it look like the playthrough
Can't wait
barely
for
had
the
any
day that
attention?
Phil
After, like,
says he
2-3
smells
days,
some
not
delicious
one of the
chicken
playthroughs
cart is cooking, only to find out Jaspal black and crispy in the back.
He accidentally is gonna put him in the toaster, you guys. The new toaster, because they don't know how it works. Oh, and Jasper's gonna get blacked.
That's the kind of views I would expect for the beginning of like a chill downtime playthrough like Chrono Trigger.
And
That's
we're
not what
crying
I would
about
expect
views
for a
again.
brand new hot release that
Breaking
everyone was
news.
dying to see
His
me play
views
and see
are
if it
low.
was any good.
I have a views update, but I don't want to derail everything now to give you a views update. But it's really bad. Like things are looking real bad for him.
Seemed abnormally low. I wanted to kind of compare to other channels. Now, when you do this, you cannot compare to channels that are giant, because
Why
YouTube
is Phil
channels that are
wearing an
giant
ill-fitting woman's
usually don't
blouse?
get affected.
It does. The pattern itself looks like a woman's blouse, definitely. Looks like a woman's like summer dress.
And being suggested. And
I'm
all
very
that
confused.
nonsense. It's really more the average YouTuber that would get affected by something like this. So
You're
what
not
I
the
started
average
doing was
YouTuber,
comparing myself
DSP.
to other
You're
similar
basically
YouTube
a
channels.
tiny
And
YouTuber.
Particularly, as I told you guys,
Mr.
there's some
Views is
YouTube
sad
channels that
because
I've been
Mrs.
watching
Views is having
recently as I
Tyrone over
play
again tonight.
Street Fighter 6.
Mrs. Views having Tyrone over. Well, she's getting.
New strategy.
Tyrone's gonna click on all the ads, you guys. Oh
I would go
man.
on YouTube and search for videos of the top
He's gonna
players
bust it
using
wide
those
open.
characters, you know, the top ranked.
I have an
like, for example,
update.
search for the
Ket
top
got the
ranked
AIDS
Blanca,
from
Dude,
Taiwan.
no.
I'm
the
HIV
top ranked
positive.
Lily, and then watch gameplay videos.
He's
of
like
them
Charlie
to see
Sheen
how
'cause he's
they're playing and
constantly
what
winning.
strategies they're employing and all of that. And I would learn a lot, and that's actually how I've gotten, I feel, as good as I have, is because I've been absorbing this tech, watching videos kind of the night before that I play a ranked set, which is great, okay? And
What are we talking about? Still views?
So, in truth, it's not a huge deal for me.
Okay.
Well, I'm like, let me compare
Why are you
myself
dwelling
to some
on it,
other
though?
YouTube channels to see what's going on. So particularly these channels typically that upload these kind of matches, what they do is they have the archived matches that people have played, and they'll upload them with titles and everything so you know that this is them. They'll do like a montage style video where they'll edit like 10, 15, 20 matches together from these top players. I've been watching these videos over the months. Typically, within a day, the videos would have hundreds of views, and sometimes, depending on the player and the character, the videos would get thousands of views within just a couple of days. Okay? It depends on, obviously, on the character, the player, etc. You know, a lot more people are probably apt to watch like a video about Zangief or Blanca.
Dude, why are we talking about
As
this?
opposed to a character about
Bill,
Ken,
you're
who
not
everyone
like
sees
other
a million
YouTubers.
times a
You're
day,
literally a
and
lol
everyone knows how to
cow.
play with, you
People
see.
watch you to laugh at you, not for your insights
So,
and your takes and
what
your
I noticed,
gameplay.
'cause
Get
I
real,
directly
man.
compared myself to what was going on with these other channels. Their views were insanely low. So, for example, this one particular channel, and there's more than one that I watch, but there was one channel where distinctly this channel, when they upload a new video, they get hundreds of views within a day, and like I said, within a few days, thousands. They had videos that were up for 4 or 5 days over the course of the last week that had 20 views. 20 views?
Okay.
Where did all the subscribers go? Right?
They didn't care?
The channel has thousands of
Just because people subscribe to you don't mean that they're gonna care about everything you upload, Phil.
So
it's so fucking baffling that he's been doing YouTube professionally for like 15 years now, and he still has no ideas of the basics of YouTube.
Go from hundreds to thousands.
Because like, if I uploaded a video of myself biking on the street and did a biking vlog, that would get like 100 views. Because nobody that subscribed to this channel gives a fuck about that.
The views to 20.
Just because somebody is subscribed, it doesn't mean they care about everything you upload.
Game that's a popular new release that everyone wanted to see me play to see if it's good, to only getting 2,000 views on part 1 of the playthrough. That doesn't make any sense, right? Now, as I explained to you guys a few days ago, for me, it actually hasn't negatively affected me, you know, when it comes to, you know,
then why are you dwelling on it and complaining about it?
fine. YouTube is...
If the views weren't butterfly deal, he wouldn't talk about it every single day, and he is too sacred to name the channels he keeps talking about.
Yeah, that's super confusing again. Like, why not give him a shout out so I can go and verify for myself?
Not stated, oh, ad revenue is down. And you guys have been very supportive on the streams. So the view count hasn't affected me. But of course you get people asking, well, what happened? Is Lies of P suck? Is that why people aren't watching it?
No.
No, please understand.
It's his playthrough that sucks. The game is great, but the playthrough sucks.
The game is great. There's just
so people don't want the game ruined for them.
During the Lies of P playthrough, that really negatively affected it for some odd fucking reason. And it really is frustrating because I want people to know how good this game is. And I really wish that more people, well, I wish more views would have counted on those videos so people would have known, oh, the game's better, let's check it out.
More views would have counted.
I hate to say it, but yes, initial view counts actually is a distinct way that people judge quality on YouTube, and that's stupid. It really is stupid.
No, it's not.
Because I don't think that how many views a video has is representative of how good the content of the video is or how good of the content creator is either. You know, some of the people out there that are the most popular are morons who make crap content for more morons. So morons support morons.
Oh, is this the trigger warning that he gave us? Now he's just shitting on people randomly. He just pulled this complaint out of his ass.
The worst content on the internet.
I mean, I agree with him. There's some fucking trash content out there.
At the same time, you know, a game like
Jake Paul is making videos.
Everyone's like, what if? What if it's good or not? I wonder. We're on the fence. We won't know till.
Phil pretending to be a unicorn's character is the worst. Please, sir, can
Dickens
I have some more views,
character.
folded hands? It's going to be a cold and bitter winter this year.
But it doesn't bother him, dude. It just bothers him that other people make more views.
And I know that my viewers
doesn't bother him that his views are low.
Waiting for me to play this game.
But it does bother him. But it doesn't. But he's not complaining as he is complaining.
What if someone stayed away for a week, wasn't watching, and they come back, they're like, oh, now I'm finally going to watch Phil play Lies of P. Wait, what? Part 1 has 2,000 views? That's terrible. It's a new game with no views. Obviously, the game sucks. No, that's not the case. YouTube fucked up somehow. So anyway, here's what's happened, okay? In the last 48 hours, YouTube fixed it. So here's what I mean.
No.
So,
basically, you know, this segment is going to age really badly because tomorrow he's going to have the same low views as he currently does.
My Lies of P playthrough.
And next week he's going to be complaining, oh my god, they said they fixed it, but they fucking lied.
Only had around 2,000 views on part 1 within like 2 days, and then it kind of almost froze. Within almost the entirety of that first week, it had barely hit 3,000 views.
I'm going to get some stats out
like,
for you
wow,
guys.
So that means it sucks, right? But now all of a sudden, within the last 24 hours, part 1 of Lies of P went from like 3,200 views to 4,000 views, like boom. Like, wait, what? So I noticed this all of a sudden. I'm like, why am I getting hundreds of views after only a couple of hours? This happened over the course of the last day. I was like, wait, what? Now it's at 34. Now it's at 3,500. Went on my dinner break, came back. Now it's at 3,800. Wait, what?
I put some interesting stats as this guy is talking, as he's waffling about bullshit. Some interesting stats are going to appear on your screen. You just enjoy reading them.
So I don't know if YouTube is backloading views or if YouTube is actually just counting views properly now. It could be one or the other. I would guess they're probably counting views properly now. That would be my guess.
He is so emotional.
And so I hate to say it, when this kind of stuff
he told you he's
on
triggered,
YouTube,
man.
Do they go back and fix their error? First of all, do they ever admit anything was wrong? No. YouTube literally never admits they fucked something up. Not once have they done that. They always say, oh no, everything's working, the algorithm's working, we don't know what you're talking about. But then magically the problems get fixed. So it's like, don't admit ever fault, but then fix the faults anyway, right? I noticed, because I did check out, again, some of these Street Fighter channels that I watch, their views are back to normal. Now they're uploading a video, it's getting hundreds of views within just an hour or two.
No, man, like come on, give me a fucking break.
Back to how it was. So it wasn't just me, and there's distinct evidence that the issue's fixed. So hopefully now,
distinct evidence.
Moving forward, as I'm putting out new videos, you'll check them out, and you'll see. I
thought that's all circumstantial evidence, because it's all of this is anecdotal. I went and I saw something, and that's evidence for my case. But when people went and saw something about him playing champions and made a pile of that evidence, that was circumstantial, and that didn't work. And that's not valid. Sounds good, Phil.
a representative, proper view on there. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, just trust me,
not,
bro. I saw somebody have low views and then they had high views, so YouTube fixed it. And now I'm gonna have high views too.
Again, we'll never talk about it.
Sounds good.
But I wanted to give you some positive. I mean, that is positive.
He is mad he has too few and too many views.
It's not gonna get fixed. Like I said, this segment is gonna age really badly.
So hopefully, people won't judge videos by views. Especially if you're not a giant YouTuber who just gets views for no fucking reason. You know what I'm saying?
You used to get that. You used to spam like 10 videos a day, or even more, like 20 videos a day, and get tens of thousands of videos.
Dabian says
views.
We can power a city off of the pure copium.
Oh yeah, man. I'm waiting for the copium harvest machines to be developed.
Here's the thing. Who knows?
I'm investing in copium.
They could. Maybe they don't. Who knows? You would never know. YouTube changes their algorithms frequently, and literally will never tell you. They'll every once in a while put out one of their stupid blog.
I have seen no other YouTuber or content creator talk about this problem.
Me neither.
Phil keeps talking about. It's almost like it's complete BS.
Because like something YouTubers like to do on a regular basis is complain about the algorithm and view counts, and I haven't seen anybody who I follow complain about it. So it seems like that's his problem. And he's just coping. And it's everybody else's fault. It's YouTube's fault. It's some dude in India's fault. It's Sundar's fault. It's you guys' fault. Everybody else's fault.
Explains what they're doing.
Oh man, my channel is getting ruined because of literally everybody else, and there's nothing I could do.
Entire things and changes the entire thing.
Sometimes in life, there's nothing we can do.
At one point, videos were based on engagement statistics. Like if you watch a certain percentage of a video, it would count better or something. I mean, who knows at this point?
Who knows?
Really
Not you.
No idea. And
not the guy talking about it.
Definitive answer, because that's something YouTube just doesn't answer. They won't. They're not transparent. It's always been a problem with YouTube. They're not transparent about how the site works or when they change it. So therefore, everyone's just left wondering and shrugging. You know, there was a point in time.
Because if they tell you how the site works, you're just gonna exploit it, like you did back in the day. So they don't want people figuring out how the site works. Yeah, I'm definitely getting some Cope coin. They want people to put effort in their stuff, and not just look for the easiest way of exploiting the algorithm and making money on YouTube.
When I started on YouTube,
it's not how it works.
Where I was doing really well for myself. I'm
definitely investing in copium.
Videos, right?
I put all my savings towards it.
Improv commentary was all the rage, and it filled right into the algorithm. Whatever the algorithm was on YouTube, my videos were frequently recommended. Were frequently, you know, showing up. And then one day YouTube flipped the switch.
Very nice.
All of my videos that used to get recommended completely fell out of recommendations.
Get fucked, bozo. Get fucked.
Shadows. No. Spider-Man.
We're smoking that Burnell pack.
Used to be the most recommended Spider-Man gameplay video on YouTube, and then one day they flipped the switch, and it just never showed up and recommended ever again.
You can really see he's pressed today. You can really see it. Because his, notice the lower part of his body is just vibrating. He's playing the kick drums under the desk.
For speed.
He's going full on like Joey Jordanson. Under the desk.
Rambo and I did
Shout out Joey Jordanson. Rest in peace.
That one historically also got hundreds of thousands of views a year because it was recommended from that game. It was like the best recommended video of that game, like a day one. You know,
he's on prime tweak mode.
Gone, just like that. What did I do to get my videos out of YouTube recommended? Nothing. They changed it and didn't tell anyone what they changed.
Pray to your sky gods, Bulgarski bandit. This is going to give cancerous dementia AIDS. The evil eye is staring right at you.
Dude.
So is it link the video? Is it style
At this point,
is it a thumbnail?
Cancerous dementia AIDS is just gonna make the agony less.
Is it clickbait?
Just get to suffer less watching this shit.
Knows. YouTube doesn't say shit.
Okay.
So
Big ups Meth there, the prime Bulgarian hater, generational Bulgarian hater.
Again, not that it was a horrendous thing for me. It didn't really affect me.
He hates Bulgaria even more than the Bulgarians.
But it was annoying.
And they really hate it,
particularly this last week with Lies of P. I honestly will tell you, I believe more people would have checked out my playthrough of Lies of P.
Oh, he's coping so hard.
Because I would tell you right now, I bet. Not kidding, probably around double views from what you can see on the video right now.
Double views. Double views.
Part 1 got 2,000 views and barely got 3,000 within 5 to 6 days, and then all of a sudden within a day gained 1,000 views. Does that seem to make much sense? Of course it doesn't. So, it is what it is. I hope that you guys will still enjoy the content regardless.
You would get double the amount of views. Okay, let's real quick. And also so we can gather some skip juice for the schedule segment. Let's real quick go over these stats first. Shout out to 2D2 Will for actually doing these charts. He helps out a lot. Total videos 211. Videos with less than 7,000 views 210, which amounts to 99.53%. Videos with under 2,000 views 195, which is 92%. Then we got videos with less than 1,000 view. This is 135, which is 63% on both channels. Both channels. And videos with less than 500 views, 27, which is 12%. What a poverty streamer. Anyways, the Lies of P playthrough. We're going to skip the ones that came out yesterday for the sake of fairness and go to the last batch. 900 views, which is not that bad. Then we got 910, not that bad. 563, pretty bad. Then we got before that. What do we got? 1.4K, not bad. 936, not bad. So his playthrough is doing good numbers relative to his actual channel. And he's still bitching about it. And he's still not satisfied.
All right, and Lies of P has been exceptionally good. So now, let's get on topic. Let's talk about what yesterday. Let's talk about what we're doing the rest of the schedule-wise. In addition with the game news and all that stuff. Okay? It's a good day.
And now we get to do like the... So now, you guys maybe haven't noticed, but back when he started doing this podcast,
over on
he didn't used to recap the entire day yesterday, but now he does.
DSP Reacts.
Because he got literally nothing to talk about.
If you're a channel member over there, all right, you can watch it archived. In the other ways, I would really, what was it, last year, the year before?
I'm just going live.
Should be
Fuck
fun.
it.
See how it goes today. Continuing on with Lies of P, I've absolutely loved
This killed like 3 to 4 minutes.
And I cannot wait for more, okay? So that was last night's stream. Went really well. I would say overall yesterday, a very successful streaming day.
Oh, and we managed to summarize just one stream.
On and it was good variety too. So, boy, Jack,
Okay.
you were very demanding of attention today, aren't you?
Yeah, we slurped up that
You really want the attention today, huh?
chug jug of skip
comes.
juice. Super
He really,
fast.
it's all about me today. He really wants it. Okay.
Really? Yeah, he really
So now
wants
let's talk
you,
about the
Phil.
schedule for the rest of the
Really?
week into next week, shall we? Today, more Lies of P here on the first stream. I'm excited, like I said, to take on this boss, a new area, and keep going in the game. The game's outstanding. Tonight on the late stream, it is Street Fighter 6 Lily, as I try to get her to ranked. I try to get her to master in ranked gameplay, so I'm a little distracted here. Basically, we're right there. We're around 850 points away from getting Lily to master.
Imagine if
And once
Joe
she's
Rogan
mastered,
was doing a
then we can focus on other
podcast
stuff.
and he had his
So,
dog
I'm
just
hoping we can
climb
do it
all
tonight,
over
you know?
him.
It's
Like,
possible,
oh,
it's possible we
Casper,
won't.
get
We'll
off me,
see.
man. Get off me. I'm trying to talk
Tomorrow,
about
more Lies of
mountain
P on the daytime
lions
stream. And tomorrow night,
and
we have a return
alien
of Star,
conspiracy
Chill,
theories
Chill,
with
Late Night Fun as we continue on
Eddie
with the
Bravo.
Vanguard plotline.
You guys love it.
Excuse me,
What?
that was absolutely disgusting, and I apologize for that.
You don't
On
apologize
Wednesday,
for that.
It is the premiere,
literally
the
don't.
release of Aki, the new DLC character for Street Fighter 6. She seems
But yeah, let's do the
completely-
super slow-mo on this one because we got nothing else to do. And he is fucking talking about Street Fighter. So the moment he starts talking about Street Fighter, we're doing something else. It doesn't matter what. As long as it's something else, even if it means slowing down his burps, we're doing it.
On Wednesday, it is the premiere, the release of Aki, the Vanguard plotline. Excuse me, that was absolutely disgusting, and I
Very
apologize
disgusting.
for that. And you know, if I get ranked high, great. If not, it's not a huge deal. I don't need to start in Diamond with a brand new character, but we'll see what happens, and go from there and see if I like her. I'd like
wanted
use
to
her all day
edit,
long
like,
on both streams and get a good, idea of how the character plays. Because worst case scenario, let's say I play with Aki all day long on Wednesday, and by the end of the day, I'm like, man, I don't like her. Right?
Hold on, I want to try this.
Challenging trials and is like it is the late night fun as we continue on with the UC Vanguard plotline. Excuse me, that's absolutely disgusting. I apologize for that.
Yeah, I wanted to
Wednesday,
edit a tiger roar when he's
it is the premiere,
burping.
the release of Aki. The
It didn't
new
quite
DLC
land,
character for
but
Street
you
Fighter
guys
6.
got the idea.
She seems completely. I'd like to never really veer out of the realm of playing with that character, and then all of a sudden they'd face someone in a tournament who used an oddball character, someone.
Oh
who
my
we weren't used to.
god.
And they would get bodied. I mean, particularly, I remember many years ago, probably about a decade ago, it was Evo. and Justin Wong in the finals of
Oh
Street
my
Fighter 4, one of the
god.
versions of Street
I
Fighter
hate
4, I don't
this.
remember which one it was.
Dude,
Faced it.
once I go to hell when I die, and I'm gonna join Phil in hell. You can bet your ass on that. My entire fucking personal hell is gonna be listening to stories from 2005 from Evo from Darkside Phil. That's gonna be the rest of my soul in my entire existence after I die for eternity.
He faced Gamer B, who was using the
That's my
relatively new
hell.
character Adon. Now, no one had been using Adon at any kind of a competitive level. Gamer B wiped the floor with him because Justin Wong had no clue how to fight this character because he had just been focusing on the one he'd been using and didn't use the new characters yet. So this is very typical in the fighting game community. If you don't play with the new characters, you won't know what the heck they're capable of, and I want to obviously do that. So that will be Wednesday. All day long, I'll play with Aki, okay? Thursday, I'm off from streaming. All right, it'll be my day, hopefully a more relaxing day than it was last week where it was very, very hectic. And then Friday, I'll be back, and the daytime stream on Friday will be more Lies of P. And then Friday night will be Friday Night Fights, Street Fighter 6, because I haven't used them in a bit. So maybe just do a few casual matches first to warm up. And then
How far is he gonna go with his schedule? Until Sunday?
Likely I'm gonna get bodied, and that's okay. Until I get used to playing at that level, I'm probably gonna lose most of my matches till I get.
What do you guys think? How far is he gonna go? We're on Friday so far. Depending on how much time he wants to waste.
But I gotta do it with the
He can get to next Monday.
I'll have it master. So we'll see. It'll either be
right, because right now he is doing the schedule for 4 days from now. 4 days.
Or Honda probably at master level.
And if you guys remember the birthday stream, he was doing the schedule for like months in advance.
Plus Aki, okay? So
Doc Sloth Phil.
Dork Sloth Phil. Well, that's another interpretation on the DSP. I love a dick sucking pussy.
Saturday, we're actually starting. Listen to this, ladies and gentlemen. Resident Evil 4 remake. The DLC called Separate Ways. It just came out.
Oh, you're gonna hate it because not only do you play as a woman, she's Asian too.
All right, and at that point, people asked me if I was gonna play it, and I was like, "Well, I don't really have time for it now." Well, due to the fact that I made a decision about Mortal Kombat 1, we will have time for it now. So yes, I will be beginning Separate Ways this Saturday, and get this, hardcore difficulty, just like the original playthrough that I did earlier this year. We're going to play on the hardest level available to us.
But Phil, I get the advertisement, and I usually wouldn't mind it, but he literally had a really lengthy segment about how nobody cares about the difficulty, and the difficulty shouldn't be a selling point. And now the difficulty is a selling point. At least be consistent with being DSP, dude.
Okay? So I've heard that it's around 5 hours long, but you guys know me. I'm a streamer. I interact with you guys. I'm going to read all
Every day off is hectic, including the ones where he just goes to the store and come back home and complains about DoorDash. That's super hectic. You guys love that. That's your favorite segment.
That should be fun. Okay? So Saturday, mainstream.
Okay, we got the Saturday.
Saturday night will be the continuation of Starfield.
Wow.
Okay, then Sunday,
fucking, like, it actually impresses me that he knows his own schedule of what games he's going to play up until Saturday and Sunday of this week.
Probably the React show.
It's
Sunday
like
night,
6 days from now.
Should we do maybe some live?
A dude is telling you what video games he's going to play 6 days from now.
Lies of P and the Separate Ways DLC on the day streams. And the night streams will be Street Fighter 6 and Starfield. Okay? So there you go.
I don't even
that sounds good,
know
by
anything.
The way. Hold on. I have to burp.
No.
Excuse me. Oh, man. Whew. I felt that one coming right. I'm sorry. Mr. Ryu Hayabusa. He just got a burp to the face. It's disgusting. I'm sorry about that. Anyway,
wait, I'm gonna put the tiger on the thing. I'm gonna put it on the soundboard so I can replace his burps with the tiger. And this is a saber tooth, you guys. It's like cat. Okay, there you go.
Also, on October 1st, ladies and gents, we will have some newly redesigned background. Every month I do a new background. This year I'm going to do a hybrid. Half of the background will be gaming related and half will be Halloween related. So you'll see some Halloween horror related things behind me, but at the very same time there will be gaming related things as well. It'll be a little bit of a mix. So that way we'll stay in the same theme that we've done all year with these cool colorful backgrounds. and I think you'll like it. I'm going to come up with it over the weekend, and we'll have that for
too
October
long.
1st. In addition, my animations will all switch over to Halloween-themed animations like we do every single year. So it should be pretty fun, and a cool Halloween horror-themed month. Of course, there will be multiple horror events and things going on over the course of October. We got Halloween 2 coming out later in the month. We got the Halloween marathon coming up, and you guys are going to start nominating games that you want to see me play during the Halloween event. What kind of games? Do you want to see horror games? Do you want to see other games? We have a mini PC.
No, I don't want to see any of them, honestly.
That now I have more access to a wider variety of games that I never was able to play before. I mean, hell, I could play Visage on that on like mid settings.
Didn't you already play Visage like 2 years ago?
Are on there that are maybe horror themed. I would likely be able to play, but I have no clue what kind of games you guys would want to see me play. Okay, so I'm very excited
this kind of
to see
works.
what you guys suggest. In addition, I will say this. Hold on. Since I do a
he's
weekly
tweaking out, dude.
every single week called DSP versus the Internet on my sister channel DSP Reacts.
Oh man,
it might make sense if you're a member over there. Suggest Halloween themed or horror themed videos. I would love to see.
He's chewing the water. It takes him like 10 seconds to take a sip of water.
Videos about Halloween,
completely falling
Halloween
apart.
all month would make sense. That's one of the cool things about having a React channel is that we can have themed content during these times of year. So, abso-freaking-lutely, let's do that. Okay? Sweet. Derek, you got the tier maker? That's right. We're gonna be.
Derek is making him a tier maker.
October is always fun because not only is it gaming overload, but it's autumn. It's Halloween. It's all this special stuff going on at once. It's going to be one of the best months of the year.
Oh man, the season of giving is coming soon.
You
guys love the season of giving?
Segment. Before we segue into the news, I will just say thank you all. You've all been incredibly supportive so far this week. Hope to keep that momentum rolling. My goals for this week was to hit 650 members, which we
Wanna
did
see him play a game
last
that
night,
requires
which
intellect.
is excellent.
He's intentionally avoiding those because he's either gonna get handheld through it completely, or he's gonna be made to look like complete idiot.
Cautionary tale, personified FR.
He's like a cautionary tale of literally almost everything outside of like sexual deviancy, unless you count the masturbating on stream, which is it is kind of a sexually deviant thing, but he's not like Chris Chan levels, like pro Jared levels of stuff. But almost everything else is like the cautionary tale.
Yes, all the streams I've done this week, we hit a tier 1 tips goal. So that is outstanding that we've done that every stream. Thank you for that. Again, 3 days left. See if we can keep that momentum going. That'd be absolutely outstanding if we can hit that tier 1 tips goal every stream this week. Okay? So, as you guys know, I'm a lot different from a lot of other YouTubers. All right? Number one, I don't have any partnerships. I don't have any sponsorships. I'm not collaborating with anyone. I don't get any cross promotion. It's just
Why not?
Number two, I don't have any paid product placements. None
You
of
are
that
the
stuff.
product.
I rarely ever run advertisements on my streams. If I
You're advertising yourself. You spent like 25 minutes advertising yourself just now.
All right, very different from a lot of other content creators and what they've done over the last
'cause
5
you're
to 10
worse.
years is they've had to adjust to the new climate where ad revenue sucks. I've kind of tried to remain true to myself and remain the same and try to keep this as shill-free as possible.
Really?
And one of the major reasons why I've been able to do that is you. Because you guys like the kind of content
you
I put out.
guys.
You appreciate the fact that when I'm making gameplay content for you, it's honest. I'm not sugarcoating
Honest
what I'm saying. I'm not trying to spin it in a way that gets me clickbait views or popularity. Because the truth is, I'm such a small-time guy, I will never have clickbait views or popularity. Do you understand that? But I'm very happy having the audience that I have.
You just got off a segment complaining about not getting views.
Because I do that, you guys have been so supportive in the last 15 years that I've been a YouTuber.
Oh man, this is such
I can still do this full time.
A canned response, such a rehearsed fucking segment. It sucks.
And you want to see it
it's literally an ad read. It's literally an ad read for himself.
Number one, engage on YouTube. It's
literally.
Silly as it sounds, yes, if you're watching a stream or you're watching a video and you're enjoying yourself and you click like, it significantly helps. It really
He
does.
has more passion in this fucking shill segment than most people that are actually sponsored doing their ad reads. He does it with more like automated response.
That dense. Phil exists because of you.
Yeah, I want them to pull the plug.
YouTube bases on everything off of that, but
it's literally an ad read for himself. Literally.
That engagement is key.
It's so fucking pathetic.
The more engagement, the more apt you are to show up in search or get as a suggested video for someone.
No, that's not happening.
Like the content that you're enjoying watching here. In addition, commenting. So talking with me here in the stream chat, commenting on a video.
But
even if it's, oh, I'm just
you can only talk to Phil. You can't talk to anybody else.
Or, hey, I'm just here to say I want to help you with the algorithm. Good video, like that.
Really?
Basic comments like that help.
Bot
Seriously.
comments.
So
bot
please
comments.
Engage with the content if you enjoy.
Here's a comment for the algorithm, Phil.
Now, if you want to go above and beyond just basic engagement, there's many ways you can do that. You can become a channel member or gift a membership to your fellow viewer. This time of year, gifted memberships are superb because we got so many big new releases coming out, people coming by, and they would love to have access to all of my emotes, to not have to abide by slow mode rules of the chat, to have a cool chat crown badge to show how long they've been a supporter, and all the other perks that you get along.
And also with this shirt,
so please,
making this whole shilling segment in this shirt, he looks like a car salesman from Better Call Saul.
Consider becoming a member today.
He's just such a fucking fraudulent, greasy, scammy type of segment. It's so fucking despicable.
I would really appreciate that. All right. Or of course, gifting memberships to the community, that also helps. Super chats and super stickers, great ways to support a stream, and you get a big pop-up in the chat if you do them, and I'll give you a shout out. Super thanks, that's a way to do a very similar thing, only on an on-demand video. And if you do that, I will personally thank you in the comments of the video, and I'll make sure that you get a thumbs up and a highlight if you do a nice super sticker.
You will personally thank you in the comments of the video.
Tips are direct.
This is like he literally telling you, I'm gonna respond to your comment if you give me money, and I will thank you personally. I'm not gonna let Jasper do it or Cad. I will personally respond to your comment. You see the value in this? It's huge value. Huge return on investment. Please buy this car. I mean, leave me a super thanks.
Contribution to my PayPal. When you do that, that's something I get immediately. And being transparent here, yes, PayPal contributions have less of a cut taken out of them than anything else. They just do.
Why are you acting like you're revealing a company secret?
And tips, you know,
everybody knows that.
Are such a great way to contribute.
Okay, guys, if I have to be honest, when you give me money, I get it and I feel good. Okay?
Based on tip levels that we hit. So thank you guys in advance. Please consider
saying it like it's supposed to be a secret.
Supporting it in some way today. Let's get to news, shall we? We have I think 4 stories today. I want to say. Let's see. News story number 1. This is a rumor.
You're not gonna switch the layout?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and everyone's favorite segment.
DSP News.
It's time for DSP News. So, there is a rumor going on regarding the Call of Duty franchise. And here is the rumor. Are you ready for this? The rumor is that the Call of Duty franchise
the first story is a rumor.
Sooner rather than later. And you might say, well, what do you mean by
the first news
story? Here's how people have discovered it.
We're just gossiping.
If you go online right now on any Xbox console and you go to the store, you know, the online store, and you look up Call of Duty Black Ops 2, okay? And you go to possibly try to purchase the game, the following message actually pops up on your screen. Are you ready for this?
Show us your phone.
Receive this item for free with your gaming subscription to Game Pass. Check out, and it's yours forever. What? But there's no announcement that Call of Duty games are on Game Pass. No one, you know what I mean? Like, no one said this. So what people are guessing is that this was actually an error, that they are actually
you're so fucking obnoxious.
All of the more retro Call of Duty games to be on Game Pass, and they screwed it up.
I'm gonna send the tiger to eat him. This is supposed to be the news segment, and the first thing you get is literally just Twitter gossip. Hey, you guys, there's like a message that appears on Game Pass. What if that's like COD? And what if it's like for free with Game Pass? What if like that happens?
They basically had this message pop up too soon, but they're preparing for this launch. Keep in mind, the Activision Blizzard merger is basically going to go through. It's just going to be around mid-October now. They were planning on it originally going on much earlier, but because of all these regulatory holdups or whatever, it took a while. So it sounds like this is legit a mistake. They didn't mean to put that message there this early, but yeah, it seems like that's where they're going. So as soon as this merger goes through, if you're a Game Pass subscriber, you should have access to all the retro Call of Duty games, their campaigns, as well as online play. Keep in mind, there's not ginormous communities playing the older games, but still, hey, that would be pretty cool to go back and play some of the older games, right? It's not bad at all. So, it's a rumor, because, you know, nothing's confirmed it, but it is kind of weird that that message would just be there for no good reason, right? So that's the first news story.
That's the first news story.
The former founder and head of Platinum Games. His name, when I go to DSP News, my seltzer water shows up on camera. It's very disturbing, isn't it? It's very distracting. The former founder and head of Platinum Game Studios, Hideki Kamiya, has publicly announced he is leaving the studio. The studio's not closing. He's just decided to leave. All right? Listen, because it's really weird. He made a public announcement of this last night on the X app. Just listen to how he worded it, okay? As announced on the official Platinum Games X account, I will be leaving Platinum Games on October 12th, 2023. This came after a lot of consideration.
Yeah, he said decided.
Based on my own beliefs. And by no means was an easy decision to make.
I usually wouldn't make fun of him for like butchering words, because I also do that constantly, but English is literally the only language he speaks and he knows anything about. So I'm definitely making fun of it.
What does that mean? However, I feel this outcome is for the best. I will continue to create in my Hideki Kamiya way, and I hope you'll keep your eyes peeled. What on earth could that mean? His own beliefs made him leave the studio he founded? What beliefs?
Right? He's probably a flat earther or something.
Like he believed he wanted the studio
his
to
gaming
go one way of
beliefs.
game development, and they're going in another way, or at least maybe the people in charge who kind of dictate what Platinum Games.
So now we're just gossiping again.
Like that? Could
this
it
is
be
just brain damage, Young.
an
Yeah.
internal squabble in the company?
Lobotomy.
What
yeah.
is going on exactly? Could it be that they wanted to put pronouns into character creation of Platinum Games?
Fucking pronouns.
Okay, that's a reference to my react show from yesterday.
Oh wow, you guys go check it out.
A nut job about that.
Oh, a nut job.
Who knows, right? But you know, it's just very weird. The way he worded it is very bizarre. It would have been one thing, because typically when one of these bigwigs at a game company leave, they say, "I'm just moving on to new things. I'm going down a new path in my professional career, and I wish everyone the best." This guy literally says something about his belief system clashed with what was going on at the studio. That's why he's leaving. And that's weird, especially because
why is it weird?
He founded the studio. Platinum Games, I mean, have come out with
But that's what people usually say. I'm leaving this company for creative differences. Maybe there's a bunch of reasons, but that's the HR response. That's what you say to the public. Well, creative differences. You know, my vision clashes with the vision of the studio. So, you know, I wish him the best. Peace the fuck out. Yong out.
Some great games over the years, right? We've seen some awesome action game, combat games come out of the studio, licensed games, right? Platinum Games has done a lot of good stuff. I mean, it's not all big hits, but some pretty good stuff has come out of there. So it is weird to hear that. Like, I wonder what exactly was the tipping point that made him feel like he just didn't agree with the studio's direction anymore and he wanted to get out of there. I wonder. I don't know if we'll ever have an answer. Maybe later. Maybe like years down the line, if he starts his own studio or he joins another studio.
That would just making speculations.
He'll be like, okay, well, now I can spill the beans. But I get the feeling we will not hear about this right now.
Sure.
Like a while. So, wish Hideki the best. He, like I said, Platinum Games has made some pretty darn good games over the years. I guess we'll see. But anyway, it's news. Another piece of news. Did you know that the Writers Guild has finally come to terms with Hollywood? It is official as of today. The writer's strike is over. They have reached a tentative agreement where Hollywood will basically pay writers more and or give them more of a fair agreement.
So John Cena and The Rock are gonna go back to movies. They're gonna leave WWE now.
On between writers and Hollywood was basically that writers were writing programs just like they always had, or writing movies, and they were only seeing upfront payment. They weren't receiving any residuals for all of these crazy amounts of streaming networks that are out there now. So, you know, Max, Netflix, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, Peacock, Hulu. I could keep going. Amazon Video. All these million services were essentially creating a perpetual distribution source by which their written content would be sold to customers, and they were getting any money
contribution
for it. They were
source.
only getting like an upfront payment for their work, and that was it. So they're like, nah, that's not fair. If you're going to endlessly be selling our content, we should be getting paid for it. Much like previously, they would get deals based off of movie ticket sales or DVD sales. Well, now it's all about digital distribution, and basically Hollywood didn't want to adjust to that. So now they're basically being forced to adjust to that. How? I don't know, because I don't think that the actual terms have been revealed yet. I've been looking on the internet. I didn't see them.
He's been looking, you guys. He's been looking to report the news, but he couldn't find the news to report.
I mean, it means that basically the writers will be able to get back to work. I guess we'll see. I don't know. We'll have to find out. But there's been a lot of shows that have basically been closed for a very long time. You know, late night comedy is essentially a brand new written show every day, all year long. And those shows have been, you know, off the air for many, many months, or in reruns or whatever. So it's kind of interesting that this finally has happened. Now, does this mean that now all of a sudden we're going to see a huge inrush of content into Hollywood because the writers are back to work? Don't know. We'll have to see, but it's good to at least hear that, you know, we got some progress.
Now they can write more garbage like She-Hulk.
Or they can write good stuff. Hopefully they can write good stuff and less Marvel stuff, because apparently the Marvel stuff has started to lose steam.
News story is more of a rumor again, okay? So I just want to let you guys know it does seem like a rumor, all right? So basically, from what I'm
so more gossip. From what I am to understand,
Sony may have been completely compromised by a hacker group. There is a hacker group on the internet that is currently saying they have now gained unprecedented full access to Sony servers, and they are going to hold them for ransom. But that just happened this morning, like it was just announced, and Sony hadn't made an official comment yet about it. So honestly, I have no idea if there's truth to this or not. Now, here's the good news. If this is true, and if Sony's stuff gets screwed up, I own Street Fighter 6 on Xbox too.
Oh my god.
Right?
You look at the fucking smug face.
At the very least, if this is true, and if Sony servers get shut down...
Yeah, fuck Sony. I can still play Street Fighter, guys.
...for like 2 weeks, which would obviously be disastrous for them during this very busy gaming season, I can still play Street Fighter on Xbox. So that's at least a good thing.
Oh, he's picking his ear. He's about to wipe it. Pay attention.
Right?
Yeah. Nice wipe, and reached immediately for the bottle. You gonna burp?
So
get ready to unleash the tiger.
People are saying, remember 10
tiger
years ago,
within.
Lizard Squad, who hacked Sony for several weeks to months, and no one could play games online. And then when it was so bad, when they came back, they ended up giving out several free games to everyone. I remember, and I remember during that time frame, I was still an Xbox primary gamer. So again, it didn't really affect me. All the games I wanted to play online, I was playing on Xbox. This is a system where, or a situation where it absolutely benefits you to be cross-platform. Because if one platform goes down during the busiest gaming season of the year, you still want to be able to play all the games, right? And for me, like the one multiplayer game I'm playing right now, absolutely Street Fighter 6, I'd be able to jump right over and continue to play that game on Xbox if I wanted. Now, I'm not master level, except for Blanca over there. So again, it might be like going back to square one again. It's like, what are you going to do?
Really?
If we have to do it, we have to do it, right? I guess we'll see.
That's what we're going to talk about now. Master level in Street Fighter. Are we really going back there? Please don't.
Like I said, as of this morning, when I got this story, just literally minutes before I went online here, there was no answer from Sony. Now, I don't know
what? He should buy everything on both platforms in case something like this happens again and it interrupts his business.
Come out and now confirm or deny.
He should buy multiple copies of the same game.
Yeah,
always.
So, you know, more info coming. I guess we'll see what happens, okay? Lizard Squad 2.0. That'll be rough. All right, guys, that is the news for today. So what I would like to do now is do a few shout-outs for those who have contributed to the stream so far. And
How many times in news do you hear? I don't know.
Constantly, dude. Constantly. Every time I turn on the news and it's like, well, I guess like something is happening, but I don't really know yet. So more news at 10. Now to the weather segment. So hello everybody, this is the weather segment. Today is full sun and very hot weather. Okay, but back to you, Tom.
Dino, dog and cat, a sour? How on earth do you say, how would you say that as one word? Dino, dog and cat a sour. How the Sometimes you gotta wonder how people get their online names. Maybe I shouldn't ask, but that is a long one and a very elaborate one. And so this person says, DSP, it's my friend's birthday today. We're both big fans. Can you say happy birthday, Boatman78? Keep making magic with those Hearthstone cards.
Suck a dog off.
There you go. Thank you for the super chat. Mr. Game Master did a super chat. He says, which Resident Evil should Capcom remake now?
And the layout is still on. This is still the news segment because he forgot to switch it, even though he looks at OBS constantly.
Well, as I've said,
3 rumors and half a news story.
Yeah, right? 3 rumors and half a news story. What a great news segment.
I only played those games once ever over, well, it was at this point, it was around a decade ago, correct? I know I was living here. I remember it was a summertime. I was sitting right here. I had my laptop.
Full sun and everything. AC was on.
I absolutely remember that. Do you guys remember that? Some of you will, because it was a memeable event. So I was sitting here playing one of the Resident Evil games, and all of a sudden, a pop-up ad appeared in a browser window that I had open on my laptop. And it was fucking a pop-up audio ad for Ballpark B-Franks. And it scared the shit out of everyone. Me too. Everyone was like, what the fuck? We're playing a horror game where zombies and monsters could jump out at any moment. And some assholes talking about fucking Ballpark B-Franks. What the fuck? It was really weird. But that was like almost a decade ago now. I want to say that was maybe like 2015.
One of these days, he's going to end up spilling the seltzer water, and it's going to be an unprecedented emergency event.
Once. What happened is way back when, like 2012, was it? When I bought Resident Evil 6, I bought the collector's edition, and it came with all the extra stuff, and one of the things it came with was the digital code to play Resident Evil 0 and Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Now, it was the HD remasters of the games, but they're not great. All it does is kind of upscales the graphics a little bit. It doesn't make them better or anything. They're not formal remakes. I would love to see those games remade. Imagine them being remade now. My graphics, my gameplay, just like the 2 and 3, 4. I play Resident Evil 5 and 6. They're too recent, you know. But the other ones, absolutely. So that's my take on it. So thank you, Mr. Game Master, for the super chat.
Thanks, Phil.
And then Daddy Pig did a super chat.
Daddy Pig.
He found God. I mean, who knows? Oh, by the way, oops. Sorry about that. I left the DSP news up there. My fault. Maybe.
Oh, man, his layouts are just so bad. They're so antiquated and just amateur.
You know
and just like infantile. It's just child energy.
Basically,
is all you see.
You know, my beliefs aren't in line with the studios or whatever. It's like, your beliefs? Like, what on earth is he referencing? It's just so odd the way he worded it, but thank you for that. I received a tip.
Uh-oh.
Ladies and gentlemen.
How big is it?
I received a very generous $50 tip from D-Man. Thank you so much to D-Man. All right? And D-Man basically says, whatever it is that you may be that may be bothering you, I hope it gets resolved soon. Stay strong. Thank you, D-Man. Like I said at the very beginning of this show, you know, some things happen in life that you just can't control. And, you know, they bother you, they get to you. And whoops, not 50 question mark, 50 yes, it's definitely 50.
Oh, it's a 50 bomb. Because the sob story worked, you guys. It worked. He doesn't even have to tell you what it is. He can just jump on stream and be like, hey guys, something really bad happened to me. I'm sorry if I'm an asshole. And then somebody sends him 50 bomb. There you go.
We all go through it. It's not just me. You know, we all go through stuff in life, and I appreciate that. I just hope that, like I said, that today I can kind of be distracted.
You can be distracted by sitting there and having people give him money. That's the dream life. That's the Kardashian lifestyle.
The thing is, today is a stressful game day for sure.
A stressful game day. Are we for real? This is like an actual thing he said. He's playing Lies of P, and then he's playing, what, Street Fighter or something?
So I hope that, you know,
it's a stressful day of playing video games.
the added stress of the things going on behind the scenes in real life.
I'm unleashing the tiger.
Stuff that I do today. But I mean, I've been very immersed.
Baller alert!
In
Baller
life
alert! Huge tip alert! The pity party worked alert!
Obviously, the club-
Everybody
Baller
calling
alert,
out
baller
baller
alert.
alert!
Baller alert, calling out baller alert.
It literally worked, you guys.
In Street Fighter 6, so I guess we will see what happens.
And soon he's gonna realize that all it takes is to just say that something is going on and not say what, and people are instantly gonna start talking about it. They're gonna be like, dude, something is happening. What is happening? I need to help Phil.
Hey man, that's very nice of you, very generous for you.
Very generous. Okay. Just trust me, dude. My life is in the toilet. Give me money.
I appreciate that.
Please.
Okay,
Please. Talk about my wife.
let's see here. I received a super chat from Lonnie Love God, who says, I love Lies of P, but it's really hard for me. Try not to rage. It gets really, really bad. Well, there you go. Lonnie Love God.
Nah. He probably looked up everything until the end. Because that's how he does it with the hard games. Allegedly. I've been told.
Oh, is it? Hold on a second here. It is Looney. I misread it. It's Looney Love God. I thought it was Lonnie.
Oh, wow.
Looney Love God.
Fun segment.
Sorry about that. Thanks for correcting me.
What's good, Infamous?
I don't know. It's kind of weird because a lot of people have been saying they think Lies of P is incredibly difficult. Like, even some of the stuff I've beat, a lot of people say the fourth boss is a huge, like, difficulty check for the game. I didn't think it was. Honestly, I mean, you have the two-phase boss fight, but it's not necessarily a club boss. Like, the first phase is quite easy, I would say, which one at the very time, and the second phase is a couple phases. Because I've played so many of these now, you know? But at the same time, maybe you're right.
Maybe you're just really good at gaming, Phil. All those 15 years of playing video games and getting drunk, they
build dependent.
Perhaps they amounted to something. It was all worth it.
Build or another, you know what I'm saying? So I guess we'll see. We shall see how it goes.
We definitely shall.
Okay.
What is the poll
anyway.
saying? Well, it's still pretty close.
All right. So,
but mostly for watching anything but Lies of P.
Open the floor to
like to open the floor.
Discussion. If you guys have anything you'd like to talk about, please tag me in the chat. We'll do a little bit of open Q&A. As I said, I do have to take a formal style break.
A formal style break.
I start with gameplay today.
What?
So I'll leave time for that.
Oh, something's going on, dude. He got an appointment with the
I know it's been going well.
divorce attorney.
Summon buddy. If you say so, Skill Scholar. If you say so. I don't think so.
A formal style break.
I am not summoning for this game. I'm going to stay away from it. I'm just going to try to fight everything legit, so. DSP Fan Club said, I sent you an email. Hope it didn't get filtered. Oh, I don't know. I'll have to check. Did you send me an email today? I'll check later. Are these gamer glasses? Well, they are gunner glasses.
Gamer glasses.
That filter yellow light? No, they filter blue light, correct? They have a yellow filter and they filter blue light.
Yeah, sure.
So it's supposed to make light easier on the eyes if you're playing extended gaming, which I do all day.
So wait, does that mean that when you give him $50, he's gonna be better at playing video games because they make it easier on the eyes?
What kinds of food will we do for the Halloween marathon?
Whatever Cat cooks.
Something? Likely we will order food, I think. She's made food several times over the summer, and we haven't really ordered out at a restaurant in a long time. Of course, we'd have to talk about it to figure it out. But likely I would say we'll probably, order something. Let me take a look here. It looks like Halloween is a Tuesday this year. Well, that's weird. It's a weird Tuesday. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay. Can we say something?
Forgive Jose for his constant trolling in Street Fighter? Absolutely not. As you know, I always hold grudges my entire life. There was this one time, this kid, I was in like 4th grade, okay, and I was walking down the hallway, and this kid, he tripped, he stumbled, and he put his foot on top of mine, and I said, ah! And he looked at me and he said, oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. It was a complete accident. I looked at him, I said nothing. I just walked away.
DSP. I mean, it's very, it's a very good joke that, you tend to get stuck up on things and you never get over them, but that's actually who you are and that's how it works. because we got actual proof of that. He's still mad at the FGC for being quote unquote jealous of him when he made it back in like 2010, which is like 14 years ago. He's still not over that. He's not over John and Howard, especially Howard. He's not over a bunch of stuff. He's not even over the Cannon brothers banning him from the fucking SRK back in like what, 2003 or something.
Let me tell you guys something.
Yeah, he's still mad at Justin Wong.
I was walking down the street and I saw that guy in the street and I punched him square in the nuts as hard as I could.
He was mad at Pro Jared for like 4 years.
And he said, "Oh!"
for a tweet.
Why? And I said, "That's for 4th grade, bitch," and I walked away. So, you know. So I don't know. Jose, he's done more than that to me, so I don't know. I have to think about it.
He was still mad at Evil AJ for making a video of him playing video games badly in 2012. But now he doesn't. Now he's not mad. Now he actually gave him a shout out. Also, shout out to the Outsider as well.
It's a fair trade, people say. Yeah, a fair trade. There you go. Inspirational. Oh, yes. That's what I do. I try to inspire all of you every day on podcast, obviously. Okay. The writer strike ended for sure after that amazing story. I'll have you guys know, I don't have any writers. I do have a news desk. All right? I do have a news desk of people who work for me, but I don't have any actual formal writers. It's my own material that I come up with.
Oh, Heel versus Babyface made a clapback on DSP. We're going to watch that after the pre-stream. Let me see that.
All right, so guys, I'm just gonna say this: no spoilers.
Oh
yeah. Anything about this game? I don't want to have any information about what's coming up in the game.
Oh yes, that's gonna be good. We're eating good today, Chad.
You guys are gonna start talking about other shit? Absolutely not. I don't want to hear it. Okay.
Oh, we're starving. During that formal break is gonna be so hot.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Oh, no. Is that it? He wants to clock out real quick today, though.
Melania is the final boss. That's a huge spoiler. Melania Trump? Damn. Can you guess the movie quote? A Jose Canseco bat, tell me you pay money for this. A Jose Canseco bat, tell me you pay money for this. A Jose Canseco bat. Tell me you pay money for this.
Okay, was that a Jade message? Why are you so confused?
There's a few movies. I'm trying to think what movies were baseball bats prominent. Let's see. Well, I remember. I think that's a line or similar line about Jose Canseco was in a Ninja Turtles movie, but I don't know.
Oh, Ninja Turtles, of course.
I remember in Short Circuit 2, there's these guys who tried to surprise sneak attack Johnny Five with a baseball bat, and he might have commented on the bat, and it might have been a Jose Canseco bat. But at the same time, it might have been a third one. It's one of those three. It's one of those two. I think even Ninja Turtles was back to Short Circuit 2. I don't remember which one it was. It had to be one of the first two, because the third movie is so bad, I don't remember anything from that one. It had to be one of the first two Ninja Turtles movies.
Hello?
Which Ninja Turtles is it?
Oh my
God. By
god.
the way, Radical Jaws says, do you think Minot is top tier in Street Fighter 6, or is it just hard to fight her due to online delay? I have a lot of trouble handling her. I don't feel that she's too OP. I think she's higher mid-tier. The thing is, with her throw mix-ups, right? Her throw does insane damage if it catches you more than once.
Oh, this is getting mega skipped. I love these segments now because I get to skip them. I'm sorry if you guys like Street Fighter. I'm just tired of it. This has been the same shit for like 3 months now.
Does one take priority over the other?
It's been this way since like June.
Jump, neutral jump. But again, you're guessing, because keep in mind, if Minot is feeding a Jose Canseco bat, tell me you didn't pay for this. Because basically he's saying Jose Canseco sucks, why would you pay for a branded bat? See? There you go. I remember it completely now.
Oh, he remembers everything now, because somebody told him what it was.
You know, Raphael eventually takes off his trench coat and hat, and freaking you're weird. What does your controller look like?
No
How
cap,
long have
Sundar is a scammer. I hacked his IP and have webcam video of him scamming the elderly in the USA. Ban Sundar the scammer.
We got actual TTS beef now. The tip guy is beefing with the super chat guy, and the tip guy doesn't even have a name. I need to figure out what his name was.
So that's what.
But yeah, Sundar, I'm gonna have to pull him aside after this stream and talk to him about what he's been doing behind the scenes.
Standard color. On.
And I might have to to ban him from the partnership program of my life.
What's it called? The Combo Obsidian 2.
I would really love to like take the stick, the board, and literally just like hit him over the head with it like a steel chair. I would like to have like a WWE moment with the thing. It would give me like profound enjoyment to have to do that.
That's the joystick that I use
amazing
for Street Fighter 6, as well as any other fighting games moving forward on PS5. So the Combo Obsidian 2. There you go. I received a $5 tip from Big Larry Gaming. Sorry for the tip not going through yesterday. For some reason, it got frozen. Oh, was that you?
Got frozen.
It said that a tip had gotten frozen, but it never explained why. And this just tends to happen sometimes with PayPal. It could be that PayPal freezes it just for investigation purposes. It could be something with your bank. I don't see that information. So anyway, says, it was now. The tip will probably go through within the next couple of days, so you can probably answer it then. All right, if I see it go through, obviously I will count it and I will answer your question. We don't know when it's going to go through, though, right? King Be Cruel says, I love that first Ninja Turtles movie. I remember getting emotional as a kid when I looked like Raphael was going to die. Yeah, that's a serious movie for a lot of kids.
Oh my god. And we are live, so there's no escape.
Real movie where a lot of kids heard swearing.
There is no
Damn.
escape.
Remember how many times they say damn in the movie? And actually, parents had a big problem with that. They were like, listen, our kids are watching your cartoon, then they go to see your movie, and it's like violent as shit, and they're saying damn constantly.
Whoa, they're saying damn.
The villain gets crushed in a fucking trash compactor. A garbage truck compacts him into paste. Like, what is going on in this movie? So some parents were very upset. My dad loved it. My dad loved the movie. I went to see it with my dad, and we watched it together, and we loved it. We were like, that was a great movie. Again, we were both blown away at the time at the special effects, the suits of the turtles. We were like, dude, I mean, it's absolutely ludicrous that there'd be giant.
We got
turtles,
lore of DSP doing something fun with his dad instead of his mom. Epic.
Raph's dark, edgy. No, Raph's epic damn was so good. I know. It was like, damn! And it echoes through New York.
Damn.
You could definitely tell that they were pushing the envelope. They were trying to get away with as much as they could with what they knew would be a kid's movie. So. Oh, God, don't get me started. Looney Love God says, the Grinch with Jim Carrey, they said bitchin'. Dude, the Grinch with Jim Carrey,
bitchin'.
Thankfully, that came out when I was old. You know
Jim Carrey should be canceled and put in like a gulag.
Sorry for not tipping.
Oh, that's okay, Ryan. But you know, you're on thin ice. If I have to be honest, I was really upset that you're not tipping. Good thing you apologized, because I was about to find your email address and write you multiple paragraphs on how pissed off I am.
Like, what? Can you imagine?
Thank God you apologized. I was gonna send Sundar to scam your parents.
It's like, what, Mommy? Why is the Grinch so excited about the lady?
What? Dude,
Mommy,
what the fuck was
why
that?
do the lady's chest stick out so much? Oh, those are just her bazongas, honey. Oh, what are bazongas?
Bazongas.
Oh my God. I don't get these movies that are supposed to be for kids and they have this crazy shit in it.
Mr. Burnell.
That's Hollywood for you, says Ortega.
Yeah.
Hello, Mike. How are you? All right, guys. Any other questions? Anything
No.
else? Any other topics you'd like to discuss today on the show before I guess?
No, how many times you gonna ask them?
Gameplay?
If they're not actively asking you questions, then give it up.
Video game. No, I have not, Willow. It sounds familiar. Did we see a Bug's Life? Like, did we see it on one of the digital stores? Like one of these subscription plans? We might have, right?
What? Did you look through subscription plans with your chat live on air? Is that a thing that actually happened? Has he been going through like streaming services looking for the videos that were featured? So he can watch something? Not the videos, but you know, the
sexual
series
jokes about the Grinch. I don't want to think about
But you brought it up though.
Yule log growing. Okay. It's very disturbing stuff.
Wow.
We're only in September. We're not even in October yet. We're talking about this stuff. Come on.
Calm down, you guys. You're making Derek horny.
Excuse me. You know there's a Grinch video game coming out this year. Oddly enough, it comes out in October. I don't know why they're releasing it in October, but I'll probably play it in like December. I don't see why I wouldn't. It's a Grinch video game for Christmas. Do a Christmas playthrough, right? There you go. Of course I remember Little Big Planet. King Be Cruel, I never saw the Cat in the Hat movie, thankfully.
Oh, that was kind of fun. I remember seeing that one.
Gardening hoe, and he says, "You hoe." Oh God. Ugh. Ugh.
Philip, come on, get it over with. This is supposed to be a podcast. You're supposed to be the guy who's talking, not your chat. Philip. Sir Burnell?
You know what's funny? If you go back and you watch those Ace Ventura movies from the 90s, they totally would never be made today. You notice that? You ever watch them? There's a lot of strong sexual content and jokes.
Okay, so
I mean, the whole plot
sexual
of the first
content
movie
is a part of life.
Sadly,
Philip has been conceived through sexual content.
the villain is, well, I guess I
So-
shouldn't spoil it for those who haven't seen it.
I guess
But
it is
basically
bad.
It has to do with transgender stuff.
Okay.
And it's treated as a big joke. Now imagine if that movie came out today, people would be greatly offended that that was the plot of the movie. But back then, people actually thought it was funny, you know?
But
So they
was
could
it
never
a
even do
funny
that
joke,
stuff
though?
anymore.
Was it a funny joke,
Right?
or you just can't joke about stuff?
So imagine if they made imagine it said Ace Ventura is coming back.
What if it's
Jim
a
Carrey-
very well thought out joke that is actually
His
funny?
hairline is as unstable as his view count.
Yeah, man, YouTube fucked over his hairline. It's not, they're not calculating his hairline properly.
Presumes the role of an older
They
Ace
messed it
Ventura,
up.
right? We catch up with the character. The first joke, the movie would be canceled. The very first joke. I remember one of the best jokes of the movie. So Ace Ventura always has a rivalry with the real detectives at the police department, okay? So he's at the police department, and one of his guys that hates him, he looks down, and there's a cockroach walking across the floor, and he takes his shoe, and he goes, oh, and he stomps, he crushes the cockroach dead.
Okay.
He goes, all right, Ventura, you know, here, can you crack this murder case? And Jim Carrey, he's so good with his delivery, he looks up and he goes, ah, yes, you see, the motive was that, how did he word it? The murderer saw the size of the victim's dick and became incredibly, insanely jealous.
Wow.
I was like, what?
This legitimately is Ace Dentura. You're right, Felipe Baxter. That's exactly what it is. Ace Dentura.
Funny as shit in the context of the movie. My
Dent detective.
delivery was terrible. But
Detective.
some of those lines are just so good. Like, damn, they're off the cuff, out of nowhere. Good, like, funny ass, like jabs and writing that's just funny.
There
for the
was
time,
the really
you know?
shitty retelling of the story, man. You
The
hate to
rhino
see it.
scene? The scene where he goes inside of a fake rhino and pretends to be a rhino, and then he climbs out of the rhino's vagina and pretends like the rhino gave birth to him. Yeah, I think people would probably have issue with that too. Probably not as much as the transgender stuff, though. To be honest.
Was it transgender or just cross-dressing? Or maybe Phil doesn't know the difference. Why is he T-posing? What are you doing, dude? Oh, he's just stretching.
Oh man.
Oh, he just woke up. Look at how cute he is. Grandpa is stretching.
Einhorn is Finkel.
And he's making references to stuff from like the 90s. Haha, it's so wholesome.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
All right, guys. Any other questions? Any other things? It seems like the topics have gone pretty off the cuff here. So maybe it's a good time to end the show and prepare for the gameplay to continue, right? Perhaps?
Yeah, just go away. We got a video to watch.
Maybe. I don't think anyone else is asking me anything. All right, I'm going to give it 10 seconds.
Really? 10
Charisma says, I
seconds?
think a lot of the older movies don't age well with jokes.
Shut
Here's
the fuck
thing
up,
again.
Lady
If you're
Charisma.
put into the time period,
Like,
if you grew
actually
up in
shut
that
up,
time
dude.
period and you understand the context, like the jokes made in Ace Ventura 1 are not meant to be offensive jokes. They're meant to be over the top, gross out humor and or sexualized humor that, again, at the time period, no one took offense at it. Today, culture has changed. You're talking 20 years later, right? A lot of culture has changed. It's 25 years.
Kind of like when Phil, when he said turn on the
A lot of
ovens.
stuff has changed. You know, life has changed.
Hello,
And so you find some
Jill.
things are now more offensive. Some things are less offensive. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
like that, right?
So, yeah, I don't know. Like time, it is a different time, a different era, and that's the thing. Like for example, I'll give you. All right, here's a really good example of this, and a lot of people just don't understand it, but you have to understand it. Back in the day, in the era of black and white movies, so we're going way back.
Yeah, big ups Light Side Bill for the sub.
Black face
Blackface.
was actually a well accepted, not offensive thing they used in Hollywood all the time. Top movie stars used it. I saw this movie years ago. It was called Holiday Inn, and it had all these top I think it was Fred Astaire was in it. You know, all these top movie stars. And there's an entire scene where all the white people are black-faced. And no one at the time was offended by that at all. It was all well accepted. That was fine. They were all pretending to be African Americans. And now today, everyone would be insanely offended by that. They'd be like, what, are you out of your mind? Not only is it cultural appropriation, but it's incredibly,
oh, dude, come on.
Wrong. But back then, no one thought that way. And that's the thing. Culture changes over time. That's why I was blown away when I saw it. I looked at it, I was like, oh my God. Like, again, it wasn't like this was a fringe movie. This was a giant multi-blockbuster movie. Holiday Inn was a very well-received movie by everyone. I think it won awards for being a famous musical and everything. And it has that giant scene in it. You know what I'm saying? So, and by the way, no, I'm not condoning that at all. I'm saying that was just, it's history. It happened. People were okay with it back then. Today, people are not okay with it. And, times change.
Okay, Phil, that was a great segment. Can you just leave now? Can you just leave?
Oh, really? I never saw that movie. King B. Cruel says in the movie Breakfast at Tiffany's, there's a Mickey Rooney doing a stereotypical Japanese impersonation.
Oh yeah, I seen that one.
Horrible.
That one is like super racist. It is funny, and I think it's supposed to be funny, but it's still racist.
That's true too. RGB says the biggest example of it couldn't be.
It's like a DSP Chicky Chang Wang moment, but it was like actually in a comedic context, and it was delivered through comedic means. You know, it wasn't just a dude being racist. There was actual comedy there.
Oh yeah, all that humor, the Mel Brooks humor. A lot of that Mel Brooks humor was always pushing the envelope, pushing the boundary, pushing what you could get away with, and a lot of it was racial humor. And to this day, you can find it funny as long as you understand that it's not meant to be offensive, right? Then again, a lot of it is Jewish humor, and a lot of people say you can't really be part of that.
Jewish humor?
If you're Jewish, you can do Jewish humor. If you're not Jewish, you probably shouldn't do it.
Isn't it like right? That with with black
But
people
again,
too?
That's what I mean. A lot of things over time
Or
just
Asian
change,
people?
okay? And
What? Oh, what?
You know what I mean? Like,
So wait. Everything else is fine. But if you're Jewish, you're the only one who can do Jewish humor. If you're not, you can't.
you just you got to roll with the times. You got to roll with all the changes. You
Yeah,
gotta
just
understand
keep
what is going
rolling
on,
like Limp Bizkit.
right? And do that. You have to. You
Yep,
have to adapt.
it's time to shut up,
Just be
Phil.
a dinosaur doing the same thing forever because society
Sure.
has changed in a lot of different ways, right? Excuse me.
Oh, we released a tiger. Okay, what did they say now? What is so funny?
All right, I'm just gonna get rid of people who are obviously here just to troll.
They're obviously here just to troll. They came now specifically to troll.
And get rid of a few idiots right now.
Yeah,
This is
get
always
rid of
good to be
them.
able to get
Turn
rid of
on the
idiots
ovens.
Before we move on.
That's them.
Cool.
Oh man, is Jade
All right,
here?
last chance for a
I
question,
miss
guys. We
Jade.
do need to
Where
end the
is
show.
Jade? Oh, he is here. Yo, sub.
break and get set
Is
up for the
Ken in MK1? I don't even know what this is supposed to mean.
Jade says, "Yo, Sub-Zero is like Ken in Mortal Kombat 1."
Oh,
I believe that.
Sub-Zero, dude.
Sub-Zero seems to be one of the easiest.
What? How is this dude so good at understanding what Jade is trying to say? but he can't understand a completely coherent sentence that has a typo in it.
His character
How does this work?
To play Mortal Kombat 1, but seems to be one of the best. Like, at any time, he can do a high-low mix-up that's insanely fast and very hard to defend against. And if he hits you once, he literally gets a giant combo. So there you go. Same thing with Raiden, which I didn't realize when I played with Raiden, because I didn't realize that his low kicks can combo into a giant combo. I had no idea. I thought it was just 3 low kicks, that's all you could do. But no, you could.
Oh no, we're talking fighting games again. This shit sucks. I'm sorry, Jade. This is getting skipped,
dude. We didn't even know what was going on previously, so I didn't even know where to start. Right? So if we can figure this out, I can figure it out, all right? But I need the info. I need the deets in order to try to solve the problem.
Just go away, dude. Just actually go away.
Previously, like we already were talking about Lizard Squad and how they were down for like weeks to like a month, and then they had to give everyone free games.
No more skip juice. We're literally just sitting here, all of us, and he is just sitting here and yapping.
Attacked now, and they got their balls over the coals, excuse me, and they basically can't get their stuff back up and running. Can you imagine that? And now they've got all these new games coming out that are multiplayer
His
games,
audience
and no one
are
can play
dense,
multiplayer.
like dog
Imagine
trainers
Call of
speak
Duty
dog.
with no
But
multiplayer.
he doesn't always understand, but when it comes to Jade, he always understands. When it's somebody else, he's so confused, but Jade always. Jade is like 100% success rate in translations. Go away, dude. Go away.
Well, yeah, if their network is down, think of it this way: if their network is down, people can't even download the game, and they can't. If they buy the game on disc,
But their network is not down.
To play it anyway. Because remember, when you buy a physical disc of a game now, that's not the game. That's just the initial install file, and you got to download all the supplementary content.
It's literally up. Everything is literally up.
Down, no one can get Spider-Man.
Why is he the sky is falling mode? Why? Because somebody reported something on the internet, and then he parroting that shit on his own fucking news show, and now he's convinced that they hacked it.
They fixed the problem
because somebody said that they hacked it, and then he believes it instantly.
Right? All the other games coming out in October. Hold on here.
And now he needs to see which
Forza
games are coming out.
Assassin's Creed Mirage is cross-platform.
Okay.
Detective Pikachu is Switch.
Oh my god,
Forza
this is the biggest piece of shit segment. I'm sorry, I'm tapping out. This is trash. Let's watch the Heel vs. Babyface reacts to DSP reacting to the viral Starfield rant. Reactception. You see, it's a guy reacting to a guy reacting to him. And I'm reacting to him. And you guys are reacting to me, reacting to him, reacting to Phil, reacting to him.
Wow. AKA DSP, Professional Lolcow, decided to make a react video reacting to my Starfield rant. So I think turnaround
If you listen closely, you can hear his hair falling out, rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, actually, yeah, in real time.
Fair play.
You can monitor it like it's a stock market.
That I react to DSP. You see, the guy has some issues. Hi everyone, it's Az here from Heel vs. Babyface. Now, most of you who are watching this video are probably like, what the hell is a DSP? Well, a DSP is a dark side Phil. They're a person who, if you have heard of them, you most likely have because of events like this.
Just playing like jungle noises, bro.
Oh, the camera was on. Oh.
In a nice jizz sound effect. I didn't even know these exist. A nice, oh.
It was on the whole time.
Monkey spang moment.
Unfair to judge Phil based off this. Mistakes happen. Let's be fair now.
Like, it's been tough. You know, my life has been tough.
Because nowadays, he's a more mature content creator, and he's opened himself up a react channel where he can react to the fun, interesting, or bizarre current events happening on YouTube today.
DRAH mass back on the menu BOIISSSS.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. DSP didn't know that Az is actually like a big detractor and a big DSP disliker, to put it lightly. And now drama is back, everybody.
Hey, let's
Super
just
hot.
take an example at random, shall we?
By the way, today's September 10th.
You know, this video is gonna get like, because it already has like 8,000 views in 57 minutes. If I refresh, it's probably gonna be more because I opened this video like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, it's like almost 9,000 views in an hour. So this video is gonna get like at least 40,000 views, and I'm very interested in what he's gonna say about him. And I told my opinion on the whole pronouns thing yesterday when DSP reacted to it. So if you wanted my take on it, just go back, check it out. Basically, I thought it was like overblown, it was over the top, and if he was more restrained, a lot more people would agree with him because he said a lot of things that are actually right.
An example at random, shall we?
By the way, today's September 10th. Tomorrow is September 11th, which would be, what, the 22nd anniversary
And
of
this
the
DSP reacting to 9/11, dude.
Wait a minute. He's reacting to the 9/11 terrorist attacks in 2023 for money? Cut. Okay, let's address the elephant in the room. Yes, there has been some controversy that have followed Phil throughout his years. Accusations of racism.
China, they say, rashness brings success to few.
In
China, what do they say in China?
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. So the last remaining Nazi must exterminate them. Hello, Jew.
No, yes, that is absolutely...
And you know, now a bunch of people who've never heard of DSP are gonna hear about him.
Disgusting
through these clips, which is a very accurate representation of who he is and what he's known for.
But come on now. That was in the past. That was a long time ago, and he's changed. He's a new man. He's matured. He doesn't say anything like this anymore. That's just nonsense.
Look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah! She takes them both out. Boom! Steals the backpack and runs away.
Steals the backpack.
Oh, God. You're not making this easy for me, Phil.
All right, boys,
prepare the slave trade. We're selling her right off for profits.
Stay with her.
That's right, she's too valuable to escape. She's worth
She's too valuable to escape, dude. Come on.
Lots of money.
Come on, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, okay. Let's go again from the top. Come on now. Apologies. I don't think this is quite showing Phil in his best light. So let's try and reverse this, shall we? Because Phil is a man of the people. He is a man for his audience. Somebody who sits there and connects with them and has meaningful conversations which affect their lives for the better. Please let this clip be half decent.
Here's the thing. I've noticed a pattern this week, and I want to end
this is brand new, dude.
Notion. Good amounts of super chats, good amounts of memberships and gifted memberships. What really happened this week is the tips really did.
Oh man, we're gonna read some comments after this. The comments under this are gonna be good.
Like, I'm not even exaggerating. I can count on one hand the number of streams that we hit our tier 1 tips goal.
Wait a minute. Are you auditing your fucking audience, Phil? I mean, hey, meaningful conversations, connecting with people that give him money. Money. I'm sure this was just a small segment in something that was exceedingly meaningful for everybody who came to watch him that day.
Is it concerning? Let me put it this way. The support is there. It's not that people aren't supporting the streams. It's that people are seeming to support in a way that's a little different. You know, I'm used to having at least a certain amount of tips coming in because that's the money I use for daily stuff.
Any moment now, it's gonna get very meaningful and not begging people and auditing them for money. Please, Phil, please.
To give you guys some perspective, because again, I'm trying to be transparent. I'm not asking you for anything.
See, he's not asking for anything. He's just very specifically and clearly detailing why you need to give him money.
I'm trying to spread awareness of what's going on with me.
See, it's not begging, it's raising awareness of what is going on with him and why he needs that money to pay his bills, the internet bill, the electricity bill, probably.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money
to pay my bills,
the electric bill,
the internet bill.
See? Told you.
So only having
My
500
last 2
paid
days were
subscribers.
so sad and down. And you totally turned it around, detractors. Cheers. Cooking knife bone skull.
Yeah, some fire emojis for Snow Yosef in chat. Let's turn it around completely, 100% style. Let's make up for the last 2 days with positivity. So big ups to Snow Yosef for being my biggest hater and my biggest boyfriend at the same time.
Does DSP ignore this? Or spin it?
He's gonna say he has no idea who the guy is and that he's just jealous or something.
You're talking a significant amount of lost income that I had over on Twitch.
Phil, anytime you want to stop auditing your audience is fine by all of us. Please. I know crack addicts that have more restraint than Phil when it... Oh, hi. Still here. Well, Phil, say something, please, quickly. But not bad, please. Just definitely not bad. Not bad. Not begging. Not racist. Something motivational for your audience, Phil.
But I've noticed distinctly this week for some oddball reason, I can't even explain it. I'm playing a new game in Starfield, right? For some reason, support actually dipped big time this week.
Oh, fuck my ass, mouth, and tits.
You know, I don't know what to say. I don't want to sit here and talk about it and complain. I don't.
Then shut the fuck up then. I mean, look, folks, look. Again, this is unfair. This is probably out of context or something or other. You see, Phil has exorbitant amounts of outgoing per month as a streamer.
He lists that in the 6 months prior to the bankruptcy,
yo, it's Brand Dude.
$240.
Shout out to Brand Dude.
Operating expenses.
See, it's perfectly reasonable to have operating expenses as a streamer of over $5,000 a month, which is essentially a new PC because they wear out really quickly indeed. And holy shit, did you just lie on your bankruptcy? No, I mean, no, of course not, because it's all legit and above board. And as a streamer myself, I can absolutely not agree that it would come anywhere close to that. I must be doing something exceedingly wrong, because my expenses as a streamer per month are probably a couple of £100 with electricity and the games that I buy. I just guess I'm not quite up to DSP's level.
Phil, you've been doing this for 17 years and you don't know what your business expenses are? You don't know what you get tax write-offs on and stuff?
Specifically? No, I don't.
That's perfectly reasonable for somebody that's had 15 years worth of streaming on YouTube and other platforms to not be able to work out what their outgoing expenses are per month and therefore come to the total of...
So far, this is...
Us is just using Phil's own words against him.
Right. But I would enjoy some reacting to the DSP reaction, actually, because I think has some things to say about that one, too. Because this as a roast is great, but I would like to see the actual reaction being reacted to and debunked.
Over $5,000. It's
because this as a diss video is great. He's fucking cooking.
Legit. And Phil didn't commit bankruptcy fraud at all. And I'll spank anybody that says he did. Hard. On the bottom. Because there has been some horrendous rumors that Phil just dumps all of his money into online mobile video games, more specifically WWE Champions. But this is not true. Let's hear from the man himself. Phil, over to you.
I have not played any major mobile game in over 2 years. Truth, right now, I have not played any mobile game in any major way in over 2 years, including this fucking WWE game that these idiots keep bringing up.
Ha! And that video was recorded over a couple of years ago, so it's been at least 4 to 5 years since Phil has touched WWE Champions. Checkmate. All those microtransactions that you saw were fake. You've been had. There's nothing that can refute any of this whatsoever.
Just a real simple yes or no. Do you currently still play WWE Champions?
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Phil! Trying to help it. Whatever. Getting a pretty good idea where this $5,000 a month is coming from now, anyway. So look, Phil, I've really tried hard to help you out here, but you haven't made it easy for me. So let's let's try and turn this video around, shall we? I'm gonna react to you reacting.
Oh, there we go.
My Starfield rant. That'll be fun. Okay, here we go. I just want to say something to you, Bethesda.
I know what this is.
It doesn't matter how you feel.
All right, that was a nice twist. That was a nice twist. He just fucking roasted his ass for like 10 minutes and then it told him, I don't give a fuck what you mean. What do you have to say about my react? That was nice. That was nice. And DSP is on break. So yeah, hot video. Let's read some comments because you guys love the comments, especially the ones for the algorithm, for the engagement. Now, 58 minutes ago, Jamie Collins says, man, it's nice to know some things never change. The sun rises in the east, water is wet, fire is hot, and DSP has no shame in asking for money. Anyone who clowns the professional internet grifter known as DSP is okay in my book. Then we get, it's nice to see everyone reacting to your reaction to someone's reaction to your initial reaction. And as somebody who reacted to this, I agree. I agree with you. I enjoyed reacting to this and the reaction to the reaction. And all the meaningful opinions and takes and commentary and discussion. To say Phil has some issues is a severe understatement. Man is out here LARPing as the spare change Squidward meme. Spare tips, please. I'll play with the banana. And then somebody says, you've reached the mountaintop. That's it. You've accomplished everything you possibly could by getting DSP to react to your video. Because that's a, come on, it's a very special privilege to have DSP react to your video. Come on. I mean, come on. DSP reacted to you. Congrats, as you made it. All of traction on Twitter means nothing unless DSP talks about you. And then we have the perfect ending to the perfect reaction. Phil is an inspiration. If he can snort, hack, suck at video games, and still make a career out of it, any of us can. We are all going to make it, brothers. That's epic. DSP is a mythical type of e-beggar, like a shiny Pokemon, but instead of joy, it brings sadness. I guess so. We're all sad in here. We're crying tears. Delicious tears. It's hilarious to hear Philly cheesesteak give advice. There is a lack of self-awareness, and then there is DSP. And yeah, I guess that's it. And then somebody says, Jesus, as I really didn't want to see a guy cranking one out. Well, you got to see it because all of us had to at some point. It's like a rite of passage. You have to watch it. And some people like Rich just end up enjoying it and they just replay it to himself constantly. And then we're playing, hot songs. So how did he end the pre-stream? With some positivity, maybe? Is there positivity in the end? Oh man, he's been gone for like 10 minutes.
Alright guys, so let's take a break. Like I said, I need to take a real break right now. I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. I'll be back
15-20 minutes.
And then we will begin with Lies of P for the day. Alright?
Something definitely going on.
Break. I'll be back in a bit.
A formal break.
See you then.
And he muted the mic, of course, so you don't hear anything. Super secret.
This is fun before we get into ultra difficult gameplay. I always
ultra difficult gameplay. I thought it wasn't that difficult. And again, we get this picture, which is great. But I enjoy the version where he's just in a pile of turds and he is just like doing this face. So that's awesome.
I thank you all.
I thank you all. And we're playing some like mind-blowingly loud music. What else we got? So you guys voted on the poll and it's kind of close, but the right answer is watch anything but Lies of P. So I don't even know what to do, you guys. Are you guys sure? Should I start subtracting troll votes? That's something else. What do I have in this tab? Oh, just the DSP gaming channel. Very nice. I'm interested if he's gonna say something about this. I'm thinking the generic DSP response would be just, I don't even know who this guy is. Oh, he talked about me? Oh wow, well fucking okay. Sound good? He's a fucking idiot. So yeah, the recap of the pre-stream, if I had to do one, because I mean, I don't know, why not? There's something behind the scenes that is happening that makes him toxic, so he apologized in advance that he's gonna be toxic. Then he had a bunch of news stories, quote unquote, that was just basically rumors and gossip. And now we're listening to a Mole Man song. I haven't even heard that song before.
Oh god, it's radioactive. Mole Man. Wampin stick. Mole Man. This is Mother Monsters. Mole Man. Mole Man.
Oh yeah, let's check out Redemption Gaming. Redemption Gaming, what was it, 12? Was it 12? Oh no, was it 17? Redemption Gaming. Let's just look up that. Oh, there's so many Redemption Gamings, dude. Which one is the right one? What is the Acid Face channel? I spelled it wrong. Well, Redemption Gaming. Oh, 22. That's him. Yeah, that's him. Shut the fuck up, Mole Man. So, okay, quick recap. Who is Redemption Gaming, also known as Acid Face, is a guy called Daniel, who is a big DSP fan, and he's so much of a DSP fan that he adopted his entire streaming persona from DSP. So he begs like him, he streams like him, and he posts community posts like him. So let's actually look up some of the community posts. So this is one from 4 days ago. You guys love old community posts. Big news, everyone! Starting next week, all streams of mine will start on Tuesdays and will end on Saturdays at 9 a.m. Philippine time. He's also Filipino. Why, you may ask? Well, that's because due to the hectic work that I do in real life behind the scenes, I had to make this choice and this decision to bump the time. Anyways, come join me on Twitch. Let's join him on Twitch. Let's actually bust out the good old Redemption style gaming channel and look up what he got cooking. So, what is this? 5 days ago, he had this awesome stream where it was, I kid you not, the worst stream I've ever seen in my life. Like, actually, the single worst one. Because there was more buffering than there was actual content. Every single, probably like 5 words, he would buffer for 20 seconds. Your browser encountered an error. Wow, we can't even load his stream. And he did a tier list of video games. Do we even have it reposted on this channel? That would be much easier. Yes. So let's take a look at Mr. Face here.
Such a go.
Let's start from the beginning, because we want that great, the great introduction. Okay, Mr. Acid. We're here. Oh, you can see I followed him. You can see I'm even on the screen right now.
Great.
And we got a chat comment which says, which best is Acid Face best? Okay, what do we got next?
I am a streamer and I am a content creator.
And he's also quiet as well. He's just as quiet as DSP, so I gotta boost him.
But in my heart, I am a full-fledged gamer.
So he's a streamer, he's a content creator, but in his heart, he is a full-fledged gamer, full-time, 6 days a week.
And in my entire history of being said gamer, I have played a variety of games.
In his entire history of being said gamer, you see, he adopted some phrases from the Pig Roach himself, from the Godfather of Hate, the Godfather of streaming.
My lifetime, either off stream or on screen. And
either off stream or on screen.
I cannot wait to go ahead and do this first of 2 special events here on Twitch. And the first of these is a tier maker.
A tier maker. I wonder who he got that idea from. And he's doing the little slurping thing, because that's his thing. He doesn't snort, he does the little slurp.
And so, with that being said,
very nice.
We're gonna switch over to this screen, and we're gonna turn on this good old gem, and
Okay. Anytime now. Okay.
Kate's BF got Peyronie's disease.
What the fuck is a Peyronie's disease? I'm gonna look that up in a separate tab so I don't reveal something absolutely horrifying. Peyronie's disease.
the Tearmaker.
Disorder in which scar-linked tissue forms on. Oh, dude, no, no, no,
Tearmaker.
no. You're getting banned, burgers.
That is here.
Come on, dude.
And then I cannot wait.
No, don't look it up. Don't look it up. And definitely don't look at the photos.
Just disregard that.
Oh yeah, just we're disregarding that.
Welcome to the best and worst games I ever played Tearmaker event. And in this Tearmaker, we're gonna be ranking the best and worst games that I have ever played in this tier list.
Oh, another bit of lore. People are very eager to donate to him, but in a very specific currency, which some of you guys might have heard of. It's called Popcoin. It's only found on a specific YouTube channel that might be related to detractors. I don't know, guys. I don't watch those channels. They're very toxic. But he gets very upset when you propose to donate to him in Popcoin. He demands PayPal contributions, not Popcoin. Popcoin is a fraudulent currency and you should not buy it.
All of the games that you're seeing here on your screen, I'm going to be ranking them based on how good they are and based on my personal preferences and personal experiences.
You might see in chat it's just trolls, dude. It's everybody that you've heard of before, you've seen before. Lefty was there, Piece of Peace was there, I was there. A lot of people, big fans. D-Dog 1968 on the leaderboard. I'm on the leaderboard. We're all rocking.
Oh my god, I do have a lot of experiences with these sorts of games. As you can see here, I have 5 tiers of ranking here on Tearmaker. We have from S.
Hold on, so I'm gonna pause this real quick to go back to the guy and see what happened after his break, because he might give us an update on the secret bad thing that is happening to him, for pity.
Back into Lies of P, everyone. Thanks for being patient. I'm back now. And
what happened?
Like I said, I'm gonna try to compose myself and
he's trying to compose himself. Something really bad is happening. He's so upset.
With the game. A couple tips came in during the break.
Oops, very nice. What do we get? A 1-minute cuck?
A $1.04 tip from someone saying, not sure if you have plans. We actually just talked about this. For the Resident Evil 4 DLC separate way.
Oh, man.
Playing it with us as I enjoy it on hardcore difficulty. Because I'll be playing it on a $1 tip. Fun question. You still have the old handheld camera? No. You still have the old hand...
Sundar is talking about corks now. This is the person you look up to, chat. Sundar has a keylogger on all tips and is collecting your info for Meerkat. What a horrible human.
Dude, Sundar and the unnamed tip bot are just going at it.
Handheld knocking around like your DSPSP.
Man, Sundar getting exposed. I'm definitely reaching out to the guy after this. I can't have people like this working for me. If he's really keeping your info for blackmailing or scamming purposes, I need to investigate.
I don't even remember when I got
or join him if it's very lucrative.
Rid of it. The PSP I have, then have not used it. So it's
wait, was that a massive snort?
I have DSPSP and Vita. PSP is anciently gone.
That was such a mind-blowing snort. It sounded like a sound effect.
Remember when I got
sounded like a soundboard.
Rid of it. The PSP I have. No wait.
Wow.
The Vita I have.
That was a big one.
Kat played Persona 4 Golden on it, and the built-in capture device in it. As well as, let's jump in for a full stream.
Yeah, I thought it was a DDM voice clip as well.
3DS was
Like a sound clip of a snort. Anyways, let's go back to the quality tier maker from Redemption Gaming.
S is God tier. God
S,
tier
okay.
means that it is a 10 over 10, top of the line, big echelon, or a very good game. Basically, a very good game.
Very good game.
A
out of 10.
is above average. A basically means that the game is pretty good, but it may need some little polish on the side. And it does need a little bit of, you know,
Why am I picking on this dude? Because he's really funny.
to make it
And he's ripping off Phil, and I love Phil.
a good freaking game, and here's why. Genshin Impact is a very interesting case of a game genre that is done right, but it does have some ways of hooking you into playing more and more of the game. I know Polar, who is a regular of this stream, of the streams that I do here over on Twitch,
This man's face could use some polish.
absolutely
he did.
loves this game. And
He's
I can
great.
see why. It's basically anime
He's great,
culture.
dude. He's like unironically very entertaining, but in a very wrong way.
In my humble opinion.
Because like, if you watch the stream live, you would know what I mean. Because this is actually not buffering now, so you can actually tell what he's saying.
And Genshin Impact is such a goated ass game. So I'm gonna put Genshin Impact over to the S tier.
Genshin Impact
God
S tier.
Let me
Godlike.
explain why. Genshin Impact is such a fucking good game. Because, man,
Okay. Why though? Okay. We got a throat clear.
Genshin Impact is such a good game. Let me explain why. Genshin Impact is basically anime Witcher.
It's like anime Witcher.
Anime Witcher, or The Witcher rather, is a very good series.
And now he just went off to explain what The Witcher is.
Very good series decided by, or created by, CD Projekt Red, the Polish game studio.
I thought we were talking about Genshin Impact, dude.
As well, another one of the games that is included here, Gwent, the Witcher card game. This is a game based in the Witcher universe, and as you may be able to tell already by the name, it is a card game based on that universe, based on the characters of that universe. I played the majority of this game, both in its open beta stage, its midwinter update.
So let's compare this to DSP doing a tier list of really cool games, right?
Well, everyone, Phil here, and welcome to something special. It is
Oh, there's something special, all right.
middle of my 15-year anniversary celebration as a YouTuber, and we've been doing many special things so far this month, this summer. And one of the things that I wanted to do at some point was to go back and look at the best games that I played over the
If you
years.
guys donate enough popcorn to Redemption Gaming, he can actually afford a good mic like DSP, so they can sound exactly the same.
As an official
I would
YouTuber.
love that.
Starting way back when, in years like, I think it was like 2008 was my first year, but I think it was 2009 when I officially started saying, hey, here's my Game of the Year countdown picks. However, it really wasn't until 2010 that I started doing this seriously and playing a ridiculous
How is this still quiet even though it's super boosted?
because of that, this ranking makes more sense to start from the year 2010 all the way through 2022. These years, I had formal countdowns. I had a ridiculous amount of games that I had played to weigh and balance against each other. And so what we're going to do tonight in this very special tier maker is we're going down memory lane.
We're going down memory lane.
At my Game of the Year and runner-up every year for the last 12 years. And we're not only going to rank those, but rank them against each other. What games in the last 12 years still today stand the test of time and look like masterpieces? What games may have been really great in perspective 10, 12 years ago? You know, have something to say. Will Swade, Arkham, and El Chupacabra, who each received a gifted membership
Oh
tonight.
my god, this is so fucking obnoxious and long-winded. No wonder it's a 2-hour tier list.
Into A tier. Now, trust me, this likely is
Trust
not
me, this is like
stay.
Cowboy Witcher.
This is just the initial rankings because it makes sense if it was number 1 and number 2.
It's just and again, what he's doing wrong in these are you're not supposed to rank the actual tier within the tier. You're just supposed to rank all the entries on the separate tier categories. You're not supposed to do an initial ranking and then a secondary ranking. You're not even doing this right. And it's like the easiest, most common sense thing.
How they should sit, okay?
He's such a DSP.
But we're likely going to adjust that. Don't worry. Those are placeholder rankings for
It's
now.
placeholder rankings.
Who popped his message for his membership and says Arkham City the GOAT.
Oh my god.
City, probably one of his favorite games, right? Okay, speaking of Arkham City, if we take a look at 2011. Now, just so you guys know, there's an error. My game of the year for 2011 was Skyrim. The runner-up was actually Batman Arkham City, just so everyone knows. 2 amazingly outstanding games. So let's get them up there on the leaderboard.
I don't think Skyrim is S tier.
Again, is this necessarily true? I'll be honest with you, already I want to move some around.
And already he wants to move him around. You're supposed to like, why is Heavy Rain on like S tier? Heavy Rain. Really?
Okay.
And he's associating because it was a playthrough that got super popular with him. Because people like him and they know him from Heavy Rain, not because of the merits of the game itself.
Year that
Because Heavy Rain is a David Cage game, which means it's pretty bad writing, barely any actual player agency.
Came out. You have to understand why I liked Heavy Rain so much.
Why?
It really was the first choose your own adventure style game that I had played as a YouTuber. It was.
As a YouTuber, that actually, that says a lot. So I'm basically right.
But it had, at that point, really great graphics.
It's not about the game. It's about that it gave him a lot of views and a lot of success. So he loves it because people loved him playing it.
Humans. It had great voice acting, although there was
It's like if when Among Us came out, you played Among Us and you got like 1 million views and you put it in S tier.
French accent to everyone. It was cool. Like you felt like these were real people in the game. It was like an interactive mystery thriller. I felt like I was maybe watching Saw or...
Why don't you just watch Saw instead? Why are you playing video games?
Choices directly influenced what you were doing in the game. I thought the soundtrack was amazing. And by the way that I had played it, every night I played like 1 to 2 hours of it. So over the course of a week, I was slowly getting my way through Heavy Rain. And every night I was doing like a recap video saying, man, here's what happened tonight. And here's what I think is going on. And I wonder if this person is the killer and blah, blah, blah. It was really cool. It was one of the first times I'd ever done anything like that. All right? However, what I can tell you is today, I don't think Heavy Rain is anywhere near S tier. Like, if you were to take a look at games today, especially some of the ones we're going to go through, I would say at most Heavy Rain is probably a B tier.
All right.
At most.
That's fine.
Maybe
I can agree with that.
A C tier, because, you know, first of all, once you've beaten Heavy Rain and you know the twist and you know the plot, there's not much else to it. Yes, you could go through and do alternate choices maybe once or twice and see how that affects the outcome, but the killer is not going to change, you see? So once you get through that first run, it definitely isn't as good a second or third run. I think some of these other games definitely can be, you can go back and play them years later and enjoy them just as much. I don't think Heavy Rain that's possible. I think the reason I liked Heavy Rain so much, it really was the first time I had played a game like that, right? So that's why I'm going to say let's keep that around B-ish. And then if I were to look at these games right now.
But why doesn't he just pick the game, then tell you why it belongs in a certain tier and put it in the tier? Why are we getting like preliminary initial rankings first? It's like the most DSP way of doing stuff.
This is a tough call.
Because everybody is now confused.
Like taking a look at these games right now compared, man, I mean, Skyrim is the longest and definitely has the most content, but you could argue that the gameplay is super repetitive, right? Red Dead has an insanely good story and really good gameplay, but it's kind of dated today, right? Batman Arkham City to this day is still a great game and has a great story. And
yeah, Arkham City is great.
So I can tell you right now, I'm bumping Arkham City right up to the top tier for now, okay? Let's not go too crazy. let's continue on and get our other games into here as we start to rank these, okay? Okay, let's go to 2012.
I mean, the Red Dead, it isn't all that dated gameplay-wise. It's just the graphics that don't look as good as a game that came out nowadays, which is completely natural.
Far Cry 3, and number 1 for 2012, where the hell is it? Was, Telltale Games The Walking Dead, the entire series. Because at that point, the entire...
That's probably like A tier.
Okay, let's get those on there. And let's, by default, let's put 1 and 2 like this. Okay?
Oh, because this is like... Oh, man. I got it now. He's ranking the ranks that he gave to those games in that particular year. That's why he's doing it like that, because he's DSP.
Games today.
I thought he's doing it like a normal person, just ranking games. No, it's the games that I played in that year and the way that I rank them in that year.
Up in those spots. No, I do not. Absolutely not. Like, Far Cry is a great series. At this point, Far Cry is really played out. They made so many of them, and they all play almost exactly the same. What's hilarious is, if you just play Far Cry 3, all right, and none of the others that came after, all of the sequels and spin-offs, you've arguably still played the best one. Arguably. The plot, the gameplay elements,
well, they're all kind of derivative since then, so yeah.
Started in Far Cry 3, and they just copied those and kept going with them for years and years, right? The plot's still to this day one of the best, right?
Sure, I would say Far Cry 3 is A tier. I can agree with that. Sure.
Probably the best one. Although some people would argue the last one that came out, what was it, 7? That one was also pretty good in my opinion.
A 7?
No, it was 6, right?
Yeah, it was
that
6.
That was also really good. But, man, now here's the thing about The Walking Dead. Again, at the time, 2012, when this game came out, the whole choose-your-own-adventure genre had a few really good outings. This was best in class. This was at, you have to understand,
yeah, it was very good.
Tippity top of the level of popularity of Walking Dead. 2012 was the year when Walking Dead was exploding on TV. It was getting record ratings. People wanted
record ratings.
Buying the comics. They were buying merch for it. It was insanely popular back then. Every game wanted to be a freaking zombie game. It did, right? But today, the Walking Dead Telltale series is still good. But I don't feel it's nearly as good today as it was back then. I think the zombie fad's kind of worn out. And once again, unlike a lot of these other games, once you've played through the story of one of these choose-your-own-adventure games, you've seen the game. And like for example, I don't know if I would ever want to go back and replay The Walking Dead. I never have. I've never gone back and replayed the Telltale series. Why would I want to? It's the same game. It's not going to change, right? As opposed to when you play all these other games, you could do different gameplay elements, right? They're longer. There's different story elements and things that could be tied in. So, for me, when I look at this, okay?
What do you think?
I say, you know, it was a great game at the time, but I definitely don't feel like this is a game that should be like S tier at this point. I mean, at best, it should be A tier. Seriously.
Okay,
but
sure.
in reality,
but is Skyrim really S tier then?
Test of time. I actually feel like these kind of choose-your-own-adventure games actually are more mid-tier games now.
Oh.
I still think it's an amazing story. And if you're going to do one playthrough of The Walking Dead, you'll love it. But you're not going to keep going back.
I'm still confused as to
you may go back to these games time and time again to play
the actual reasons why he's putting them in the specific tiers. Is very confusing. He's ranking them based on how he feels about them nowadays. What I think he should do is rank them based on how good they were when they came out, because all games from like 2010 are dated because it's been like 13-14 years. It's been a long time. Obviously they're going to be dated.
Sale, yes, there was another Walking Dead game that came out at one point. It was the Michonne spin-off game. Yes.
So he should just rank them in a vacuum based on their own merits at the time they came out. But instead, he's doing the DSP thing.
That one did not do very well.
And being a DSP.
There was also the sequel. Remember, The Walking Dead had a sequel that was all about Clementine, one of the characters in the game growing up.
Clementine.
The original from back in 2012.
You guys love Clementine.
Okay, so that's 2012. Let's move on to 2013 and get those up there. All
okay.
Right. So 2013 was an interesting year. We've got, as I see here, oh yeah, this was a really good year. 2013 was a really good year. And I mean, to be honest, I mean,
what do we get?
Games. Number 1, the original The Last of Us, and number 2, Grand Theft Auto 5, right?
Sure.
Now what's hilarious is if GTA 5 had come out any of the other years in this countdown,
he can't rate it in a vacuum because Kate broke it.
Hey, there we go. There we go. We got jokes on this stream, everybody. There you go. Cat broke it. I'm pretty sure they bought a new one right after she broke it because she needs to clean, you guys. It's like her duty as a woman.
Arguably, it might have been Game of the Year.
Big ups down forward punch for the Kachabushi style.
Okay, so let's talk a little bit about each of these games.
Okay.
Right? The Last of Us. Arguably best in class PS3 game. Like probably the best PS3 game. Like you would be hard pressed to find another game on the PlayStation 3 that had that level of graphics, that level of story and writing, the amount of interesting gameplay elements that were groundbreaking for the time.
Really?
And
how many groundbreaking elements did it have? It was like a cover shooter with stealth mechanics and crafting. Was that revolutionary at the time? I don't know, but I don't know.
Impact as well. Like
I like it too, but I don't know. If he's rating it based on how it is nowadays, definitely not S tier. And I know that's like a placeholder ranking.
It was like
so I'll hold my opinion for now.
Perfect combo of everything that you were looking for in a video game at that time in 2013, 10 years ago.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's the perfect combo because you got pretty much no player agency in that game. It's very linear.
And
you can just choose if you're going to go stealthy or you're going to start shooting people.
What a lot of people actually don't remember is that it had multiplayer. You remember that? You probably don't. It had multiplayer, and the multiplayer was good. It was different than multiplayer in other games. It was third-person, sneaking stealth multiplayer. You couldn't really fight head up. You needed to kind of sneak around people to try to kill them from behind.
All right, that's great.
Really cool when you could have like one person distracting on your team, making noise while you circled behind the enemies and took them out from behind. It was very unique in that regard. I particularly remember enjoying the multiplayer a ton, and I actually was kind of disappointed because the multiplayer did die only within like a month or two after the game came out, and that was disappointing because I was like, man, I felt like this multiplayer could have been expanded upon or improved upon, and they could have done more with it. I don't know honestly why they didn't. I feel like they should have done more with it, and it kind of didn't get the credit that it deserved. Okay, so definitely I would say The Last of Us, best in class PS3 game for the time. But then you look at GTA 5 and it's like, dude, GTA 5, triple protagonists, switching
triple protagonists.
Everyone has their own unique plot line, but crossing over plot lines. It's a world that feels like it's living and breathing. It's obviously the best GTA world to date ever made.
Sure, yes.
The graphics at the time were quite good for Xbox and PS3.
Absolutely. They still look good.
But man, they were a huge improvement.
Or at least decent.
Games, even GTA 4, they were a jump forward. And of course, we have to say that GTA Online was part of that. Even though arguably GTA Online did not hit its stride until years later, it was a part of GTA 5 about a month after it, or 2 months after it launched. I'm trying to remember exactly when it launched, but it did launch by the end of the year of 2013. Okay? So
I don't know. GTA 5, I can't really be objective about because I've played it so much. I kind of take it for granted, so I can't really appreciate it anymore because I've just played it for like actual probably over 1,000 hours. So yeah,
here's the thing.
I can't really say so.
These games, and by the way, Hiseo says, remember, Last of Us 1 had some DLCs, and had the multiplayer at launch. Last of Us 2 never had multiplayer.
Okay.
There's no DLCs for it. You're right. I mean, like I said, they're just gonna basically do Last of Us 2 DLC is gonna not really be DLC. It's gonna be a standalone multiplayer game coming later at some point, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, Derek, yes, you're welcome. He's happy. Right now, if you guys don't know, I am doing a second run playthrough of GTA 5. It's called the Anniversary Run over on my gameplay channel, DSP Gaming.
Oh man, was this so recent? Oh yeah, this was like a month ago.
Just around
wow.
through the game, if that. And
I completely forgot he did this, and it was so recent.
So here's the thing, man. Today, I mean, I'll be honest, if I'm looking at both of these games, you got to put them in perspective of 2013. You can't think about 2023, right?
But you're ranking them based on 2023. You're not ranking them based on 2013.
In 2013?
Because in 2013, both of them would be S tier. It's like two of the biggest games to come out that generation, not just that year. Grand Theft Auto 5 is still the highest grossing game of all time.
I would absolutely say Last of Us is better than GTA 5. Seriously?
And now we're just comparing apples and oranges. Seriously, why?
I would. It was something new and unique and different.
And new and unique.
For what it did. Today?
Today?
Good? Probably not. Then again, I mean, GTA 5 probably also isn't as good. How about this?
Oh, you're so fucking stupid, DSP.
And what we're going to do is we're eventually going to rank these.
He's such a DSP, and that's all I can say about him.
There for now and continue on with the years. Let's get all the years up there, and then we'll do these fine tweakings, okay?
The fine tweakings. And now we're just going to leave it unfinished, so later we can spend half an hour just thinking about the same thing.
2014.
And talking about the same thing we just talked about. We get to come back to it an hour from now.
Let's see here. So 2014.
Man, he's just so bad at something that is so simple. Just pull out a game from the list. Tell us about when it came out and what you think about the game. Put it on the tier list. Tell us why, and then move on to the next one. And unless, if it's not like a super crazy decision, nobody's gonna care. Whether you put GTA 5 in the S tier or A tier, it's the same shit. It's a really good game. Everybody knows it. It made a ton of money. So, yeah.
Dark Souls 2. What games came out 2014? I'm trying to find it right now.
Dark Souls 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition.
Dark Souls 2. That was my number 2.
Okay.
Okay. And Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yeah, so he's just ranking the number one, and that's another very DSP thing. He's not ranking the biggest games of the year. He's ranking the games that he rated as number 1 and number 2 of each year.
Number 1. Now that's interesting. Let's get those up there, and then let's talk about this, okay? Seriously.
Oh, I didn't like Inquisition that much. And I loved Origins.
Perspective of the time period, all right? Like, I really liked Dragon Age Inquisition. A lot of people did not. I think I enjoyed it way more than most people. I had a really awesome...
You got a lot of views?
Most of the side content of the game. I didn't find it too overly aggressively grindy or boring or time-consuming, while a lot of people did at that time.
Because he was reading guides, probably.
But a lot of people, you know, today, they're like, dude, right after so many better RPGs came out, right?
How does he make 100K a year doing this? That's a good question. It's very simple. He genuinely believes himself. He buys his own hype more than anybody else. And I've said this a lot. If you're a delusional person on the internet, eventually you're gonna become successful. If you're delusional enough. If you genuinely, truly believe in yourself, and you have the confidence to put yourself out there and demand money, the way that Dark Side Phil is doing it, eventually you're gonna get it. Eventually you're gonna convince a bunch of deadheads that what you make is truly unique and amazing and meaningful, and they're gonna give you money. That's just how it is. That's just the internet.
Dark Souls 2.
And nowadays it's easier than ever to do that. All you gotta be is just believe yourself to like a delusional extent, just like Dark Side Phil. He's always been buying his own hype. He's been his biggest fan.
Oh my god. So I said that was the number 2 game of the year. Today, most people agree Dark Souls 2 is one of the lowest rung Dark Souls games, right? Like, I would say, right now, if I were to rate FromSoft, you know, Soulsborne games, I'd probably say, you know, probably Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring around top. Then maybe, like, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. And then I'd probably be like, maybe Dark Souls, maybe Sekiro, and maybe, you know, again, it's hard. Oh, Demon Souls.
And now he's ranking
that's true. That's
series of games.
But arguably,
oh, this guy sucks balls.
Is one of the lower rung ones, or is it? Because there's times when I really like this game. And
He like legit sucks, dude.
I absolutely hate that they changed all the stats in this game. You have to upgrade that stat to roll properly. What the hell is that? Rolling is supposed to be a key mechanic of every single action game. Some kind of a dodge or evade. And to get your evade to work in this game, you've got to level up a stat, which is really stupid. That's
Stupid.
So dumb, right?
So
And
dumb.
Arguably.
And
By the
arguably.
way, I don't have the ability to heart.
And he got distracted again.
on this channel.
Oh my god.
Apparently I don't.
Now he's gonna start over again.
Which I thought I did, but I don't see the ability to heart the super chat. Go to the super chat. I can't heart it for some reason.
What a dark side Phil video.
Take it away? Seriously? They took it away? Why
What
did
are
they take it
people
away?
saying in the comments? Great video. Although I think you should have included 2 games per year outside of your game of the year.
To like
Great video on the tier maker. Love the choices you made. These are actually fucking
people are saying it's
like
gone.
AI comments.
Yeah, it's gone. I can't do it. So Golden
Terrible
Knuckles, I'll
shit.
shout out your super chat in a second. Okay. Anyway. So Dark Souls 2 has some really bad bosses. Like some of the crappiest bosses in all of Dark Souls. An entire room full of crappy skeletons that are easy to kill. Right? Lame. Some of the big bosses of the game too are lame. They're supposed to be the big 4 bosses, and they're just pathetic.
Okay.
Right? But then again, Dark Souls 2 has some really, really good bosses as well. The DLCs are some really good DLCs. Although I don't know if we should be ranking the DLCs along with the core game, right?
Well, you just did it for The Last of Us, but he also didn't rank it finally. That's not his final ranking.
Here's the thing. I'll tell you right now, there's no way that Dragon Age Inquisition is as good as these other games. There's no way. I would say at best, Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh man. Just is it S tier though? And you gotta define what an S tier is. Because you can see what I think we did pretty well on that being said. We did a couple of tier lists about DSP. We did like a the Christmas tier list last year on Christmas when it was like ranking the biggest drama sagas of 2022. I think we did the Halloween one where we ranked his outfits and stuff. I think we justified very well what each tier means and what it represents and which entry goes where based on what. And we were actually multiple people, so we got to discuss it. So instantly you get higher quality tier list making than this, where the guy himself is not even completely sure which tier means what. Is he ranking them based on the year that they came out? Is he ranking them based on how they aged? Is he ranking them based on their influence, their gameplay, the amount of views he made?
Right? And Dark Souls 2 probably would be B. So that's where I'm going to leave them for now. We will re-rank after.
And then we're going to re-rank. Once everything's been ranked, we're going to do it again, because that's not final for some reason.
And then we'll place...
Because then the video would be less than 2 hours long, and we don't want that. We want this video to be 2 hours long, so people can not watch it, I guess.
All of these in their proper spots, all right? But
all right.
There's no way that Inquisition is like S tier in my opinion. Not today. You know, at the time I loved it. But and, you know,
Hey, see you around, Infamous. Thanks for sticking around, dude.
Nowhere near as good as those other games, okay? Okay, so Golden Nobles did a super chat. And he says, I feel like every game of the year should be an S tier. That's the best of the year for you. What's the point? Because here's the thing. Again, Dragon Age Inquisition I thought was best of the year for 2014. Today I don't think it is. I wouldn't even say, like, I think the game's good. I would probably replay it once. But now, putting it into perspective, I don't think it's as good as many of the games on this list. You see? So that's the thing. It's all about what else is going on.
I don't think it's on the same level as any of the games in the A tier as well. Red Dead Redemption, Far Cry 3, Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't think Dragon Age Inquisition had nowhere near the same influence as any of those games. But the moment you say this, DSP is going to counter you by saying this is not the final ranking. So you're not even supposed to think about this. This first part of the video is basically worthless. It's just a history segment.
Right?
The actual tier list is after everything is on the tier list. That's how it works.
What games stand the test of time and which don't? This is not DSP's Game of the Year Awards ranking. This is just ranking the games that happen to be in my Game of the Year Awards. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we're ranking them in terms of today, in perspective of everything else on the list, not just against the games of that year. That's the difference. You're absolutely right. 2014, maybe there weren't that many great games, and therefore that's why I said those are the top 2 games. But in perspective to other years that had better games, those games should be ranked higher. Do you understand? It's not just that of that year. That's the difference here. Okay. Let's continue. So, 2015. So, 2015, we had Uncharted 4. No, that's 2016. Right? I'm off. Fallout 4, okay. And Bloodborne. Wow.
Bloodborne.
Oh, okay. This is going to be an interesting one. All right.
Okay. Well, he gave Fallout 4 a mixed bag of 9.75. Am I correct? I think the final rating was 9.75.
Again, I'm just going to arbitrarily put them into...
Arbitrarily.
Tier. That's arbitrary what I just did. Okay? It doesn't mean anything.
Why don't we just do it one by one? And you pull a game from the hat, you tell us why it belongs somewhere, you discuss with yourself and with your chat, because you're an interactive streamer, and then you put it in a tier. And then we're done. We don't have to do a second ranking.
Man.
It's so fucking stupid.
I remember playing Fallout 4 and loving it. I do. I remember it having better graphics, better gameplay mechanics, a lot of improvements over Fallout 3 and New Vegas. What I hated was the fort system, where you had to build those bases.
The forts?
Build up the
in the settlements?
And then you had to go back and defend those bases. But in reality, that wasn't necessarily part of the actual overall game. It was kind of an added thing they added in for replayability or whatever. But it didn't really... It wasn't necessary, right? Like, you could pretty much ignore that and still really enjoy the game. I liked the story a lot. I did. A lot of people didn't. I liked the synths versus the Brotherhood versus, you know, there's the faction aspect of the game. I liked that. I did feel like that was a callback to New Vegas. When are you siding with, you know, the military? Are you siding with Caesar's Legion? Are you siding with Mr. House? I liked the factions. I did. And I did feel like the game had a great amount of content and it had unique and interesting locations to explore. I do feel like Fallout 4 was way too shooty. Like, for example, both Fallout 3 and New Vegas had more of an aspect on role-playing, while Fallout 4 became more about being a first-person shooter. Although it still had those gunplay elements, it was a lot more just shooting. And it was a lot of repetitive grinding with the combat. I remember a lot of enemies coming at you constantly for no good reason. If they could have reduced the amount of enemies and made it a better game, I feel. Okay?
Okay.
That's correct. Aseo says...
I don't know. I'm not really invested in the Fallout games as much. I played Fallout 4 in a casual capacity for a couple of 100 hours. I thought it was fine, but I enjoy generic, mediocre games.
More lengthy.
Which is kind of surprising I didn't like Starfield then, because I really didn't like that one.
Back then, I would buy guides. Today, I don't buy guides at all. They don't even
no guides.
But back then,
just 5 guys.
I would buy the strategy guide if it was something that I felt would need to be used so I don't miss content. You know, I was looking to do the best playthrough possible.
Yeah, I did like New Vegas a lot more than Fallout 4.
Loving the tier list. Thank you, Red Bandit. Appreciate that. Thank you for contributing.
I just like the general atmosphere of it kind of feeling like a Western. I just love the setting. And the factions were cool, and probably because I was younger too.
Do I love it now? Not really. Like, I think Fallout 4 is a grand game. I want to.
And I really love the setup where you just wake up as a dude who was just shot in the head, and you want to find out why. And in Fallout 4, I thought the setup was weaker, therefore the motivation to finish the main quest was weaker. And once you find out who your son is, then it kind of just drops the ball.
Coming up, what we've been doing once a year, we've been doing a throwback Bethesda game. So it's been Fallout New Vegas, Skyrim, and this year was Oblivion. Next year, likely we're either doing Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, and then probably whatever we don't do one year.
I like Fallout or Borderlands more. Probably Fallout.
I want to play Fallout 4 again.
I wish Fallout had the gunplay of Borderlands, though. I like the gunplay in that more.
But honestly, I do feel like if I'm comparing them all in my head, probably New Vegas is better, I would think. And quite frankly, compared to some of these other, again, I don't think Fallout 4 is as good as these other 3 games up here. So I'm just gonna knock that down right now to a A tier. Excuse me, A tier. Now Bloodborne, man, that is arguable because some people to this day feel like Bloodborne is the best.
Why do you care about some people though? This is your tier list, Phil. Just assert yourself. Have an opinion. Stay by your opinion. and mean what you say, put it in some tier, and that's the final say, right? Because he's the guy who doesn't sugarcoat shit. He's the guy who tells you honestly the way he sees things. And this is a trait that I usually admire in a person, but that's not what he does. Because now he's talking about what people said.
They do. It's more action-based. You can't really be defensive in Bloodborne. It's more about offense and countering with the parry.
Okay, yeah, that's great.
People like the gothic nature of it. It's not medieval gothic. It's a more modern gothic.
Yeah, the world building, the actual world itself.
What's it called? Lovecraftian aspect of it.
Totally.
Horror. That's always the plot is really good. I think honestly, arguably, Bloodborne is the best plot of maybe any
best
Bloodborne
plot.
game, right? I think it's better than Elden Ring. Honestly, I think that plot is
sure.
outstanding. There's a reason
That's
why
all
to
right.
this day people are crying for a sequel and crying for Bloodborne to be remastered on modern consoles at 60 frames per second. Are
Yeah.
they asking for that for the other Soulsborne games? I mean, no, they want more Bloodborne. And it sucks that we never got any more Bloodborne, right?
And that's actually a very questionable why it didn't happen, because it obviously was critically acclaimed. The Sony game of the PlayStation 4 era, everybody loved it. They wanted a 60 FPS patch. They didn't get it. They didn't get a sequel. You got to start thinking why.
So there you go.
I don't know. Maybe there's some lore to it, but I don't know.
Again, I think what we'll do is we'll actually rescale these after the fact. But I'll tell you right now, I think Inquisition's now going down to B tier. Because I don't think I could say Inquisition is as good as Fallout 4 or Bloodborne. Looking at that. Or GTA 5, no. I think that was a fair move, what I just did right there, honestly. Okay? Rugal says, Bloodborne's the modern FromSoft game. It's their take on Nightmare Creatures. Oh, I never played Nightmare Creatures. I've heard of that, though. But I've never played Nightmare Creatures. So, okay. All right. Let's continue on. Let's get to 2016.
Okay, 2016. We're moving.
That's
we got Dark Souls 2 and Uncharted 4.
Is that also... Yes.
Dark Souls 3, excuse me.
Correct. So let's get them into our appropriate spots. Okay?
The appropriate spots.
I can absolutely tell you Dark Souls 3 is better than Dark Souls 2 in my estimation. I do think it is a better game. So that placing makes sense.
That's all right.
Now, at the time, Uncharted 4 blew me away. The story was outstanding. It had increased graphics that were, again,
increased graphics.
PS4 at the time. So
they turned up the knob that said graphics on it.
Like the open world segments where you drive around in the car and explore, which had never been done in Uncharted.
They're not open world segments. Come on. Open world segments.
Who played as almost like a dual protagonist.
I wouldn't even call it a sandbox segment. It's just less linear than normal, which normal is like super linear.
I think Uncharted 4 is S tier. Nope. I don't. I think Uncharted 4 at the most would be A tier. I don't think it would be up there in the...
I would think so too. It's a really good action game. It looks great. The gunplay is solid, I guess.
I love Dark Souls 3. I really
The story is pretty good.
Good game. A lot of people don't like it as much because they say it's too easy.
That's a multiplayer, but never played it.
You know what I'm saying?
It's a classic though.
I don't think it's that easy. I think there's some really tough parts of Dark Souls 3, quite frankly. I don't think it's as easy as a lot of people remember. I think what it is because it was so accessible, because you could play it in so many different ways, that's why a lot of people thought that it was so easy, when in reality it's not. There's some really tough bosses, tough secret areas. There's some challenging stuff in Dark Souls 3. At that point, that was the hardest FromSoft boss I had ever fought, if you remember. What was it, Champion Gundyr or whatever? I couldn't beat him. And then eventually I got past him, and then after that I kind of learned how to play the game much better, right? And after I'd learned how to play the game much better, I went back a second run years later, and I did much better in it. So, man, this is going to be real hard. This is going to be challenging. I knew it would be. Derek says his favorite moment in Uncharted 4 is the Crash Bandicoot Easter egg. Haseo says, did you like the Uncharted 4 DLC?
Yeah.
I did.
If they had a kids playground segment, that would be his favorite.
The two side characters, the women who were...
Yeah, can we just skip this?
Let me put it this way, okay? Uncharted was a game franchise that when it came out was absolutely groundbreaking. It was like an interactive indie game. You got... But today, you know...
This is such an obnoxious segment, man.
I don't know if it really stands up, you see?
And he still doesn't know how he's ranking them. Let's skip to the second part, because honestly, I'm completely turned off at this point. I'm fucking bored by this.
It's a good stretch.
It's a good stretch. Is he back? Is he gonna actually start ranking games now?
Amazing. The other should use something similar. Or
Oh no, he's just looking at chat, and for them to tell him which goes in what tier.
Also is great.
So far we got, in the S tier, we got Skyrim, Arkham City, Last of Us, the Bloodborne, God of War 2018, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Like a Dragon, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and then God of War Ragnarok. Very interesting. An A tier, we got Red Dead Redemption, Far Cry 3, Grand Theft Auto 5, Super Mario Odyssey, something else. I can't even tell what this is. Some anime game. Just figure it out. Ghost of Tsushima and Elden Ring.
Man. Nah, I'm gonna go directly.
This is, by the way, an old video. Don't think this is something he's doing right now. This is from a month ago.
Directly off of the story.
Let's be honest, Uncharted ripped off Tomb Raider, which ripped off Indiana Jones.
Yeah, but they made it more story focused and character driven. And I guess that's how they stood out. And with the set pieces, which later on Tomb Raider tried to do in the Square Enix, was it a Square Enix games? You know, Tomb Raider with a reboot, and then they had like a reboot trilogy. They tried to emulate that, where Lara Croft was literally just getting stabbed and falling on stuff that would usually be lethal every like 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah,
Red Dead Redemption.
It's something.
Therefore, GTA 5 gets bumped down to B.
GTA 5 is B tier. Breaking news.
Red Dead Redemption stays in A tier.
Because of the story.
Better.
The story is better. Even though Grand Theft Auto, you got 3 characters. You got a dense city. The city is probably 5 times as dense as the Red Dead Redemption entire map. But sure.
Yep. There you go. That simple. Okay?
Yeah, and he's just sitting there looking at chat. This dude has absolutely no backbone. Because, you know, the thing is, he might say something about a certain video game that's gonna piss off a pay pig, and then he's gonna be in actual trouble. The pay pig's gonna go away because that's how DSP pay pigs work. You just say something about their favorite game and they're gone.
We also have 2 open world roaming games.
That's why it took him so long to shit on Mortal Kombat 1. Because he saw there were no pay pigs for that, so then he was like, yeah, I fucking hate it.
Let's be honest, Sundar ripped Meerkat off. Who ripped us off?
I guess so. I think Sundar may be pulling the strings. He's manipulated me, and by extension, he made me manipulate you guys by giving Sundar shoutouts. And I think the Tips TTS guy is actually the right guy. I'm hashtag Team Tips.
Alright? We have Far Cry 3.
Sundar has been scamming everybody behind the scenes.
They're both open world. They both have a lot of optional objectives.
And now it's just like, we get to the point where it's just comparing apples and oranges, which is totally not how a fucking tier list should go.
Fight a bunch of generic enemies and take over a base area, right? Do a lot of looting. Do side content, right? They are different when it comes to the gameplay style. One is a first person, one is a third person samurai, while the other is a shooter, right? But if you're comparing the two...
He's actually comparing Far Cry 3 and Ghost of Tsushima. I cannot believe this is happening. And it's deciding which is the better game.
And I were to say, out of the overall experience...
It's like comparing tits and ass.
Here's the thing.
And deciding which is objectively better.
Sad DSP isn't genuine like we are.
If he was genuine, he would probably have been banned from most places. Because you can go watch the Dead Sea Scrolls and see him be genuine back in like 2005, 2004. And everybody hated his ass because he's genuinely an obnoxious, abrasive person. And if he was genuine, he would have said a bunch of slurs that would got him banned off YouTube, and he would be on Kick.
Far Cry 3 was absolutely, positively...
But he would probably have a bigger viewer base. Because even if you're a toxic piece of shit, people would appreciate the fact that that's who you are, you own up to it, and you just exist by yourself. How does Ethan Ralph have people send him money? even though he's like a completely despicable piece of shit.
Outstanding for its time. But its time was 2012, right? 8 years later, Ghost of Tsushima was best in class that year for that style of game, by far. And it blew everyone away. It exceeded expectations. The story of Ghost of Tsushima is better than the story of Far Cry 3. It just is. So, based on that alone, Far Cry 3...
Dude, this dude is fucking stupid.
Ghost of Tsushima.
I cannot believe this.
The spot.
He's taking random games, comparing it to each other, and ranking them in a generalized tier list. I cannot believe this what is actually happening.
A rank. Okay? Now.
Oh, man.
I have to make one more move before we move on to S rank.
And I'm even tired of pointing out how stupid this is, because this is like profoundly stupid. I'm pretty sure everybody understood how stupid this is.
Do. And this might upset some, but there is one game in A rank that does stand out like a sore thumb to me. And the only reason it really does is because then I actually played a better game after that impressed me more. All right?
Is it the Dragon Quest game?
So, the game that I feel. The emote. Cheeto Man does the emote. It's the eyeballs with the... he's like, no, it's the emote. Don't do it. No. They don't even know what I'm going to do. People are going crazy right now. Haseo says, you said at one point that the engine they used for Ghost was amazing. The other should use something similar or adopt. Right. Remember, Ghost of Tsushima had no loading. None. Zero loading. Zero.
Yeah, because it was developed just for one platform. So they got the opportunity to optimize it for one configuration of hardware, which is a very big privilege nowadays.
Open world, and there was no loading.
Which, I mean, I respect them for that, because that game runs smooth as fuck, and it looks great even on a PlayStation 4.
Whatsoever. You're absolutely right. It was groundbreaking at the time. Okay? I'll be honest, there is another game in A tier that I feel should be demoted. Okay? I feel that way. I don't know.
Yeah, it's that Dragon Quest anime game that I'm pretty sure it's Dragon Quest, but I'm not exactly sure.
All right? Is a game that at the time was one of my favorite playthroughs I'd ever done, right? But I do feel that it's not as good.
Oh, Dragon Quest 11.
The game I'm talking about is Dragon Quest 11, which I'm not.
Yeah, well, there we go. Well, thanks, Trayan. I'm not gonna ban you. This is gonna be your safe haven where you're not gonna be banned.
JRPG formula. It took it, Dragon Quest 11 is great. Don't get me
because you're also a Eastern European scrub, just like me. So we gotta take care of each other. You know what I mean? Even though you like Arsenal.
Right? Like a Dragon. Innovated in a way. And I liked that there was innovation. I think that's the superior kind of turn-based JRPG.
Bro, I fucking hate this. I'm clicking away, man. I'm done. I just want to see the final tier list. So S tier is Skyrim, Arkham City, Last of Us, Bloodborne, Resident Evil 2 Remake, Yakuza Like a Dragon, and God of War Ragnarok. So he removed the God of War 2018 from the S tier, which is interesting, but he left Ragnarok. Then, do we get to see the lower tiers? Then we got on A is Red Dead Redemption, Super Mario Odyssey, Ghost of Tsushima, Elden Ring, God of War 2018. Then in B, we got Dark Souls 3, Judgment, Resident Evil Village, Grand Theft Auto 5. He literally put GTA 5 in B list. Dragon Quest 11, Far Cry 3. Then in C, he put Dark Souls 2, The Walking Dead, Fallout 4, Sonic Mania, and Uncharted 4. Well, great. I mean, awesome. It's fucking balling. Let's see one of the other tier lists. I watched the horror movie Villains, and it says interactive tier maker stream because he hasn't watched half of those movies. That's why. That's why it's interactive. And this is only an hour long. And I think this happened during his birthday. Am I correct? April the 8th. Yes. This happened during his birthday, which I reacted to most of the way live. I restreamed it. And this was terrible, because I am more familiar with most of these than he is, which I'm kind of surprised, because he's a self-proclaimed movie buff, And also, he is like 15 years older than me.
Here, and we're doing something completely different. It's my birthday marathon.
And he's wearing this stupid Daredevil beanie. He should be banned from wearing beanies ever.
And we wanted to do a different kind of event.
Especially with this vest. What the fuck is this?
Why don't you do something
What
like
is this?
Tier Maker? I was like, oh, let's try it. All right. This is Tier Maker, and what this is a website where you can rank things live with an audience, which is really cool. All right. So, horror movie villains.
And a quick update on him being live.
Skip.
Nope. He is fighting a boss, the King of Puppets. And I don't know. I guess he's fighting it. He's sitting on $79 of positivity, which minus the D-Man $50 tip leaves him at $29. And if 1 Minute Man showed up, then we subtract the troll contribution of $20 as well, which means he got $9 from everybody else. Oh man, if it wasn't for these fucking whales, I don't even know how he gaslights him into supporting him. This is the biggest fantasy, not the biggest fantasy, the biggest mystery of all time. Even though I kind of answered my own question by saying no matter how stupid and unhinged you are on the internet, as long as you're super delusional and you're your own biggest fan, you can actually make something out of it and you can get some money. And DSP is a prime example of it. Because he is his own biggest fan. He talks about himself 24/7. His own dick is constantly in his mouth. And it's working, you guys. Super positivity.
Movies, everyone knows the villain.
You just gotta buy into your own hype.
Big in pop culture. What we're gonna do today, we're gonna go through this list and we're gonna rank these live together. I've got about an hour to do it before my food shows up for dinner. I'm very hungry, by the way.
Oh, he's very hungry, by the way.
Into it. The thing is, I don't recognize some of these. I'm definitely going to need your guys' help in identifying
And there you go.
And some of these are very small on my screen to the point where I can barely see them. Okay? So, let's get started. The first villain that I'm seeing here is Leatherface.
Leatherface, iconic. He's one of the classic villains. He got a distinct look, a distinct weapon of choice. He's been in many movies throughout the days, remakes, reboots, sequels, you name it, he's been there. He's totally either S or A tier for me, because it's Leatherface, a classic villain. It's about as classic as you can get.
Chainsaw Massacre series, correct? Now, as you can see, they're rated S through shit tier, okay? I would say, if you're looking at all these villains, you got to understand that when you're looking at horror movie villains.
Man, he's so quiet. I've boosted him through the YouTube enhancer thing. Without boost, he sounds like this.
Some characters that have supernatural powers. You're going to have some characters that...
I cannot believe he's so quiet.
As well as your body. And some of these characters are demons from hell.
Okay.
All right? When you're looking at Leatherface, Leatherface is just a normal dude. He's just crazy, right? Now, he can take abnormal amounts of pain. So he's kind of like a superhuman, but he's very much still human. He doesn't have any weird story behind it. He's just supposed to be some kind of a nut job, right? Some guy who ripped off someone else's face, put it on his, and starts chopping you up with a chainsaw. In addition, he's controlled by a family. So it's not even like he's the one who's in charge of everything. He's kind of like the enforcer of the family, correct? So I would just to start, I wouldn't say he sucks ass. He's very scary. If a crazy guy's coming at you, all right, with a fucking chainsaw, that's nuts. At the same time, it's not the most intimidating thing to know that he's not.
Oh man, he's so like, he can't rank the thing in its own context, right? Like I said, you know, I think my ranking was pretty fair and I argumented myself. He's been in a lot of movies, very recognizable, very popular. You got a distinct face, distinct mask, distinct weapon. You know him. Classic. A tier or S tier. Any of them work for me.
Now you could beat this guy. You could fuck him up, right? He's a normal
but he's trying to like dig deeper into it and get into like semantics. Oh, is he paranormal? Then by that logic, I can make up a villain that is not scary at all, but is super powerful. Therefore, he gets to be an A tier because he's super scary because he can do anything. Like the Bye-Bye Man. You guys know the Bye-Bye Man? The Bye-Bye Man. He's literally a guy who some people call him the pee-pee poo-poo man because, I mean, the Bye-Bye Man is fucking stupid. He looks like this, basically. And he can do anything. Like, when you say the Bye-Bye Man, it creates a beacon on you, so he's coming to get you. Once you say the Bye-Bye Man, you're finished, and this guy comes for you. This guy. And his powers are, he makes you see things. He has a dog that's made out of flesh, and you hear coins falling on the floor when he's coming. And when he comes for you, oh, he's coming, man. He comes hard. And he comes a lot. Like, all the time. And that's it. Isn't he the S tier villain because he's so powerful? All you gotta do is just say the Bye-Bye Man, and then he comes for you. He's coming. And the dog is made out of like foreskin or something. So that's also fucking spooky. Bye-Bye Man, triple S tier.
To start, for me, I would put...
Hey, big ups for 4 months, Mr. Pika fan, who says, I'm excited this being my 4-month milestone. It's a 4-month anniversary, dude.
We're going to
Epic.
basically be adjusting them on the fly to different tiers. I'm going to start them in C.
Thanks for your contributions throughout all this time.
Baller alert. Why would you say B tier versus C tier? Okay?
The Bye-Bye Man, I love him. And I just said the Bye-Bye Man like 15 times, so he's coming for me. He's coming for me tonight. And he's coming hard.
Or which ones are the most villains in their own universe?
And he's gonna like show up in the middle of the night, stand in my corner and say,
"Let me tell you something, brother. When I hold a man's penis, I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother."
For some reason, he sounds like Hulk Hogan, as portrayed by Pastor Eric Miller. I don't know.
Entertaining.
And he's gonna bring his dog in and say like,
"Suck a dog off."
And then all you gotta do is do that. You see, I'm adding more to the lore.
Everything.
He's gonna take my manhood, just like Eric Miller.
I would say...
Anyways, let's go back to the film, because we're getting into some very dangerous territory here with Mr. Bye-Bye.
Overall factor.
With Sir Bye-Bye.
These things. So it could be a godlike character, but they're boring. If they're boring, who cares? Fucking put them in fucking shit tier. Right?
And the thing is, those of you guys who've watched the Ralph the Movie Maker review of the Bye-Bye Man would know the background of the Bye-Bye Man. And the background is that he's a blind albino hobo that rides on trains across the country. And whenever you say the Bye-Bye Man, he comes for you with his dog. And you hear a coin dropping on the floor before he comes. For some reason, the coin is a thing. And he carries a sack of gore that contains, like, I don't know, flesh in it or something.
Fun, too. Like,
oh, he hit the cat goal because he's running a poll now. So, congrats, Phil. That's super positive stream. Everybody loves, Lies of P.
That Leatherface is scary, but knowing that he's a normal guy compared to a lot of these other characters, he doesn't really scare me that much, you know? Anyway, thank you to Crispy Papas.
Him putting Leatherface in C tier is like a war crime.
Papas. Thank you for your support of the channel here.
He should be locked up in a shipping container. In, I don't know, sunk in the Mariana Trench.
Okay, so that was Leatherface. I put him in C
He should be
tier
put in that submarine where all the dudes just imploded in.
later, but this is our initial
For such an offense.
feeling, okay? Now, this is the clown from It. Now this is
the clown from It. What's the name of the clown?
The original. If you look 2 over, that's the original clown. Should we do each? Should we do original and then modern It?
Well, yes. Have you seen him?
So, if you take a look at the 2 clowns from the 2 It series. So the original It was a television series. It does not have a lot of gore. It doesn't, because it was a television series. Pennywise the Clown, that's his name, correct. And basically, here's my feelings on this, because I've seen the whole original TV series.
Easily S tier. Easily S tier. And here's why. Original Pennywise, portrayed by Tim Curry, based on the story by Stephen King. This iconic villain. Everybody knows some kind of a quote from the movie. Everybody has seen the visuals. It's recognizable. It's a part of culture. just like Leatherface, they all belong in A or S.
Which is oh my god, I can't believe I'm having a brain fart on who plays the Pennywise the Clown in the original TV series. You guys know his name. I know you're gonna tell him in 10 seconds. I love the
It's Steph Curry.
Tim Curry. I thought of it before you guys did. Tim Curry.
Wow,
He did a
obvious.
great job, but that character is scary in certain scenes. He has fangs. And
Whoa.
He can shape change. Why?
He looks scary because he looks scary.
He's caused by this smoke cloud, whatever it is, this creature that actually lives in the sewers, whatever
Zaza?
it is, it's giving off this permeating gas, this fear gas.
Oh, it's farts.
Dairy, and the people in dairy are seeing hallucinations based on this.
Oh, they're lactose intolerant. We figured it out. When they take dairy, they gas, and then the demon comes out. It's like the Bye Bye Man.
Them basically, it's not.
But
really
scary.
It's some kind of a weird
Scary dairy.
Sewers. So the thing is, he can look however he wants. He can permeate your life.
Speaking of which, remember when DSP said he's half lactose intolerant? He's not full on lactose intolerant. He's just half. He's semi-tolerant.
Be taking a shit, and a killer turd will come out of the toilet and
wait, what? Scat? Hold on, let's go back.
So the thing is, he can look however he wants. He can permeate your life. He can show you could be taking a shit, and a killer turd will come out of the toilet and bite your ass.
Which is literally what happened on yesterday's React. There was one video of just a turd in the toilet, and it just jumps out at a guy and it bites him. And also, speaking of turds, I made the turd montage, which I'm very proud of because I had to sit through like a lot of clips of him saying turd and pick the best ones. Apparently I missed this one because this one is very good. But yeah, we got a lot of them that are very quality stuff.
Venturing alone, and they can take that burger and they can shove it where the sun doesn't shine, because that's where it belongs, between two tight turds in your ass.
Yeah, so that's basically it. And I want to pick oh, this one is fucking good, dude.
On them. We take big steamy dumps.
Not this one.
And they leave big stinky assy code turds in the comments.
The one with Nintendo. Come on, oh yeah, this one.
All right, Nintendo, come on, crap on me some more. Open wide, everyone, open your mouths and suck on these turds.
Open your mouths and suck on these turds. And he's showing you exactly how you would suck on turds.
There should be cameras in every room of your house. No room is off limits, even the bathroom.
And you know, I know people are joking about him having a scat fetish, but I found quite a few clips of him talking about there being cameras in the bathroom that are filming you take a shit, which I know is a genre of scat. And
tell me he's
makes
never
me think.
read IT. Without telling me he's never read IT. Pennywise is so much more terrifying than Phil knows.
Well, I've never read it either. I mean, I haven't even watched the movie all the way through. But I know from culture, if I had to rank them, I would rank Pennywise very high.
Like, that's pretty crazy.
And that's just like general knowledge.
The amount of power, but in
Big
reality,
ups, Deep Fryer.
He really doesn't have much physical power. It's more psychological, okay? But hey, psychological power is quite scary in my opinion.
Open your mouths and suck on these turds.
Has a lot of funny scenes. There's scenes where he's laughing, ho 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 ho, and he's popping balloons, and there's blood in the balloons. It's kind of silly. I think he's meant to be.
Who are the people in the background on Stream Elements?
What?
Is the one on the far left Sundar? I can see the scammer in him if so.
Wait, what? Let's look up Stream Elements. You mean like on the front page or something? Not exactly sure what you mean. Oh, you mean this guy? I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I wish I could help you out with this so we can profile Sundar and find him and punish him for everything he's done and all the scams that he's ran.
Funny, but
I don't know.
funny. You know what I'm saying?
Please help me out of here.
Other Pennywise, I don't think he's meant to be funny at all. He's just meant to be scary. All right? But comparing the two movies, the modern one obviously has better scares, jump scares, and better graphics. But comparing the two directly, like, I actually think, I'll be honest with you, I think that the Tim Curry Pennywise is the
Mouth
scarier
drooler.
foe.
Go to your page on Linktree like you're tipping.
Oh, hold on. Linktree? Where's my actual link? Hold on, I need to find my link. I don't know my own link. Let him talk for a little bit.
This guy is pure scares.
I'm in full-on mouth drooler mode.
He's funny.
Mouth.
You in to thinking that he's a clown, and then gotcha. You know what I'm saying? Like, this fucking guy, he's just scary. So if I was gonna rank these guys, I would probably be like, modern Pennywise is, oh shit, what did I just click? I clicked on my capture setup. Modern Pennywise is like a B, but like classic Pennywise is like an A. All right, that's kind of what I think. All right.
Oh, this is it. I get it.
Those later.
I get it. Hold on.
Down a level.
Well, it doesn't scale properly. I think this is gonna be clear to see. So this is if you want the actual answer, these guys on the left, do you see them? These are the how is it called? The feel cute fake detractors. And I put this as my banner because I really like them. Hold on, let me look this up. Snort Hogan, Eric Miller. Yeah, this one. And you can see it here. It's the Eric Miller video of making fun of detractors.
Hold up, hold the hell up. I didn't want to forget those bargain bin fluffers who called
the bargain bin fluffers.
No, not all of you, fam. Just the
This is us, you guys. This ain't even Sundar. This is us. I'm the guy on the right. On the most right, because that's how I look like in real life.
Took offense to the critical video pointing out fraud-ass detractors like them. For those who mentioned me in their corny-ass, watered-down, swipe-down, and tap-record videos. Great job for having original content for once.
And the best part is in the end.
So anyway, with joy in my heart, I want to say on behalf of the
Listen to this. This is such a fucking banger, this.
Sinners Commentary and the Miller family.
This right here.
Eat a dick. Gargle with vaginal cream, and for goodness sake, stop your weekly volunteering for prostate examines at the local community college. Just nasty.
The awesome TTS plus Vine Boom combo. He dropped a Vine Boom on us. It's fucking awesome. Hey, stop gargling vaginal cream, you fucking idiots. I want him back. But sadly, I hate to say it, you guys, what has happened to him is Eric Miller. Oh, I fucking butchered that. But it still comes out because he's the GOAT. And he's still at 666 subs. Dude, he's coming back. 666. He got the 666. And speaking of the 666, I'm having another derailment. Big Dog 666 Mix. I made a celebration of him being on 666.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Who does that, brother?
I tell you what I do. I hold on to it tight, brother. That penis is walking.
Hold on. His first video is called "Women Make Other Women Sluts. Loyalty isn't in a woman's DNA. Feminism has replaced female morals." And knowing the context is when it gets really fucking funny. Because the whole context is that this dude hates women so much because he cheated on his wife and then she dared to ask him for a divorce. And he said no.
Baller alert, calling out baller alert. Got no problems with baller alert, but everybody on baller alert and anybody else out there talking.
He's on baller alert 24/7 around the clock. Baller alert till he dies. A baller's life for me. I'm letting the tiger out. Crazy, dude. I love those videos. And then he got like an actual meme Thumbnail. Are all women irresponsible? Woman justifies banging her boyfriend's brother. Where future at? Question mark?
She got somebody there to take care of her. To have happy ending.
Oh, and yeah, he's the biggest fan of this Pearl chick.
They desired nothing less than...
Is he saying something in this video?
Thank you for watching this. No requirement.
Oh, he's not even bothering like talking in those videos anymore. It's just everybody else's clips.
Force exists. She has no business asking you for a man.
Oh, and this is Quantum TV.
It's very specific.
Oh no, he's here, you guys. It's just in the last like 10 minutes. He's clocking in to read a teaching on marriage that was in the Bible, apparently. I don't know, I haven't read it, but it's a classic. I've heard a lot of cool stuff happens.
That's how I grab a dog. I'm a good sissified boy.
He's not a good dog, but he's a good sissified boy.
Like maybe
that's what I've learned from him.
Pennywise is a C, and classic Pennywise is a B, right? Maybe that's the case. Right?
Yeah, he burned out very fast, but he burned very bright. For about, let's say 3 weeks, he was pumping out videos every day, shitting on everybody, mainly Duty, but also Snort Hogan, King Sly, some other people have gotten their nicknames as well. Of course, Snort Hogan was Snot. We got Duty was doo-doo flavored toilet water, and also doo-doo flavored trickle, which some people think he says doo-doo flippin' trippin', but he doesn't. He says doo-doo flavored trickle. We got the Decepticon was the Decepti hand job. I'm Mormon Cat, I'm pretty sure, and I'm also
Meerkat Mob. Who?
I didn't even get an acknowledgement. Also, what else we got? We got a billion amazing fucking sound bites, like actual generational sound bites. Let's see if I got some of in the previous soundboard.
Punk ass sissified boys, please suck my ass on diarrhea day, dog.
And this is the unedited clip. We got talk about my wife.
Talk about my wife, please, please.
Talk about my wife, please. He really wants you to talk about his wife. Of course, we got the classic.
I need my boyfriend.
We got it. We got the damn and the dog.
Damn, dog.
It's just fucking great. It's just fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, he was on TBS, but I wasn't there that day, so he doesn't formally know me. But I proposed having him on the podcast, so indirectly, I was to blame for that. Oh, there we go.
But let's leave it there for now and let's adjust later. Okay? Does that sound good? People seem to be agreeing with
And I know people try to reason with him. People try to like actually get a discussion out of him, and it was a futile attempt. So at some point they just gave him the lolcow treatment and made him a meme, and he became a meme, and now he's just a detractor meme. The pasta. The Decepticon made a 3-part series on him. If you care about it and want to see where he actually came from and what he was doing before doing DSP stuff and what he ended up doing after that, you should go check it out. It's very good. And the Decepticon, he had to endure unreasonable amounts of Eric Miller content to put out those videos. So I would definitely say you go check that out if you haven't seen it.
You liked it more as A and B.
Oh, and of course we got the classic.
Hey man, I want you to suck a dog off.
Always worse than classic.
Hey man, I want you to suck.
Hey man, I want you to suck a dog off.
Wow, that's funny. You guys enjoying that?
Oh, this one too.
I'll touch him anytime I feel like it. Period. I'm touching him now.
It's fantastic. So now you guys get the jokes, in case you didn't before that.
All right. Next, we've got Candyman. Who saw Candyman? I saw
I did.
the modern Candyman, and I've seen some of the original. Okay? I think that he's interesting. The story is very interesting. It's about a slave, right? that was mistreated or whatever, and then he comes back in the modern day, like modern day urban
Candyman
areas, and he like he kills people.
Huh?
Right? It's pretty interesting.
What?
It's
It's
an
interesting.
story.
Yeah, I think the actual original movie was pretty good. I enjoyed it, and I actually enjoyed the remake as well. Thought that was good. I haven't watched the sequels though. The story was fine. I definitely think the acting from like the guy who plays Candyman was great, and he kind of stuck in my mind as like a classic horror villain. But I wouldn't put him in a very high tier. I would probably put him in B.
I've only seen the modern one. I never saw the original, so I don't know the exact story of the original Candyman, right? But he's scary. Like he's totally supernatural. He's not real. Like he comes out and bees can come out of his mouth. He definitely has crazy.
Bees come out of his mouth.
Oh, is this not Candyman? People are saying this is I Know What You Did Last Summer. Where's Candyman?
Oh yeah, this wasn't even Candyman.
Maybe it's not.
This was the
I Know
What You Did Last Summer guy.
Ah, I got confused. Is Candyman in here? I can't fucking see if he's in here or not. Alright, I Know What You Did Last Summer, Slasher Killer. That's shit tier. That's terrible. I don't even need to look at that. That's shit. That's like...
Why is it shit though?
Poop on a fucking movie. I hate
Hands
it.
cat.
Movie's stupid. The
Suck turds out the movie's ass type beat. Stupid.
That's like, to be like one of the worst possible. Okay? Alright, forget that. I thought that was Candyman. I got all excited and it wasn't Candyman. This is, okay. Chucky from Child's Play. Now, the thing is that there's been various iterations of Child's Play, correct? And this is the original Chucky, who went through all these different versions because he kept getting like melted and blown up and fucking, you know, destroyed, dismembered, and he would still be alive somehow, right? Sometimes
Such a DSP style reaction urban. He kills people, yeah, he killed people. Oh, he black and scary.
Oh wow, that's interesting. He's black and he like kills people. He was like a slave or something. Oh wow, that's
It's all
interesting.
about the troll says. Detractor says bull joyful. I think he better quit. Let the snort slip, or he'll be leaving with a broken fighting stick.
That's a good one, dude. That's a good one. And I actually got where this is from, unlike some of the previous ones, because this is my boy Freddy, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen.
My boy, the fucking starfish.
Form his body.
I love him.
Sometimes he would possess another doll, right?
Possess another doll. He'll be living with a broken fighting stick.
There's all these different ways he would come back. He's also a very
Oh, man.
murderer. He also has some funny one-liners.
Chocolate starfish.
I like Chucky, but the way I see it is like when you're gonna compare him to like other horror movie levels, I think that there's just other villains that are tougher. He's a doll. He's a fucking doll.
Okay.
How much is he gonna do, right?
Yeah,
There's
but
other
you.
horror movie
Oh
villains that
my
are just
god.
worse. You know what I'm saying?
Rank him in his own context,
know voodoo
in his
magic,
own
that's correct. That's
vacuum,
later,
in his
right?
own
That's
universe.
Later movies where he starts using the magic against others and stuff.
I haven't watched enough of the Chucky movies to rank it, but I would say based on like recognition alone and how much of a, I guess, cultural impact he had, if I was to say, I would just put him in B tier. You know, it's Chucky the doll. Everybody knows Chucky the doll. He's a doll and he's possessed by like a serial killer and he kills people. It's pretty simple, but it works.
I'm gonna give him A tier.
Oh, you gave him A.
Highest ranking so
I guess
far.
that could also work.
Okay, but we could change that later. Now, who the fuck is this? Because I can't. Like a lot of these things are too small. Hold on a second here. Who is this?
Baller alert.
Fred Burst and Wes Boland.
Fred Burst.
Oh no!
And especially with him wearing this beanie, it makes me think of somebody like that from that era.
Oh my god, that villain sucks.
Fred
so
Burst.
I don't like Jeepers Creepers. I've seen both.
I love Wes Borland though. He's great.
Right?
He's like a genuinely creative guy. Seems like a really nice guy.
It's bad. I
Very creative guitarist.
The villain is dumb too. I'm sorry.
And his his guitar riffs in Limp Bizkit elevate the band from like a meme status to like genuinely enjoyable instrumentals.
Oh man, I gotta give him shit tier. I just don't like the Jeepers Creepers.
Some of those riffs, man, they go hard.
Nah. I don't like Jeepers Creepers at all. So.
Oh, I haven't seen Jeepers Creepers, so I'll pass on this one.
Shit tier.
I'm gonna be taking a nap.
Duty too. Look at his face. He looks like he came out of a fucking horse's ass. Okay.
And even some of the newer Limp Bizkit stuff also have some good riffs on them.
What this is? What is that supposed to be? If anyone has any idea what we're looking at here.
It's not like exactly like quality music, like 10 out of 10 stuff, but it's enjoyable. What is that?
Does anyone know?
I don't know. It's like just a few pixels. Long neck. That's what I need right now.
That can't be, this thing's
I need some long neck.
What the fuck is that?
From a goth chick.
Well, I know. I don't know what it is. I don't know either. I'm staring at it. I don't know what it is. I think this one is this Rosemary's Baby? Hold on. Let me look. I think that's the next one's Rosemary's Baby.
I should probably trim the leaderboard because this is not real. This is from his birthday stream. He's not doing this actually right now. And I know you can't see because I've cut out the actual title of the video, but this is not. It's not what is actually happening. He's playing Lies of P now, which I don't think you would care about.
Is this Damien from The Omen or is this Rosemary's Baby? This one. Who's Damien? This one's Damien? And this is Rosemary's Baby?
How is it Damien? You can't even see like a face or anything.
I don't know what they are. There is no face. There's no face to zoom in on. It's cut off. Damien is the little kid here. That's Damien from The Omen.
Okay, well, you can imagine it is and just rank it as Damien from The Omen.
All right. Let's guess that this is Damien from The Omen. All right. If that is Damien from The Omen, I'm going to give him like,
I would say B, maybe C.
Man, either B or
I mean,
C.
is the child of
pretty crazy
of the devil basically.
As the movies go on, they're worse. They're way worse the further you go.
Do we have Pinhead on this?
He's as a
I really like Hellraiser as a concept, but the actual quality of the movies
pretty creepy.
Gets really bad.
I almost want to put it in.
Some of those movies are not even intended to be Hellraiser movies.
Damien, we're gonna put him in B tier. But if this was like late life Damien, the later Omen movies suck. The earlier ones are scarier, I would say. So I think B tier. What do you guys think? People are saying B or C. He's the Antichrist. He deserves B, says Sith Alchemist. Okay. He's the son of Satan. All right, we'll give him B. So
okay, just because he's the son of Satan? Like I said, I can create a character that is the most powerful demonic being ever that can do anything. Like the Bye-Bye Man. Does that mean the Bye-Bye Man is the scariest ever character because he can do anything? And all you gotta say to die by him is just say the Bye-Bye Man?
About Rosemary's Baby.
Makes no fucking sense.
Do anything. The whole movie is about she's also having the son of Satan. But
and this is why Freddy Krueger works so good, because he can only get you when you're sleeping and everybody sleeps. So in a way it's making him extremely powerful because you kind of can't escape him. At some point you're going to fall asleep.
Or does anything. So how can you rank a baby that's not born that doesn't do anything in a movie? I think that's kind of stupid, no? So if this is indeed Rosemary's Baby, all right, then I'm giving this a shit tier. Because that's just it's not even a villain, right? Damien at least does something. Once born, he's fucked up. He does fucked up things.
He's fucked up.
Rosemary's Baby doesn't do anything. The movie's good, but he doesn't do anything. How can you rank him as a horror movie villain? That doesn't even make sense. All right?
I haven't seen that one, so I don't know. Slender Man.
Only in one game, right? I think there was a movie. I never saw the movie.
Oh, that movie was fucked up.
Not even that good of a
and I mean, fucked up by the writers because it was based on a real crime, like some kids killing another kid because they were convinced that Slender Man made them or something. It's a fucked up story. And they tried to make a movie based on that, but people were outraged because they were trying to monetize a a real life tragedy. So they had to cut all that shit out of the movie for rightful reasons, obvious reasons. And in the end, it just ended up being a pile of shit. It makes no sense.
I don't think he's like bottom of the barrel, but I do feel like he's a one-trick pony kind of a deal. I don't think he really deserves much recognition, honestly. So, I think I'm going to give him a C tier. Unless you guys disagree and you're mad at me. I think I'm just going to give him a C tier. I don't think he really deserves...
Yeah, I mean, Slender Man, if it wasn't for the games that are just basically wait for it, jump scare, then he wouldn't be iconic at all. He's just vaguely creepy. And he has very vague powers in a very vague lore around him. So it can't really be iconic.
Okay. What is this? I can't see what this is. Does anyone know what this one is? I have to go to the computer.
Oh yeah, remember the Black Box TV Slenderman short? And Black Box TV put out some very spooky stuff back in the day. Which is very impressive because they were just a YouTube channel.
What the fuck is that? It's a woman or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure DSP never watched Hellraiser because it has like BDSM thematics and very sexual overtones. I'm pretty sure he's gonna hate it, and he never watched it before that.
I have no idea what that is. I'm just putting it right into shit tier. That's the Babysitter movie from Netflix. Who the fuck cares about that?
Oh yeah, that's terrible. I've seen it. It's bad.
The Babysitter movie from Netflix.
It's I guess supposed to be like satire on horror movies. It didn't work out for me at all. I thought it was boring and corny.
This is Jason Voorhees. I'm not even going to debate it. It goes directly 100%
Why though?
voted into S tier.
Why? Because he's super powerful and can't die?
Compared to
or it's because he's an iconic villain?
Everything else we've seen that we just ranked,
no.
Definitely Jason has to go immediately
Why though?
into S tier.
Why?
Even with the shitty movies he's been in, he has to just jump ahead.
Because he was in shitty movies?
He's the ultimate badass. He's a
ultimate
demon.
badass.
He's a fucked up face.
Is he a demon?
Hilarious kills against people trying to bone each other.
Oh, because he stops people from having sex. That's why he likes them so much. There we go. We figured this out. He just doesn't like when people have sex, just like Phil. So he just kills them. And that's why Phil loves him so much.
It's great. Remember,
even though I don't disagree, I mean, Jason Voorhees, iconic villain. He's been in like 1,000 movies. He's been to hell. He's been in space, in the future. He's fought Freddy Krueger. You know, everybody knows him by the hockey mask, the machete. Even if you haven't watched a single movie, you know who he is. So that's a cultural impact nailed down. I would say an S if he was in some better movies, maybe. But I'm fine with S.
When he poked Kevin Bacon through the bed and there's just blood squirting everywhere. It's amazing.
Oh, and there was squirting, so DSP loves that.
Definitely Jason.
It would be better if that was scat, though, if it was shit, if he stabbed him in the ass.
Fucking tier right there. Okay, top tier.
But obviously, stopping people from having sex is why he loves him so much. Why, though?
Even though he doesn't even do that many kills.
Why, though?
In the movies. He's insanely charismatic. He's an incredibly well-written character. He's mind-fucking as well as body-destroying.
He's mind-fucking and body-destroying.
He eats your goddamn body parts with a Chianti on the side. That is S-fucking tier, right?
I mean, I don't disagree, but that's just like, it sounds like somebody who just heard somebody else watch Silence of the Lambs and thought it was badass. It's almost like he has no experiences with the character, but he just heard that it's really cool, so he's ranking it just to act like he's cool. I don't disagree. I love Hannibal Lecter. Anthony Hopkins is fantastic. It's an iconic horror movie character. He's super charismatic. It has great lines. I love him.
S tier.
But by DSP standards, he's just a guy who eats other people. And he doesn't even eat them in like super violent fashion. He cooks them in a very cultured manner. So he should go in shit tier, right? Because he's completely powerless. They even got him in prison for the pretty much the entirety of Silence of the Lambs. He's actually locked up, so he's not even powerful at all. So by DSP standards, he's a shit tier villain.
Tier shit, for sure. So S tier Hannibal Lecter, in my opinion. I don't know if you.
Okay, you're just contradicting his entire principle on ranking stuff, but sure, Phil.
Now here's the thing. You guys are gonna totally disagree with me on this next one. This is Five Nights at Freddy's villains. I hate them. I don't think Five Nights at Freddy's is scary.
Yeah, me too.
The series is insanely overrated. Okay? I really do. I feel like it's just like so many people give it credit when it doesn't deserve it. I don't think that it's scary at all. Okay? But simply because so many people like it, I think I want to give it an honorary C tier. So many
Okay,
people like
that's
it,
fine.
And I would feel like bad if I didn't at least acknowledge that so many people find it scary. Just because I don't doesn't mean it's not. But I really don't find it scary. And I don't think anything in the fucking Five Nights at Freddy's franchise is scary at all. That's not Five Nights at Freddy's? Then what is it?
Oh, that's not even Five Nights at Freddy's. We can oh my god, he unleashed the fucking tiger, dude.
What is that? No, that's not? It looks like it's a video. That's not Five Nights at Freddy's.
Wow, that was loud.
That's the banana splits? Yeah,
The
but isn't
banana
what Five Nights
splits.
at Freddy's is based on? Right? Well, fuck it. The banana splits are definitely C tier then. I know who this is. This is, the female Chucky.
Yeah.
Her name. But she's the one who joins him.
Chuckarina.
Movie. She's definitely not as scary as Chucky. She's a lot.
Oh yeah, we're fucking skipping a lot of those.
I would say Billy Loomis is pretty.
Oh, and this we got like
You never saw her?
we got how was that called? Scream.
Movies. That's. But I've only seen like one. Shit. Oh man. Populate other.
What is this one?
Because I don't think the actor's name is Skeet Ulrich. Thank you.
Hey, it's Skeet Ulrich. I love him. He's great.
I think we're gonna put him in B. Even though, man, I feel like Pennywise. I'm almost feeling like I wanna now promote original Pennywise to A.
Why?
Because I don't think that the fucking Scream Killer is the same level. So I think I'm gonna do that.
Makes sense.
I think I'm gonna promote classic Tim Curry Pennywise to A.
But is he ranking actual Ghostface, the character, or the person who is Ghostface? Because the character itself, it's way more recognizable. It's way, you know, it's a classic villain.
So that we could put Billy.
It's like super cultural impact. Late 90s, like early 2000s, you know? Everybody knows Ghostface.
And this is what's gonna happen. You're gonna see these. You're gonna see these adjustments.
So I would definitely put him in A or S tier if we're talking Ghostface. If it's the person who wore the Ghostface mask, killed a bunch of people, that doesn't really fucking matter to me.
On the fly as we do this, as we populate other categories, you see. This is what we need to do. This is the Leprechaun? Is that what this is? Leprechaun? Oh man. I've only seen one of the Leprechaun movies.
I don't know anything about it.
A lot of people would probably be like, you only saw. Yeah, I only saw one Leprechaun movie. He's a little shit. Because
I know of him, but I haven't watched the actual movies.
Involved. Like a lot of gore, a lot of brutal killings. But I've only seen like one. But he is a pretty entertaining villain at the same time. I'm going to put the Leprechaun at B tier for now. Maybe we can adjust that later. There's 8. Oh my god, Derek said they made 8 Leprechaun movies. They made 8 Leprechaun movies. That's a lot of movies, man. They made too many. Anyway. Okay. Continuing on. I mean, do we even have to debate Freddy Krueger? I don't even have to say a word about him. He's just immediately into S tier. There's absolutely no way. Absolutely
I agree.
No way to deny.
I agree.
He's funny. He's charismatic. He's creative. He's vindictive. He's everything you want from a horror movie villain.
Absolutely. Also, Robert Englund's performance is unmatched. Nobody else can be Freddy Krueger because they tried. You know, remember that remake? Terrible. It did not work out. It's Robert Englund's character, and he's like, he's the GOAT, man.
Absolutely no way that I can deny Freddy Krueger. He's
absolutely
S-tier ranking.
Phil with a rare Phil W, and that's a W if I've ever seen one.
Be an insane disservice, okay? An insane disservice. So definitely S tier.
Absolutely.
Who else do we have? This is Jason Voorhees' mom. Okay? She's only in one movie.
No.
Flashbacks.
No.
To keep
Not
him
feeling
going,
it.
basically. She's a pretty good killer in the original.
Yeah, but she's not really a classic.
I mean, she's only in one movie. Jason continues the legacy, and so far today, food comes. They're making the food right. And a lot of people think Jaws is scary here, man.
And he put her in B.
Jaws is kind of silly, honestly. I really do feel like Jaws is kind of silly. Did you see the future movies? Like, the first Jaws is scary. The second Jaws is kind of funny. And the rest of them is just shit. Like, Jaws 1. And the later movies are so bad. There's no water. Jaws is dead. Right?
Just get out of the water, you fucking idiots. Just always stay outside of the water. Once you see there's a shark, just close down shop and leave. Never come back.
There's no way he's S tier. I'm going to give Jaws a B tier. Now people are gonna
I would say A, just for the cultural impact of Jaws, the actual movie.
be pissed
But Jaws as a character, obviously, is not very fleshed out.
at me. We might re-rank these later, but I'm going to give him a B tier.
But he might re-rank them
How
later.
could he be anywhere? Shit, there's more than
You can't just do something once and do it properly. We need to do it multiple times, because that wastes everybody's time, you guys. And you guys love wasting time. That's why we've been streaming for almost 4 hours.
I didn't even notice. Jason. That's down there. Here. I don't even care.
Who?
That's Jason. There's a second Jason in there that I didn't even notice.
Why, is that fake
I don't
Jason?
know if there's classic, like this right here. That's Jason. Is that classic Jason and that's more modern Jason?
Oh yeah, that's from the one on the tier list in the S tier is the one from the remake with the guy from Supernatural, Jared Padalecki. That's the one Jason, and the other one is the OG Jason.
Yeah, fuck
the
that.
actual goat.
Jason is Jason. S tier.
Jason is Jason.
Wait, that's the copycat killer? Oh no.
What?
That's the one from the movie that didn't have Jason. That's shit tier. That's down there. Sorry about that.
Whatever, dude.
That's the copycat. It goes right into fucking shit tier. If that's the copycat. I'm so confused. Okay, let's continue. So anyway, so some of these I was looking at, that I recognized. Who was it? Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. So who actually saw this?
Really?
All right. This movie is actually good. It's funny as shit, but it's also gory. The clowns have the craziest creative ways to kill you. Like,
Yeah.
they shoot you with like
Sure.
a gun.
I haven't seen it. Let's see where he's gonna put it.
Okay, all right, so
Puts it in B.
this is the other guy. So that we had Billy Loomis.
The other guy from Scream. Okay.
More than rank. He's B.
What did we get
If
here?
there's more than one, then I would say he's higher ranked, right? Yeah, I'm gonna give him a B rank, Babadook.
The Babadook? I don't know.
I think he's B.
I don't know. I watched it a long time ago. I thought it was good, but the actual Babadook character I didn't think was anything too impressive. So I guess I would agree with B. Never really became a franchise, never really became or had any kind of cultural impact. It's just known as that one movie that is pretty good, which is good because it's a good movie, but
yeah,
not really up there with the classics.
Okay. Continuing on. Let's see. Continuing on here. We've got... Who do we have left that I recognize? That's Terrifier. That's the modern Chucky. I never saw the modern Chucky. Since I never saw it, I can't really rank him.
Okay, just leave it then.
Good or not.
That's fine.
I
You
never
got
saw
Michael Myers, though.
So I can't rank that. Oh, wait a minute. Of course I can rank Michael Myers.
Michael Myers.
I'm going to say Michael Myers is an A rank. Only because I always felt like Michael Myers was very similar to Jason Voorhees, but it's crazy that he never dies. While Jason Voorhees is explained later on, he was a demon, right? It was explained that he was dead and he came back from the dead as a demon. it's never really explained why Michael Myers is unstoppable.
Wasn't it because he's like the personification of evil or something? I'm not exactly sure. I would definitely put Michael Myers in S tier though. It's one of the defining horror movie villains of all time. It's just of all time.
It's kind of lame and cheesy, actually.
But it doesn't really matter. If it's an A tier, that's still fine with me. I'm not really offended or anything.
Bleeding, he's, you know, how does he not die? And I know Michael Myers was...
Yeah, and he is technically supposed to be just a person.
First, but I almost feel like Jason is the better version. Like, if you had Jason versus Michael Myers, I would say Jason would win that fight, and Jason is the better character, better developed character, right? That's what I would say.
Yeah, but you haven't actually watched the movies, so you wouldn't know who is the more developed character because you haven't actually seen them.
People are saying that it was explained.
It was explained. There you go.
First, his backstory is he was an evil child, a person born of evil incarnations. He was meant to be a force. People will be very upset with me that I may give him an A. The thing is, like, here's the thing. Like, Jason, I 100% is S. Fucking, you know, Freddy Krueger is definitely an S.
Okay.
Absolutely. What's his name? They're from Silence of the Lambs. I can't remember his name now.
Hannibal Lecter.
Oh, Hannibal Lecter. I don't know, man. I can't think. I just can't say Michael Myers is an S. I think he's an A. I'm sorry.
And actually, you know what? I watched Halloween Ends from last year, was it? And it really grew on me. It started out with one of probably the funniest horror movie scenes of all time, like the intro with the little kid. If you know what I mean, then you probably know what I mean. You know what I mean? But it actually grew on me, and I thought it was very good at the end of the day. But at first, once I watched it, I thought it was terrible. But then I started actually enjoying it more and more. The more I thought about it, the more it stood in my mind. It grew on me. I enjoyed it, and the soundtrack is amazing. I loved it. I ended up listening to the soundtrack on repeat at work for like a couple weeks.
I'm sorry. You're going to be very upset with me.
No, he hasn't seen Terrifier.
No, who's left that I can recognize? Terrifier, I've never seen the movie. I've only seen scenes, and apparently it's gore. Like, it's just insane gore. He just tortures people and rips them apart, right? Like, he does horrible things.
There's like a comedy aspect to it as well. And I would say Art the Clown would be... I don't know if I would put him in A tier, seeing that he's going to be joining Child's Play, Chucky, you know, Pennywise, and Michael Myers. I guess I would put him in B, but out of all these new, you know, modern era franchises, he is very recognizable. And he has his own personality, and, you know, I would say he's kind of a little bit above B tier.
I think at one point he saw someone in half, but like it's just gore. There's nothing to it. He has no emotions, no intentions.
Have you watched it though?
He just kills people, right? Like nonstop. So I don't know how I could really rank that. That's like a hard ranking for me. Because I've never seen the movie. I've only seen clips. People are saying he's S tier. I don't know about
Is there also Jigsaw? Oh yeah, we got the... Was it Billy the Doll? Was it called Billy? Am I gin braining right now? I should be, because I've been drinking, but...
You know. So, Jigsaw. This is the Jigsaw killer, right? That's Jigsaw?
It's not the Jigsaw killer.
I'm gonna give him an A tier. I like the creative kills. I like that there's different versions.
Yeah, it's Billy the Doll. I got him.
I'm gonna give him an A. I like that.
I would actually even give him an S, because Saw is one of those franchises where you either love it or you hate it, but the actual doll, Billy the Doll, is so recognizable, is so fun to watch every time he's on screen. He got his own identity, even though he's barely a part of the movie. The actual movies themselves are such funny, entertaining schlock that you can watch with your friends. The theme song is iconic. It was just like an entire package.
A lot of people are upset with me again. They say he's a C. Now I'm giving him an A.
Yeah, the dent chat.
No, C.
C.
All right, we'll compromise.
Why? Because he doesn't do anything. Because he's just a doll.
We'll compromise. We'll give him a B.
The dude just he just can't think in abstract. He can't think in anything outside of the box.
Okay, in the middle there. There you go. We'll give him a B. Billy the Puppet. That's his name, Billy the Puppet. The others, like, I don't recognize them.
Oh, speaking of which, there was a new one that came out. I wonder if that one is good. Because apparently Tobin Bell is back. Because, I mean, let's be honest. You can't really make a good Saw movie without Tobin Bell. Because he's like the face of Saw. And, which makes me think of that one scene where they had him, they had a flashback. And to make him younger, he just put on a beanie. Kind of like DSP. And that was supposed to be like young Jigsaw. There you go.
This one, is that Cupid or something?
No, that's the babyface killer.
No idea who the fuck that is.
And there's some other people that he doesn't know.
I can't even see this. That's the new Chucky I never saw. What are these other ones?
Oh, was it bad?
Can anyone name?
I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I want to watch it with my sister because she likes watching horror movie stuff. And if it's bad, we get to shit talk it. And if it's good, we get to enjoy it, I guess.
We should wrap up the ranking because I don't really know any of these other characters, right?
Oh, it's not out on digital yet, so I can't steal it from the internet.
Babyface from...
But that Spiral movie was terrible because they put Chris fucking Rock in a dramatic role in a horror movie, and they thought this would somehow fucking work. In the final, the actual ending was so trash. I was watching it with a friend of mine, and we spent probably the entire runtime of the movie after the movie ended just shit talking how terrible it was.
Death Day? Oh, I never saw that.
Happy Death Day.
The Babysitter from Netflix? I've never seen that. I don't care about that.
Babysitter. Didn't we already talk about that one? So did we finish that up?
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter.
And he started rearranging the tiers, which is a thing he does because nobody else does. And he's DSP, so you gotta do the DSP thing. Speaking of DSP, let's just look up DSP Gaming and take one last look of what he's up to. He's at a solid 100 buckaroos, American currency. And he's fighting a boss. Still, by the way. How long has he been fighting this dude for? Like a solid hour, isn't it? Oh yeah, an actual solid hour.
The Suburban Sasquatch is S tier.
Suburban Sasquatch, I mean, that's like triple S tier. It's just, the only thing that's scary is, what was his name? David Waskovich? That guy's fucking mind is what's the thing that's scary about that movie. Because that dude is so fucking twisted that he came up with something like this. And he's fighting that guy again. King of Puppets.
I tried the grind.
Or he restarted or something. I don't know. I'm very confused. But he got his money's worth. All he got to do is just sit around and say that something behind the scenes is going bad. And people are going to send some contributions. And he had a toxic hat rant 5 minutes ago. Let's check it out. Must be here somewhere because the character isn't working.
With his weapon. He's right in front of me and it whipped just around.
Where is he? What is he actually doing? He's literally just not here. Come on, dude. Skip like 3 minutes. Okay, say something. Please.
Please. Let's try again. Go, go, go.
No?
That's absolutely ridiculous, right? I want.
Where's the rant, though?
Counter, where's your hat? Where's your fucking scarf? How about shut up and let me
Oh yeah, here it is.
That's why the parries. No one cares about the fucking hat. I'm trying.
Oh yeah, yeah. We got another shut the fuck up about the bubble moment.
I was doing good. I was doing pretty good. I'm learning the parries. No one cares about the fucking hat. I'm trying to learn the game, and if fucking people spam about a hat, I'm just gonna fucking take them right out of the chat. We're here for the game. That's why people contributed, to focus on the fucking game, not a stupid fucking hat so you can shut up about it. I'll put it on when the boss is dead. Love these people acting like assholes.
They're acting like assholes for asking something that you advertise constantly. And then you get the money for it, because of course it's monetized. You actually get paid for it. And then they're like, hey, Phil, how about you actually do the thing that you asked for money for? You know, like, give us the thing that you beg for. No, you fucking idiots. I'm going to take you out of my chat. He's acting like also banning somebody in his chat is like shooting him in the face or something. He's acting like banning somebody from a stream chat is like the most extreme thing you can do to a human being.
We're going to focus on the fucking boss.
What's the focus on the fucking boss?
Same reason why I don't fucking care about death counter anymore either. Everyone else who plays this game gets to concentrate and have fun and learn and get good. Me? Oh, where's the death counter? Where's your hat?
Yeah, because you're the clown guy. You're the hat guy. Nobody else begs for money to put on a fucking hat. That's why they don't have to deal with it. You have to deal with it because you're that guy. You created the monster. And now the monster is too powerful to control? Well, that sounds like a skill issue, Phil.
Where's your fucking scarf? How about shut up and let me play the fucking game so I can learn it? Then I can actually
shut the fuck up about the bubble.
Right?
This guy is such a bitch. And I guess that's it. Did he beat the boss? No, he's still beating the boss. He fucking died to the second phase, which was Romeo. I mean, I guess we can watch him for a little bit because I was thinking of clocking out, but since he's stuck on a boss, and he's actually salty, we can see how long he's gonna hang in there for.
Seriously, this is a waste. This is just doing bullshit attacks going through everything I do.
Because there is about an hour and 10 minutes until his scheduled clock out time. I'm not gonna stay from all that, but yeah.
Of course! Oh, yeah.
Is he gonna get clapped again? Come on, boss. I've never rooted for a boss more. It reminds me of when Chill Murray was watching DSP play...
There was a bunch of
oh yeah, he died. Very nice. He was watching DSP play Jedi Survivor, and there was the Toad boss, the Ogdo Bogdo, and it was clapping his ass, and Chill Murray was like, "Yeah, get him!" It was so hype, man.
I should still be able to stun.
Shut up and give me money.
Yeah, shut the fuck up about the hat. I already got what's mine. I already got your contributions. So you shut the fuck up about the reward. Shut the fuck up about my side of the deal, my end of the bargain. Yeah, I want to have a stream like Chill Murray one of these days. I'm going to get fucking blazed out of my mind. Then I'm going to watch him play some stupid boss and cheer for the boss. That's going to be so fun, man. Okay, let's go. The King of Puppets again. Let's go, Phil. You can do it, Phil. Now the chat is live, so you guys can look at the chat and see how many people are cheering for him in real time. Let's go, puppets. Clap, 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 clap.
Okay. Notice it wasn't in Cryberry mode, and I got the giant berry punished. Now Cryberry mode, so run away.
What do you say, crybaby mode?
What do you want me to do? Look how far away I am. I'm at this.
Wow, that took a lot of health out of him. And this is definitely gonna be like a duty clip or a Snort Hogan clip. Or it's definitely being a memology clip. I can definitely see that. It's a memology clip through and through. Come on, Dave, get a clap. Let's go. Let's go. Get clap.
Very bad.
And apparently he announced he was doing overtime on the stream tonight, which is, I think, Street Fighter. So you guys that like Street Fighter, you're up for something. You guys are gonna love that content. It's gonna be so hot. Oh, he's gonna try and get insert character here to master.
So now I can't stun him again. He's gonna do this bullshit.
Wow, it's so good.
What a stupid thing. It cheats again. I'm gonna go into the animation where you can't stun me.
So he killed him. Now he's gonna play the second phase. And now he's gonna beat him so I can go to bed. That's what he's gonna do. I'm telling you guys, that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh, as soon as I saw it, I pressed it. Come on.
Oh, he healed. How many heals he got?
See, this bullshit. I accidentally tapped X. Come on.
Oh, come on. Stop tapping X accidentally. Get clap.
I pressed it.
Come on, Romeo. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Yeah, almost. Another one. Hit him with another one. Another one. Let's go. Just a little bit more. Just one more hit, boy. One more. He's tilted. There we go. There we go. Romeo. Romeo the GOAT.
That's why he's the GOAT!
Baller alert.
I really thought at first this special attack with this weapon was good. I don't think it is.
He got him tilted.
Actually sucks.
Once he starts crying about stuff, it's over.
Or somehow just doesn't.
Never seen him cry about stuff and actively beat a boss. You only beat a boss when you're quiet.
What is it, like a
You never beat a boss when you're crying.
reaches like 2 inches? He's right there. How the fuck does that not hit?
And he's gonna scam dance out of wearing a hat.
Okay, let's get rid of all the idiots.
Oh, where are the idiots? Who are the idiots? Let's read some of the idiots.
Idiot will be banned. I don't care.
Who is an idiot? So Delta Phazon says, I hit the wrong button. This game is bullshit. And we got Alex Major said, you don't have to dodge more. You're only parrying. Then somebody else who is called Totally Not a Troll says, oh, we hit the goal though already. Implying that he should wear a hat. I was gonna say a mask. Trolls foaming at the mouth, having convulsions over this hat pole. Who is he even banning? It's almost like he's just mad. But he was mad to begin with because there's dangerous and very disturbing things happening behind the scenes. Because I get Cat didn't fit in the food disposal, so he had to chop her up, so he pissed off. I guess. But he's gonna destroy the King of Puppets. Look at him go. Look at him. This is pro gaming here. He's gamer face himself out of his mind. Let me showcase that to you guys. How much he is gamer face right now. This is like 6,000 hertz of gamer facing. Look at this face. Look at this dude. He is focused to perfection. He is so focused right now. He is transcending time and space. He can see the frames before they even happen. He's watching this in like 600 FPS. That's how he's so good. Now the first phase is gonna be super easy. Look at him go. I'm gonna violate this boss. That's what I'm talking about. When he's real quiet, he's gonna clap him. But when he starts getting tilted, it's over. Starts making excuses, he's fucked. He's busted.
Oh, there we go. I'm gonna interrupt you.
Oh, no. Don't say anything. He's gonna have a bunch of healing for the second phase, too. You got it, you guys. It's over. The trolls are gonna be crying tomorrow because Darkside Phil beat a boss in a video game. I'm gonna be so mad. I won't even be able to sleep tonight. I need to drink some more. Come on, Romeo. Let's go, my boy.
I don't like this ultra delay.
Let's go, brother. Let me tell you something, brother. DSP can pick up a controller and cry about it on a professional level anytime.
Oh my god, I tried.
We're witnessing it right now. Come on, let's go. You got no more heals? He needs to heal, though. Oh, yes! Oh, you got bent. Get filtered, bozo. Get fucked.
It literally gets me every time. Every time
Got
I
him.
see it, I go, I'm gonna dodge, and I go and press the button,
man.
and it fucking gets me anyway.
This is more entertaining than I thought.
He
needs the gamer face again. When he was gamer facing, everything was going good.
Then I can actually learn the parry timing for all of his moves. The problem is, he's fucking doing it in a way where every time he does that, he breaks my defense. I'm like,
He breaks his defense. Look at him go. This is the high-level competitive gameplay. He unretired for this. He came back from retirement for this. And it was all worth it. Oh yeah, Memology is he's gonna be feasting on this one. It's gonna be like a DSP tries it. Oh man. Yeah, get that ass banned. Crush his skull immediately. There we go. King of Puppets is a pushover. He's getting destroyed. King of Puppets is tilted right now. He can't even do anything. Come on, Mr. Puppets. Let's go. I still can't believe he said he came out of retirement. I'm gonna stay up for as long as it takes. Excuse me. As long as it takes him to beat up the boss. I don't care. I've done like 12-hour streams. This is nothing for me. I got all the alcohol in the world, and I got my dad's cigarettes. So I got multiple vices on my side. And if anything I've learned from DSP is that vices get you really far in life. You can do whatever you want as long as you're addicted to something. There's a Karmic Justice send him a super chat saying, "Can I have your PS5 when you die?" I mean, what? You can have mine. No, you can't. I'm leaving it for my children. I'm gonna have a giveaway.
Carry. Oh, he carried me.
Come on, get him tilted. Get him clapped. A little bit more. Come on. Get him pressed. No, come on, Romeo.
That was good.
Come on, dude. You can do better than this. What a scrub. Come on, man. You're clapping the King of Hate's ass. Come on, go for him. Yeah, a little bit more of those. We need another one. Another one. Come on, it's not that hard. Just hit him in the face. Yeah, just like that. Epic. Pro gamer moment. Come on, this like Millennia. Okay, you got a shot on him? Oh, you got another one. Good. Come on. He's out of healing. He's out of healing. He got like half a health bar left, which is quite a bit, unless he's actually playing on the offense. Because he's about to take some hits, you know? This guy looks like a pretty difficult boss. Oh, that was a juicy shot. Come on, just one more. You just need to land a combo and he's finished. Tilt his ass. Filter his ass. Come on. Just a little bit more. Just one more shot. He's out of healing. He's finished. He's finished. He gamer faced himself to oblivion, and now he's gone. No, how are you gonna get stunned, dude? How are you gonna get stunned now? And you let him heal. Well, fucking thanks, Romeo. I thought you were one of us, you fucking scrub.
What happened?
Romeo is a fuck. Oh, dude, what? Yo,
I have no idea.
He won.
I have no idea.
Get fucked, you fucking clown.
Oh, we got another one!
He literally killed me. I don't know what happened. I dodged.
Filtered his ass.
His side out of the ground. And it did an extra hit of damage for a move that never connected.
Let me put the excuses into like 5 times the speed. Dude, I love him crying about stuff in like 5 times speed. It's so good. Inject this right into my veins.
On the floor. I dodged that hit.
The hat has been scammed for 1 whole hour now.
Yeah.
Phil Scammer must have taught Sundar how to scam. 2S dear scammers.
Look, I understand there's a beef currently going between the tips TTS and the super chat TTS, but until we get the final say from the investigation that I will personally conduct, Sundar is to be considered innocent until I decide he is not.
If I had one more heal, I had that shit in the bag.
He is definitely not getting away with the alleged scams, but we need to confirm that they're indeed happening. If they're not, then, you know, he's free to stick around. I'm a very accepting person. I just want people to be happy, you guys.
Like it would break, but it's pretty insane.
I can confirm Sundar is not paying me off, seeing that he actually works for me. Know what I mean? All right, he's gonna get through the first one pretty easy. He showed us that he can, unless he gets more tilted the more he loses, which is good, but I think he's played enough Souls-likes to be able to beat this guy. Because, you know, even I could get through a bunch of bosses in Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, so it's really not all that hard. It's a video game at the end of the day. But I would love to see him get super tilted. I just don't think he will be. I expect he's probably gonna die maybe 2 more times at most, and that's gonna be it.
See.
Of course, I would like to see him more. Imagine he dies to the boss this entire time and he clocks out without putting the hat. That's gonna be the most DSP thing ever. Yeah, so the first part is basically done. I can sharpen him way more in the gamer face camera. Is that gonna sharpen everything else? Oh yeah, it actually will. This OBS, I guess, works like that. Never mind. Yeah, I think he's gonna win this one. How much healing does he have? Oh, okay, come on, Romeo. Hit him one more time. Bust his ass. Okay, that's a couple more times you need to get him now.
I got
but oh yeah, he's getting tilted. Or at least it feels like it. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Put him on. He's never gonna be a real boy. Always gonna be a fake streamer. Tell him.
Can't stun him. He keeps doing moves, so I can't stun him. You see this nonsense?
Oh, yeah, one more time. Come on. Oh, almost. Almost. Just hit him another time.
Move.
Hit him. He's finished. He's finished. He is cooked. How much more healing does he have? Like 1? I don't know the UI to this game. Yeah, get him talking. Get him talking and then he's losing.
Can I parry that?
He's gonna beat him eventually though, so don't get disappointed when that happens. And now he got him stunned. Which is not very positive for everybody. And now Romeo got in super flame mode.
I can't dodge it. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he can't actually dodge it. Oh!
I dodged it last time.
We got another one.
Dodged it last time. This time I can't dodge it at all. Yeah.
Oh, we got another one!
He got filtered again. F in chat for Pinocchio. For Pinocchio.
Oh,
he's banning people in chat.
I'm trying to get taken.
Oh, the morons. We're the morons. What did they say? Scam fraud. And I still remember the Patreon scam with the camera goal. Oh, that sounds like a fucking moron troll. Ban him. Ban his ass. Shoot him. Shoot him in the face because it's the troll on the floor. People saying Phil scammed viewers out of a hat need to be banned.
Dominating now. It's the second form that's the pain. You see, I am getting good parry. The problem is I can't stun him.
Oh, this shit sucks.
Using a move that either gets him out of range for the stun or counter hits the stun because he has super.
Oh man.
So I can't fucking get
this
the stun.
dude is such a bitch. And now we need to watch this whole first phase again. This is so boring.
Incredibly fast.
How am I even getting bored of watching him get filtered on a boss?
Capitalize on it because of the build.
He's just such a baby. Alright, come on, get through that one. How long has he been doing the boss? I can give you an estimate. An hour and 25 minutes. Almost exactly.
Second hit again.
An hour and 25 minutes, which is not that much. I mean, considering that he is a very well-known Let's Player, not very well-known, but he's as he would say, a prolific Let's Player, and he's been playing Souls-like since they've existed, it is kind of impressive. But I mean, hour and a half, not that much. Some of those bosses are pretty complicated. They got too many attacks. This one got 2 phases to it, so not really surprised. And what are people saying in his chat? Electricity would help. He would have beaten it if he used electricity. And now let me guess. Phil is gonna change up his build next time he dies? Oh, that would be interesting if that happens. But okay, so he can heal 4 more times. But if he gets complacent and he gets hit a couple more times, he's gonna have to use his healing ability too much. Alright, so he got through the first one.
Immediately does that grab. Oh my god, dude. That's
he's almost getting destroyed right at the beginning of the fight.
What am I doing? I do it before I take it. Here we go. I go to do it. I'm gonna do the second follow-up attack that stuns you. There we go again.
Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's go.
I did get him there.
Fuck him up. He's on very little health now, and he's getting greedy, but he gotta heal. He's definitely gonna heal. Oh, there you go. So he's got one more heal, and once the guy goes in fire mode, then he gets like crazy. Gets crazy style. Not in fire mode yet. Oh, he got it now. Okay, now your ass is getting banned. In reality. Oh! And another one.
Maybe if I
call me DJ Khaled.
I could get it? No. Even if I fucking unlock, he still gets me. By the way, I had no concept of what time it is.
Suck a dog off.
Alright, well, shout outs. It looks like I got a tip.
What, shout outs? A million things happen.
Tip from Dan the Man. He says, I love this game so far.
What, $1 million tip?
I understand.
Is that what I heard?
Obviously is the hardest boss in the game so far. It's meant to be with the stupid two-phase bullshit.
Okay, yeah, we got it. Insert excuse. Oh, it's a 50 by Dan the Man.
To the end with either bad luck or
wow. So it all none of this actually matters because he got his fucking vest and hat.
Come in. Of course,
he's gonna get to clown it up.
The fucking hat and shit. So they get a Bender hat and Pikachu hat for the super chats. I'm just gonna say hats. Okay. As of now, the Pikachu hat has won, but I don't know how you expect me to concentrate on an insanely hard boss fight with a fucking Pikachu hat on.
Why not? It's a hat.
The boss, so I could put all.
Stop crying about it. That's your rules, man.
I guarantee you, if I put
it's your conditions.
It's gonna fucking distract me and make me play like shit.
Oh yeah, the hat is gonna make him play like shit. An actual hat. Wearing a hat takes away your gaming abilities.
Okay.
Let's not be such a DSP.
The reason it's so hard is the two phases. That just like old school Dark Souls games, if you were able to just go right to the second phase, you'd be able to learn it right away. The problem is you have to get through the entire first phase to get to the second. So by the time you've gotten to the second phase, you're already exhausted, and now you got to learn a whole new boss with limited resources. You know what I mean? That's the classic formula that's so difficult in these games.
And now he's gone. Which vest is failing at the boss best? Do we get the denim vest? Do we get the Pikachu vest? Do we get the other vest that looks just as bad as all the other vests? I don't know. What do we get? Let's get a special reveal. Oh yeah, it's this. The gold. Is this called the gold vest? All of them are terrible. I just don't know. I guess this one, because it's a lighter one. I want him to constantly...
Yeah,
oh my god, look at him.
He's so slow in the first phase, so fast in the second phase. Thing is,
come on, dude.
After the attack,
you can see him on the extended cam.
But that's what I mean. You got to learn.
Not on the gamer cam.
Get around the initial offense, then you can counter it.
You got the shitty.
You can't do that.
I don't even know how that's called. Let's call it the golden vest.
And I am frustrated.
In the Pikachu hat. But I mean, the joke is on us, I guess, because this dude just got paid like $150.
And then sometimes I can get the second hit, sometimes the second hit.
So he's taking the W at the end of the day, because he convinced some dumb motherfucker to give him a bunch of money.
Then all of a sudden they'll start immediately doing moves that avoid you hitting them with the heavy attack, so you can get the stun there.
Yeah, I'm so mad right now. I'm punching the air. I'm about to start doing backflips out of anger. I'm not even wearing a vest. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight because I've been drinking enough. Oh, hell yeah. I'll definitely be sleeping tonight. But I'll be dreaming about Phil owning me and beating my ass and dunking on me and bad things happening to me because of Phil or something.
Should have expected the second. See, now I did the cryberry, so no stun for me. They took it away. They took away my stun. How the fuck is it fair that they take away your stun? Because you did a certain animation and you can't stop it. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's nighttime here. It's like 1:17 a.m.
Just parried.
Come on, Romeo, give it to him. Another one. We need another one. The streets want another one. I mean, Dave got only 2 healths left. And the Pikachu hat is gonna affect his abilities. As he just predicted.
Got it!
Oh, he got him. Okay, now it's over. It's over, you guys. Give it up. It's gonna be a triumphant snort.
I swear I dodged. I pressed it.
Dude, I dodged. It didn't come out. I'm dodging. Oh, he is actually fucked again. Because he didn't really make much progress on the dude. And now he's at a disadvantage again. He needs to do some crazy shit right now. He needs to do like a bunch of parries and stuff. Like, oh,
wow.
Nope, never mind. Get him filtered.
I don't know how I'm supposed to avoid that besides parry everything. How the fuck, dude?
It's our man,
Seriously.
Phil.
And again,
And he's
I would have
back
had him,
and he's
but
gonna
look what he
raise
did.
some
When I had him
hill.
stunned, he fucking laughing my ass off. Did moves. It's so annoying. So I don't know what to do to that attack. I've only dodged it once, and it was massive luck mashing the button. Outside of that, I've never dodged it before. I really have no clue what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Try to block and pray.
I don't think he's gonna rage quit. I think he's gonna beat it before the end of the stream. That's my official suggestion. Even though he's been on this for about an hour, 45 minutes, perhaps.
Parry it.
Yeah, pretty much. Pushing on an hour and 40. Yeah, it's been quite a bit now, but I think he's gonna beat it eventually.
Parry. Oh, okay, and I can't block either. I love it. Okay, it's 3 times in a row.
Oh, and now everybody started talking about Bubbles in chat. Because he got 117 likes. He didn't blow Bubbles yet, so people are on his ass about Bubbles now. This dude that's dressed up like a fucking party clown, but after like an actual bankruptcy, an actual bankrupt party clown, they're asking him for Bubbles. They're harassing him. He is so focused right now. This is a gamer in his natural habitat. He is wearing all his gamer accessories, such as neck phones, Pikachu hat, amazing vest, and he is destroying. He is playing at a professional level, galactic level. He's transcending gaming right now. If this was real life, he would beat that guy in a one shot. He is so focused right now. Look at his face. This is the face of a focused man, determined man. But he's about to get filtered again. One more shot. Yep, we got him.
Obviously, that didn't work, right? Sway. I tried different approaches and then I can block and parry.
You got clapped again. Never mind. He's gonna get focused next time.
Mash, dodge, and hope for the best, right?
Yeah, just mash something. Just mash shots. Take some shots. You're gonna get much better. I should do this, you know. I should do a Dark Souls. You die, you shot.
Which I'm never gonna learn.
Challenge. And that stream is gonna be like 20 minutes long.
I need to have to use it over and over.
If you've seen that one stream I did, it wasn't one stream, but a couple of streams I did on Twitch when I was fighting the Abyss Walkers, I spent like 2 hours on those guys. So yeah, I'm dying of alcohol poisoning. That's gonna be the end of me. But I'm willing to do that for content. I'm definitely not taking a shot every time he dies, because then my fate would be in his fucking hands, in the little Salvanio hands, Salvanio thumbs. I'm not doing that. I'm not taking that risk.
Oh no, it doesn't work. That stupid crybaby interrupts me. Did parry it twice. Nice.
Does this game have a difficulty? I think it's a standard difficulty. It's like the Souls games. There's no difficulty option. I'm pretty sure, even though I haven't really played it, but I would assume so. That's just how Souls-likes kind of work. I also want to do a game that I'm trying to basically go PvP against DSP. So I'm streaming the game and he's streaming the game, and let's see who can get farther. But also I don't want to ruin my initial experience with a game by going one-on-one against Darkside fucking Phil. A guy who's known for ruining people's experiences with games. Am I gonna stall every time he stalls? I don't think so. I don't think that makes sense in the format.
Again with that, I mean instantly, man.
Because like I can read super chats and I can give shoutouts on the fly. I don't need to stop my whole stream and put somebody manually on a leaderboard. I was thinking of doing that with Spider-Man, but I actually enjoyed the first one a lot and I want to enjoy it by myself. So basically get like really blasted off of my mind and just relax on the couch and spend like 20 minutes in the menus type of vibe. That's what I'm going for.
Stoned!
Because like playing Spider-Man when you're stoned is like it's something else, dude. It's something else. Alright, let's go, Romeo. Let's go, boy. Let's go, boy. Another one. Hit him with another shot. Okay, now you need a couple of them. But you're known for doing that. You can do that. Get him clapped. Oh, he's out of healing. He's finished. He's washed up. Let's go. Finish the job. Go, Romeo. He can join the Pantheon alongside the other bosses like Ludwig, Kirby. You guys remember Kirby Souls?
Now.
Kirby, the death of a 40-year-old man. Kill him. Come on, wash him up. Because like with those bosses in those games, I've played a little bit of them.
You did it again? Oh, fuck it.
I know. If you're not playing on the offensive, they're just gonna clap your ass, and it's just a matter of time. And it's a matter of time now. And there we go.
So now I know how to dodge it. You gotta dodge back. You dodge back over and over. in order to avoid it. But you saw what he did? He wouldn't fight me. He just stood there waiting for me to attack, tried to do a counterattack, and then he dashed away and only did full screen attacks. He literally would not do fair attacks up close to me anymore.
There we go.
He completely altered his game plan. Heavy attack may stop him from buffing. Oh, I don't know about that. We could try. I could try it. That was absolutely ridiculous. I fucking actually survived the.
No, I don't think Romeo is gonna be the next Ludwig. But it's a treat to watch him fail at a boss.
But again,
and I kind of randomly stumbled upon it when I was just checking the amount of tips he got. So I'm here for the long run, I guess. Cause he got half an hour left of streaming. I'm fine for sticking around. It's like 1:30 a.m. here, so fuck it. We're going long style. Should you play Lies of P? I don't know. Does it look like a game that you're gonna enjoy? Maybe you should.
Crybaby, so it interrupts my stun. How is that fucking fair? That he can just interrupt all the stun you've earned just because he fucking feels.
I don't mind it, even if it's a ripoff of Dark Souls or Bloodborne or whatever, because, you know, imitation, the sincerest form of flattery. If the imitation is good, it can be a good, you know, a good time for somebody who enjoys the FromSoft games, Souls-likes. Yeah, I'm also hoping for the, what was that? Lords of the Fallen game to be pretty good. So, there you go. I think I watched some of the gameplay that they put out and it looked fine. I just hope all games are good in general, so then, you know, people can have fun. And gaming companies can make better games. You know, it's pretty simple. I hope all movies are good too, but, you know, that's kind of hard. Because some of them are just trash.
My God.
And yeah, people in his chat just talking about the bubbles. They're trying to get him triggered again. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles.
I can't parry him once this fight. I can't parry him once this fight.
You got 2 more heals, but maybe the guy can just clap him before he gets the chance to heal.
Oh my God.
Okay, dude, good. Start crying. Start crying. I want to taste those tears. Let them fly. Let him roll off those snort sacks. Come on, we want the tears. Tears of a beggar. What class would I pick in Lies of P? I don't know, I haven't played the game. This is by far the most gameplay I've ever seen of it. You got 1 more heal, and he's at half health. Okay, you got no more heal. So that's it. Come on, Romeo. Come on, boy. You can do it. You know how this works. Put him in the corner. Clap his ass. He kind of has a chance now.
No!
Oh, come on. Another one. Just hit him another time, man. You're so close. Get on fire. Oh, yes! Yes, all I can taste is salt.
Damn. Then I would have had full weapon, but now I wasted a quick repair item too.
That's what I'm talking about!
Yeah, he's got crazy.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Crazy ass interrupts, or not interrupts, long distance instant moves.
You hit him with a Hogan leg drop, and that was it.
That dash kick he just did, it's like, I don't know the timing on that. He's only done it a few times to me. Again, if I was fighting him constantly, over and over at that form, and I had trying to practice. I'd perfect parry everything. I don't fucking know the timing for half his moves yet. And that
yeah.
better. And what happened? He stopped using the combo that I can parry. He literally just didn't use it at all. Fuck!
Alright, we're on phase 2. Begin. Oh, and he got 5 heals. He's probably gonna do it this time. This sounds realistic. Unless he really messes up. And people annoy him about the bubbles too much. I'm actually surprised he managed to restrain himself from ranting about the bubbles yet. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles.
I did get him. Nice.
Yeah. That's it. It's over, you guys. It's over. We're punching the air right now. He can't fail this. He got 3 heals. He got the boss on half health. He needs to mess up spectacularly to mess this up. He's not failing this now. Brace for impact. It's happening. It's finally happening. He did it. He overcame this again. And I think it was the power of the vest and the hat that helped him through this. Because without the vest and the hat, he wouldn't have the gaming abilities to focus so hard. Okay, well, he's back on 0 healing, and the boss is still on half health. So now I'm team dying right now. I'm team filtered right now. And he seems like he's feeling filtered right now. So, yeah. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. I think we win again.
So fast. He's like, Link. By the way, I didn't split the part. Oh my god, guys, I forgot to split the part. I thought I had, and I didn't. Well, I guess this is going to be a 2-hour part. I fucked up.
It's going to be a 2-hour part.
I thought that I had split the part, and I
He forgot to split the part. He forgot to blow bubbles. It's all in shambles. Shamball extreme.
I got a couple more
disaster.
shout-outs to do.
Oh, but the money keeps coming in, so it's good.
From Super Snow Carl Turbo.
Oh, yeah, we got the fake Snow Carl.
Iconic.
We got the try-hard Snow Carl.
I don't know what that means, but thank you for the tip.
Yeah, you didn't even know what that means. Good job, Snow Carl.
Announcer message. DS Pikachu evolved into Raichu. Okay, thank you for the $10 tip.
Yeah, thanks.
All right. Yeah, it's too late to split it now because I've only got about 30.
Oh yeah, somebody sent him $10 to say this, and it got no sold.
The part.
You're like, yeah, thanks for the $10 tip, like whatever.
I guess. Dude, I get
an
so
actual
good
like
and so
child
close,
message.
And he just starts like I'm point blank and he'll do the unblockable. Like, dude, oh fuck.
And he started this at like 5 heals, and he still got messed up.
So close, so I can't dodge it. And
He got beat up real bad.
It's like every time I got a good opportunity to do something, something goes wrong. You know? Even then, I'm not annoyed by the fight. I'm definitely tired. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's tired. Maybe you should try it again tomorrow. You can just end the gameplay now and just do a Q&A for 20 minutes. A decompression Q&A. Because of course, you guys, like he told you, there's things happening behind the scenes that have been very stressful for him. So of course, it's understandable that he can't beat the boss in the video game because he's tilted in real life. I could really use a Q&A right now to just decompress from this stressful boss fight. And like he said in the beginning, it's a stressful day of gaming. He's gonna have to play a hard game, and then he has to play a fighting game on the late shift. So, you know, he's just a working guy, getting through life, working hard, and grinding. You know, I can't blame him for that. He's just doing his job. He's just not working right now. He needs to put in some overtime, maybe. Can he go overtime? Hey, big ups for the membership, J-Rod Music. Hit him with some bangers. He could use a banger right now. Yeah, he's busting it down blue-collared style.
Now I can't parry it. What the fuck?
I'm like the blue-collar YouTuber, you know what I mean? Because it's like, I'm like the independent guy. I'm like crowdfunded.
Okay, so he beat the first phase. He's on 5 heals again. Okay, that's 4. So he needs to do better than last time. And last time he wasted a bunch of healing over nothing. If I were him, I would just skip all these parts of him failing and just not upload that to YouTube. Because that's an actual hour and a half of failing without even adding any interesting commentary or anything funny, like, worth mentioning happening. But of course, he's the raw gamer. He can't do that. He's gonna make you sit through an hour and a half of this. And then he's gonna complain why this gets like 200 views.
Oh my god, you guys. Yesterday my gameplay of Lies of P got like surprising amount of views. I don't even know why. I guess it's like YouTube or something, because I saw the bigger streamers that beat this in 20 minutes, and they got like 10,000 views. And I got like, okay, let me check. 363 views. Like, this is not normal, you guys.
And he's getting piped up again, long dick style. Romeo is hitting him up like it's fucking Adam 22's girlfriend.
Well, let me get my weapon fixed. No, I'm gonna do my supercharged attack now, so you're fucked. So the fight is over. Do the whole thing from the start. You know, there's nothing you can do.
He got hit with the BBC. He got his skull crushed, and now he's taking a little baby sip from the seltzer water. What is chat saying? Nothing. I mean, they're fucking bored. And some of them saying LMAO.
Second boss, you know? Just let me fight
this shit is kind of funny at this point.
Laughing my ass off is because I have to keep killing the first boss over and over, which is so tedious and time-consuming and boring. Yikes.
Yikes indeed, Mr. Fillion. Yeah, he's actually pushing it on 2 hours now. This is getting disturbing, Phil. Just how about you stop recording now and you don't upload the previous part? That makes sense for me. You know, nobody needs to see that. You don't need to waste space on YouTube servers with this. I mean, I guess the vest rant is worth it.
I'm already using the grindstone.
I would definitely put that in.
So let's see if this grindstone.
I was yelling at my chat for them feeling entitled that I put a hat on.
Down to 50% health right away.
In a vest.
Oh, here comes
for them giving me $150. How dare they? They're fucking entitled viewers, I'm telling you that. They're also lazy because they don't show up to watch the on-demand videos. What a bunch of assholes. Those on-demand audience.
Cat should sit on the boss and fart on it to win.
I don't know, man. At this point, we're considering all kinds of strategies for this. Because he's just using the same thing over and over again. Is the typical DSP strategy of just face tanking everything. He didn't even consider trying something else, using some other item or something. It's just always the same thing. Always. And eventually he's gonna manage to brute force him by getting lucky. But I don't think that's what the on-demand audience wants to see, you know? 2.5 hours of nonsense and then eventually getting lucky and winning. And then flexing on the haters. But I think he's gonna win just in time for the clock out. It's gonna be like 3 seconds before he has to clock out and he's gonna be the boss. He's gonna be like, okay, well, thanks everybody. The support's been great. Thanks. I gotta go. Bye. Yeah, I know I keep saying that because I'm basically getting ready for the inevitable moment when he's gonna win. But oh, he died to this. Oh man, he's getting tilted for real now.
5,000 times. I'm trying to just beat you smooth now so I can get to the next boss, and I can't because you're fucking being annoying. Jeez, man. Exactly. Yawn is correct. Yawn is correct.
And there's a guy sent him $2 to say, is Cat moving out or dying? Rest in peace to wife, dude.
Boss fight, it's fine.
That guy's getting banned.
Should not be a full boss meter. Like, for
big
example,
style banning.
Only, you know, first half of the energy bar, that's the first phase of the boss. Second half of the energy bar, that's the second phase of the boss. I would say the only exception would be like final bosses. But a boss,
so that's like the first time in at least an hour when he died to the first phase.
You know, I fucking don't want to do it. It's kind of annoying. I have to keep wasting my time on the first one. It's such a waste. I beat you 1,000,000 times, dude.
Yeah, but you just died to him, though.
It definitely is archaic design. Like, I get why they do it.
Kind of seems like you're getting tilted, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's archaic design, having 2 phases of a boss, apparently. I don't know about the Street Fighter stream on the late shift. I don't know if that's gonna be salty, but judging by how this has gone, and considering he agreed to do overtime on the late stream, I don't know, man. I don't know. Things are not looking great. I'm not trying to get you guys optimistic, but you know, it seems like some things might happen, and he might be upset, but I'm not exactly sure. I think he's gonna get decent support. At least he's gonna get his money, and that's all that matters. He can be staying on this boss for like 6 hours and not beat him, but as long as that tips goal is as it is right now, that's positive. That's positive, and everybody loved it. In droves.
Parry. Try.
Okay, so he's at 3 heals. He just started the second phase. It's not looking good, but anything might happen. As long as we stay positive. You guys know the vest is a symbol of the positivity, and he is wearing that vest. So he's got a positivity overdose right now. He is bursting from positivity.
Parry it. Can't parry it all right.
Oh no. You got one heal left, half health. Things are not looking bright at all. Definitely doesn't even need gunner glasses. Okay, whoa, he got him clapped. Okay, there we go. It's happening, you guys, it's happening. But he's got no more healing, so it's been tough. The guy went fire mode, and you know when fire mode happens, we get the salt. Okay, and he just can't seem to dodge, man. And it's over.
I can do.
It's finished. Nothing I could do.
I didn't have healing because I wasted 2 heals on the fucking first form of the boss. Again, every time he does that attack, I'm going to die. I am going to die. And if you didn't notice, the parries were harder because I didn't have the parry buff anymore. I used the electricity buff instead of the parry buff, so now I can't parry his side. I'm trying.
You can't even do the parry buff. That's very negative. People should start asking him for refunds at this point. He's just fucking around. Dan the man should refund his tip. Imagine if all of them, they just get a chargeback and like, DSP, I'm not supporting this shit, man. I'm not supporting this content.
Before we started fighting this boss, because this would have really
shit sucks.
Stream. Block, fuck you.
Oh, and he's starting to get tilted on the first phase. Oh man, things are not working out. Can you do a jump R2 in this one like you could in Elden Ring? If that was available, he would be finished the game by now.
I couldn't do it because I was stuck.
Jump R2, come on. Jump R2, please.
That was something else. Stuck inside the boss's body. I haven't seen that one yet.
He's gonna look up a guide if he can't finish it within like 10 minutes. Because he's really close to clock out time. We got 10 minutes on the clock, David. And it's not looking very good. He's probably gonna beat the first phase, it's totally expected. But then, my boy Romeo comes out. And Romeo, he's not messing around. He's on baller alert. He's heard the sirens. The sirens are blaring. There's one thing they're saying. It's baller alert.
Great!
Oh, he almost... Oh! Dude!
It's time for me to stun. No, I'm going to do the move that you stun. It doesn't let you do it. That is nonsense.
Oh, man.
1 meter is filled, and with the heavy, I don't care
what
what
a story,
move
Mark.
you're doing, you should stun.
Oh, and he started dying at the first phase more and more often.
With the move that stuns, and you just decide on a whim, I'm doing a move that absorbs it. The Crybaby does it, and that red move just did it too.
I think you're the crybaby here, Phil. Because you're dressed like one and you're acting like one.
Burn the stun, that the stun should work every time.
The crybaby.
That is trash, I will admit. So now finally, I have some criticisms for the game getting to this boss.
Oh, he got criticisms now. Oh, you're gonna be hearing all about this on tomorrow's Level 1 podcast. He got criticisms. And you know when DSP has criticisms, then things are getting bad. Because DSP never has criticisms. He always likes everything. He's known for being a positive person and a positive influence to everybody around him. Right? I don't know. It's the first time I'm watching his stream, so I'm not exactly sure. I've heard he's very positive.
Crybaby, it always describes it.
He's at 6 kills right now, which is, I mean, it's not great. And he's definitely not doing very good at this part. He's done much better in the earlier runs. It's usually the second part that gets him filtered, but this one is getting kind of tough. He's starting to struggle on this one as well. Even though he beats him on a regular basis, he's starting to struggle. He's getting tilted. He's getting annoyed. And it's getting to him.
Parry, perfect.
Now he's gonna parry every single hit, and he's just gonna insta-win. That's exactly what's gonna happen here. Just watch. I'm telling you.
How did that miss?
He's not even trying yet. He's just testing out the mechanics. He's basically like beta testing the game to see if it's as responsive as he wants it to be. And once he really wants to, he's just gonna beat him in one shot. He's gonna charge up his attack, hit him once, instant 100% damage.
I parried.
Oh wow, no you didn't, bro. Yeah, well, he got 4 minutes left. I don't know how I'm feeling right now, but I don't know. It's never too late for a miracle. You could do it, you guys. You could do it. He is mentally untouchable right now. He got that chiseled Polish man complexion. He got that chiseled hairline that is sitting comfortably behind a Pikachu hat. He got those man titties hidden well behind the vest. It's a bulletproof vest, so you can't even touch him. But man, it's getting kind of hard right now. This guy is pushing his shit in. All he needs is one more shot and he's finished. Oh, he got healed up. That's what I'm talking about. He got him stunned. That's what I'm talking about. He's destroying him. Look at this. Gaming prowess. I think what I said is literally gonna happen. Is gonna beat him right at the clock out time. He got like 3 minutes left. And it's all looking good. All he needs is like 2 more shots. Don't get too greedy. Get 2 shots in. That's it. That's it. He's finished. My boy Romeo got washed. Sadly. I hate to say it.
Got him!
But it's over.
Fuck you! Woo! Did it before the end of the stream, baby.
There we go. He did it.
Woo! Got his ergo.
Oh, finally I can fucking leave, dude.
Damn, that was tough.
It only took him like 2 hours and what, 15 minutes? 2 hours 20?
There's only one way to find out. Let's go.
Yeah, it was like 2 hours 10 minutes, dude.
Good shit. Well, got it done. 2 hours.
Well, I
right?
guess
Just
now I
about
can
2
say I
hours.
told you so.
Got it done by the end of the stream.
Right on time. And he even got an achievement for it. That means he achieved something. Oh man, he showed all of us.
Smarter next time. No, no, no. When you're in the zone and you're getting better and better, I wasn't tilting. That's the difference. If I wasn't tilting, then absolutely you would have been right, and I would have had to take a break. But I wasn't tilting.
And the dude, oh man, this cuck 672 is sending him a 199 super chat, and he's saying, "Suck it, outsider." The outsider already got like 2 hours worth of content for this How You Don't Play. 2 hours of dying and complaining and whining and bitching about the fucking vest. And this stupid bitch, 672, which is like, I have so little respect for 672. I respect Jade more than I respect 672.
That was good shit.
Because that dude, he thinks he's like too good for DSP, but at the same time, he's like a massive cuck.
Don't plays anymore.
He's such a stupid bitch.
You know, that someone was taking down everyone's stuff and it wasn't me, which is really fucked up.
Wait, what?
I actually this year was going to do a react to Outsiders. This is How You Don't Plays until I heard that his channel got removed, and I was like, well, that's fucked up because I actually wanted to.
Oh wow, that's fucked up. I wanted to monetize this other guy.
Shout out to Outsider. He's still doing them.
Shout out to Outsider.
We should watch it. If
he literally gives them shout outs, dude. What the fuck is this?
Game, we should watch it together. I would be down for
I thought people that do it, this is how you don't plays literally tried to get him killed.
Good shit.
And now he's like the biggest fan of the Outsider.
Good. I'm glad to hear that because that's bullshit. This is how you don't.
It's so weird, dude.
1,000,000% legal, fair. I don't see the problem with them as long as they don't, they're no personal insults and shit. But I heard that he does some of the best ones when it comes to how bad I've been at these kind of games in the past. Why should he not be able to do them? I think he should be able to. And like I said, this year, I was totally going to do them, and then I heard that fucking bullshit happened. All right, what did I just get?
Such weird behavior, dude.
Okay.
Can't believe this.
One's worn by the King of Puppets.
If you ever did it, this is how you don't play about me. You literally tried to get me fucking killed.
That's also DSP.
The boy resented his father for not showing.
The guy who said that this is how you don't play movement ruined his fucking life and his career. Now we're giving shout outs to dude doing this is how you don't plays. We're giving him shout outs. Hey, go check out his video. He's really good at compiling my failures. Which, I mean, he is. Don't get me wrong. The Outsider does some quality stuff. Go check him out, obviously. But that's the kind of stuff that I would say, not Dark Side Phil, So, yeah. I guess I can clock out now. I'm not giving him any more chances to entertain me because that was like, at least the last hour was like, oh, god damn it. So, anyways. I'm finished. I got owned, but then I was right. So, I told you so. Anyways. Thanks for watching, guys. See you next time, which might be tomorrow if I got time, or it might be on a different day. That's fine. That's good. Now go and do something else, please. Please, I'm begging you, please. Please, just leave. Please. Please. I need to clean up, so leave. Or you can help me clean up. All right? Go wash my dishes. All right? Sound good. Bye.